YouTube is properly going as we start here. But okay, welcome. Hello, and welcome to the simulator game Car Dealer Simulator, which I popped in a little bit to check audio and noticed the driving is really interesting. I think you guys are going to like this one quite a bit. I know what many of you may already be thinking, though. I've kind of got to read on these things. You're thinking, what? Car Dealer Simulator? Before GTA 6? Hold on now. Hold on. Reel it in a little bit. Okay, reel it in a little bit. This game looks good, but who knows? We got to actually see it for ourselves, all right? Maybe it's not the craziest thing in the world, but I'm just saying, Car Dealer before GTA 6 is a crazy thing. And you'll understand even more why I feel that way, because the driving is actually pretty good. And here we go. All right. Hello, welcome. Peak humor, I appreciate it, Beatrice. I worked on it for hours and hours of practice. All right, here we are. Here we are, in the desolate world of wherever this is.
Hey, kid. Little Sam here. Are you on your way to the shop? We don't
Sure
have
am.
time to waste. Let me know when you arrive. The client
Okay.
waiting.
Serious fishing chops there, thank you. Thank you, Hoos. Yeah, hours and hours of practice in fishing and in miming. My two biggest talents. Car driving. WSD keys to drive the car. Press R to turn on the radio. I'm not going to do that because I don't know copyright, you never know. Can't risk these things. But I have my own music playing in the background. I'm sure you can hear. Oh boy. Well, I talked up the driving, and then this is chaos. But here we go. You can actually reset driving, which is a crazy thing. You can send the cars on their way if things get too hectic. I'm assuming that's the reason for it. But okay, here we are. All right, and just slowly wheel our way into the dealership here.
You took way too long. Good thing you're here.
This guy's never satisfied.
I had to step out and take care of something, but I've got your first job. I found an amazing deal. The client's already on board, so everything's set. See that towing trailer in the yard?
Oh.
Grab it and go pick up that piece of mechanical beauty.
Wait,
You
can
know the deal. It's a chunk of junk. But if you fix it right, we'll pull some cash out of it. Don't waste time. Get moving.
All right. Good driving, but you are not a good driver. Hey, can't help it. It really is like GTA 6, but okay. Hold on. We gotta do a little bit of a backing up. If only real driving were like this, because I'll tell you what, this car would not have a backup camera, that's for sure. Tow dolly mount. Use parking mode by pressing tab. Drive up to the trailer. Oh, tab. Okay. When the area turns green, stop. The E key. Or do it from the car. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Hold on. Tab. Am I holding tab? Oh, okay. Let's just. I don't know all that. Press Z. Maybe I have to be a little closer. Okay. Wheel it around. Second time's the charm. All right. Z. Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool.
Nice job, kid. Listen, the deal with this client is all set. Now we just need to pick up the car. But before you head out, drive over to the station and fuel up your ride. If you get stuck in the middle of nowhere, you won't be much use to anyone.
All right. And I might even, just to be sure you can hear him properly, I might even turn this all the way up for the voice. I just want the voice to be a little more audible. Trailer's like 6 feet to your left. Yeah, no, fair enough. Escape. There we go. All right. I think the deal is set, but I'm not sure. All right, let's see it. So I've got my tow, and we're headed out, I think, to what? Pick up a car? Is that the idea? Fuel up the car to full. Oh, right, because I do have a fuel meter there, but it looks like I'm pretty full right now, so it'll be okay for the time being. All right, turning. Wow, this thing's turning is interesting. It's definitely got some handling issues. Slow it down. Oh gosh, this is a disaster. Is this legal? Is this legal? Can I do this? Okay. All right. Oh, turn. Okay, thank you. I hate, honestly, yeah, when you have to go through an intersection like that, straight into a spot, you have to turn and then turn immediately. It's a terrible thing. Car can tow a car? Well, we're going to find out. Refueling at the gas station. I mean, right? I mean, to a certain extent, right? As long as it's in neutral. But you definitely probably be careful. Fueling at the gas station, pick up the fuel pouring gun from the dispenser by pressing E. And it'd be, I mean, that would be chaotic and a mess, actually. Cover and attach the pouring gun to the car with the dispenser. Okay. To refuel, press and hold the left mouse button on the red pump fuel button. Right. Pump fuel, toggle to press the button. Finish refueling by pressing the finish and pay button. Got it. Yeah, I haven't towed a car myself, so I don't know totally, but I would figure if you attach them and it's neutral, but like yeah, because it wouldn't make any sense really, because then if you're going really fast, wouldn't it put a lot of pressure? Truck would be better for that. Let's see. Grab this and into you. I want to click to attach. Gosh dang it! I have to press E. Okay. And interact. Here we go. My limited experience. Back in the day, old days, car dealer simulator. Yeah. Car dealer simulator, yeah. It's kind of a weird word for it. Like, I think of salesman, right? Because, like, selling simulator or something instead of dealing simulator. It's kind of strange. Gallons and sales indication must be at 0 when delivery is begun, under penalty of law. On? Fuel. Oh. Okay. Is that it? Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. I don't know many people that would go to the gas station for that little amount of fuel, but all right. Here we go. I guess it happens. Why did I go to the gas station for that? I mean, honestly, okay, sometimes I do like to top off well before I get low, though. I can kind of relate to that, but it's a little bit insane to refuel that early. Okay, hey. Where's my turn signal? Gosh dang it. What a mess. It actually does kind of feel like driving. Well, I spoke a little soon. Okay, let's just carefully. Right. Following all the laws in GTA 6 right now. Okay. Let's turn. Turn very carefully. Honestly, I don't know how many just regular driving around games that I've played besides GTA 6. It's kind of tough to compare to others. I think I did actually, there was like Forza, right? Fuel doors open. Oh, you're so right. Amazing deal. Oh, detail. Yeah, actually, that is pretty nice. Towing using a tow dolly. While the car, press X to extend the ramps. Generally don't have enough power to tow another car. Yeah, I mean, I would figure there's all kinds of areas where it could be a problem. Like if you had fully flat ground all over the place in a tow, maybe, but what if you're going downhill and you have to slam on the brakes, right? Like there's so many problems with that where a little bit of turning with that could just tear everything off. You know, that's what my brain says, but again, not from experience. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay, well, this is a disaster. All right, I'm gonna need to tow for myself. Hold on. Can I let off the extend ramps? Well, let's just Can I wait? Hold on. Hold on a second. Can I detach this? And then wait a second. Wheel it back. Carefully. Carefully. And then... Oh, it's in the ground, though. That's in the ground. That's in the ground, though. Oh, no, I can't even attach it to it. No. Okay, well, I thought I was clever. I guess this car must have something to attach to. The other one doesn't. Oh, come on. Okay, oh, wait, back? What's the... Backspace? Oh, okay. almost immediately broke the game. Okay. Now... I would like to go like this, and then back up like this, and close my my fuel thing. Can't quite reach it. Okay, look further. Right. Okay. Okay. Now back. Wow. All right. How about this? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wait, and then Z? And there we go. Z detach tow dolly. I must have double tapped Z, I guess. All right. Back it up. Extend ramps, they're already extended. If I unextend them, does that make it easier to control? Okay. Now they're extended. Hold on. Okay. And then Z. Cannot attach vehicle. Ramps are not deployed. X. Okay, and I have to get... Oh, okay, I don't have to line it up. Okay, I was going to say, if I have to line this up perfectly, I'll be here all day. All right, give me this car. Wheel it back. Let's see. Well, I never visit those in Lone Star. Let's see. Fuel doors open. Yeah, right. Fuel door open. Yeah, that is nice. They actually have that detail instead of you just automatically open and close it kind of thing. All right. Hopefully, yeah. That's a neutral. Definitely didn't put it in neutral. Where am I going? That way. Well. Oh, green light. Red light, green light. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see why you can reset traffic now. It's hard to imagine it actually going super, super wrong. But just because, like, a few cars get piled up isn't the same thing as, like, having, like, a massive block or anything. But I guess if you got wedged some weird way between cars... All right. You have right of way, I suppose. I did nearly rolling stop there. All right, here we go. Master of respawn. Yes. Oh, I love respawning.
Did you pick up
all day, every day?
Listen, don't worry about the mechanics, but make sure you clean it up with the pressure washer and snap a few good pics. Remember, if it's gonna sell, it needs to shine.
Now there is a level of sound that I can appreciate from our... And then press X, car washing, from our friend on the radio. Park the car in the washing zone. Pick up the tool by pressing E, left mouse button to apply the fluid, R button to rotate the nozzle. Press X, you can highlight the elements that require coating. Oh, sure. Press X, you can highlight the elements. Okay. All right. Pop out. Grab. Oh! This is a floor scrubber. It looks like a floor scrubber, but it's not. Is it a floor scrubber with an attachment, or is it just not a floor scrubber at all? It looks like one, though. We're going to go with some spray. Power wash simulator. Okay, how much of this do I get? Let's see. Press X, and I can see the spots I haven't gotten. I like that, but I kind of like seeing it natively. Power washer. Right. So, like, for a long while, I worked in basically auction setup and removal. And so a lot of, like, industrial whatever type of systems, whatever, like machines and I don't know, whatever. Things within, what am I trying to say? My brain is so captured by this activity. I see the success of other games in this style. Anyway, like big companies that work on cars or like build car parts and plastic injection mold machine, you know, make the parts. I'm used to that sort of stuff, so there's a lot of things that I know that are, or that I recognize, I guess, that are specifically not normal. So, like, floor scrubbers I know, but power washers I don't, which is, like, power washers are super basic. I should know them, but I don't. Because they're just not really power washers in those types of companies. Auctionist confirmed. Auctionist? I feel like that would mean I'm against auctions, if I'm honest. Actually, hold on, wait. Speaking of... ist. The word ist, or the syllable ist, or maybe the two syllables ist. Wait, no, ism is what I really want to say. Hold on, wait. Apply foam, rinse off the foam with water. Wait, what? With water? I was thinking about syllables before, and the fact that ism... Is ism one syllable or two syllables? Seems tricky. Grab this. Okay, both on the same thing, or no? No, this is just foam. How do I, brain. How do I get to water? Is it, wait, is it that? I'm driving this foamy car. Ism, right? Ism. But if you pronounce it as ism, then it's one syllable. There's never a stop point. But if it's ism, then there's necessarily a stopping point. That's the trick, because it actually, like, I was, you know, these are like shower thoughts or whatever. This is me standing there, whatever, showering, thinking about, okay, you know, anti is clearly 2, and then ism is 1, and you look it up and say, oh no, definitely not. It's not. It's well, it depends. Ism versus ism are 2 versus 1, and that is actually kind of what I found when I looked into it. But people are pretty passionate, like, no, it's 1, no, it's 2. They're pretty sure of themselves. Where is the hose? And then you're pronouncing, oh, I guess I-Z-A-M. I'm thinking of U-M, really. Putty, sandpaper, paint spray. Wow, there's all kinds of things going on right here. Am I in the wrong spot? I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. No, maybe I messed this all up. Maybe we go right back here. Apply foam, rinse off the foam with water. Unless we, oh, is there a, wait, hold on. Is there a button? Scanner, rotate nozzles R. No, that just does that. Use tool. Brain it out. This thing feels like it would have water in it too, but maybe I'm crazy. I didn't read close enough, did I? Okay. Hold on. With water. There's paint, there's scrubbers, but it's just gotta be here, right? It's just gotta be this thing. Scanner with X. Radial menu, rotate nozzle, crouch, use tool. Hold on. What about T for tablet? Does that tell me anything? No. Tab for menu, controls, tablet, map, close. This is the classic simulator problem that I run into, is that I don't pay enough attention to instructions and then I don't know what to do. Does the radial menu help? Radial menu. Clicky. Tab. Oh, you're a genius. This is why I need you around, Hoos. I would be lost. I would be so lost. I would never find a gosh dang thing. Yeah, because I was watching you play Teardown, and you called something a cherry picker, and I think I maybe have heard that term before, but I'm used to boom lift, basically like a boom arm, and so I saw it and I'm like, is that what that is? But I mean, I'm sure it is. But yeah, that might be the more common term for it. But in auction stuff, they call them boom lifts or boom arms. But then actually, they might not be the same thing either. Like maybe a boom arm is a specific kind of cherry picker. Yeah, you did so well. You solved the problems for me. It's a wonderful thing. Okay. Oh, hey, there you go. Value of Apex Vanguard is increased. Boom arm is probably correct. Cherry picker might be a yeah. I mean, yeah, that's always the thing. And like within, I guess that industry or whatever, auction setup stuff is like something might technically be called one thing, but then everyone uses other term, and it's like, which one do you use? And there's not like a right answer, right? Because it's very Wild West in terms of that industry. Is like there's basically no one in it because there's not a lot of room for people to be in it. But there's a lot of there's a lot of money in resale, right? Where are we going here? So people have an interest in it being done right. Prepare the car for sale. Apply foam, rinse off with water, move the car. Oh, even further back? Hold on. Oh, I feel like this thing got an upgrade. No, it's just that I was using a worse car before. Wait, can I fix my own car? The questions the game naturally gives to us. We're just talking about. Wait, hold on. Oh, because I'm gonna sell it. What the heck? They should name this game Car Dealer Simulator or something. Photo mode. Pull out the tablet. It's nighttime. This is a disaster. All right. 3 points. Oh. 3 types of points visible on the car. Visible in the frame, points on the other side of the car, and points that have already been captured in previous photos. Right. Gotta hit all the angles. I think that makes sense to me. All right. The game says you missed and now you will die. All right. Hold on. We scoot it back. Right here. Beautiful parking job. Not even on the line. All right. Nothing hanging over. Photo mode. P. Wait. Oh, show high control. That's interesting. T for tablet. Photo mode. Here we go. Right. So let's do one from the front right. Wait, hold on. How would you would do one from the front right? Like this is like the pretty shot. Why am I taking pictures at night? This is a disaster. All right. Let's do. I mean, we could do back left, but that's a weird one to go to. I feel like you go front right, front left, and then you start to move around to other angles. Okay. Like this is fine. But what interior? What about the interior? No? Okay. All right. Whatever you say, game. Gosh dang it, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. The experts tell me the interior matters not. Simply post, and it will get the numbers. Online car marketplace selling a car. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Let's see. Car shop? Nope. Mail? Hold on. Upgrades, bank, employees, vehicles. Vehicles? Interesting. Car shop. Newest cars. This one. Is that telling me that this is what I posted? No, this isn't mine. This is someone else's. Can I go like mess with their vehicles and stuff and then put them out of business? Is that a problem that my brain goes there? But sell the car, put up an ad. Sell the car, put up an ad. Use this to put up an ad. They made it HTML, right? Car shop mail. Okay, so put up an ad. It must mean your ads is here. New advertisement. This is flashbang right now, I swear. All right, this is fine. Manage images. Bing, bomb, bang. These are terrible images. I'm sorry, these are terrible images. All right, 60% drivable. That's pretty good. Visual condition, excellent. Competitiveness on the offer, 5% bonus. Price, market value, $5,164. Market value. So this is like with the not like this is estimated based on the condition. My visual condition is excellent though, and this is a dealership. Do I get to charge you like 50%, you know, whatever, like 20% extra because it's a dealership, and then also, you know, take care of some other things for you and just add on the price and then can I do that? Okay, let's see. 5164. 6% means what? 2 and a bit of tire torque. Yeah, yeah. The drivetrain or whatever. Like, yeah, the transmission is halfway gone and gets stuck in park or something. Geez. Okay. Too high of a price decreases customer interest. So if I put like $2,000, you're chill. But if I put like $4,000, yeah. You know what? I can post the advertisement and I can just say, oh no, that deal isn't available anymore. But you know, we can still. Well, maybe we'll find a way to reduce the cost a little. Or no, let's look at this other car that we have, and you know, maybe you'll have an interest in one of the other cars, but unfortunately, that one's no longer for sale at that price. Get them in the door. You know, that's what matters. Put up an ad, open the company. Right. Between 7 and 19, when the company is open, at the top of the HUD, you'll find an icon indicating whether the company is open. All right. Hey, whatever you say. 4K is a steal. Oh, yeah. Well, as long as it doesn't get stolen, we're fine. Open office. Sell the car. Let's try. Let's try this. Let's try GG, as I know freaking Veterans is about to say. All right. Sell the car. Let's see. So... Did I just open it? Is it really that time already? No, it's 2 in the morning. I'm not really open, but I guess I'm open enough. Sell the car. Okay, well, since it is before 2 in the morning, I wouldn't even. Yeah, sure, okay. Since it is a little bit before that time, why don't we run over... Wait, where is my map? Shop. Oh, wait, no, it's back here. I forgot. I went out and then I turned back around, so my car's back here. Looking for another opportunity. Ah, yes. An opportunity to make the jokes. Let's see. Where is this one? Can I make this a fancy car? Attach this? Because this thing looks and drives like junk. All right. Make my personal vehicle. I drink on the company time or whatever. Put the company dime. Let's see. Open this one, and then you, and a little bit of this. What they don't know won't hurt them. I guess it is my own shop, huh? Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's maybe we're a franchise. Opportunity, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Because it feels like as long as it's mostly covered, we're fine. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we press X and we want to see. Okay, it's just that little bit there. I feel like this is, you know, this is good enough, surely. Hey, doesn't seem like it's auto-completing. I thought the other one kind of did. There we go. There we go. Okay, no, it is. Nice. And now the radial, as an expert might say. Boom, water. Oh, like new. Sell it like it's new. All right. Sure. Let's see. Okay. Let's take this all out. But yeah, what was I saying? Let's see. For Monday, the headliners. Oh, yeah. Well, there's Scarlett. I mean, there's a few different people, I suppose, that I kind of reach out to. But then I feel like at this point, we kind of know a lot of the same people there when it comes to, like, because I'd like to say, oh, you know, I could reach out to some people. Because I did that quite a bit with, early on when I was starting to get into this. Like, okay, I know all these different people in these different sections. But at this point, I think a lot of the people that I know have joined or played. There are, of course, a couple people. I mean, I don't know if you know Ungar. Oh, no, I guess you do. Of course you do, right? Because we're both in the ECC thing. which means Shorn does as well, yeah. But we've talked a little bit before about, like, collaborative streaming type stuff, but it never really, just never happened. Okay. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, definitely some of these games are limited number of people can play at once. But some aren't, right? Like there's, at least with Repo and Lethal Company, it's such a big amount of people can play. Sell the car right now. Okay, we gotta go back this way. Wait, can I, is there something I can do in here to make this car all fancy? Sandpaper. Oh! What? What? How do I get the smudges out, though? Somehow that worked. Okay. Wait, hold on. What if I just do that and then paint spray? Oh! No. Putty? Need to putty the entire outer edge. Uh-huh. And then putty sandpaper. All of it. Uh-huh. And then paint spray. Get out of that. Okay, paint spray. All of it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I didn't want those. There were little bits on the edges. That's not bad. Okay. I mean, okay. Repair. What does repair look like? I'm getting ahead of myself. I can't help it. I want my own car to be perfect before anyone else's. Right rear wheel. What? I don't know. Nope, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's fine. All right, let's go sell this car. What time is it? It is 6:54. We have 1 more minute. We have 4 more minutes. 2 more seconds. And it's open. Okay, the lights kick on and it's open. Hope the person doesn't have magnet testing. Yeah. Was that your sound? Yeah. I mean, I'm glad, you know, we were able to make it look pretty. I don't really know how the repairing thing works, though. 100% hire you to be my bodywork guy. Yeah, I just make all the faces and all the sounds as I repair your vehicle. Make it work better than before. Yeah, this would be good. Actually, my uncle is in bodywork stuff. I never. My older brother worked with him a little bit, but I never gave it a try myself. But I've been around it at least a little bit, and I can tell you that looks a little bit like rust. Something of an expert myself. All right, so we are waiting for customers. Can I steal? Never mind. Can I steal someone else's car and put it out there? Like, I'm just saying, sell the car because I feel like you know, customers. Where's my customers? Wait, hold on. Never mind. Your cars are safe for now. Well, I guess not your cars because you're looking for one, but someone's car is very safe right now. Feeling very safe right now. This is a hand dolly or a hand truck. Brain, I know things. No, but negotiations. 3 attempts to negotiate the car price. Enter amount in the appropriate field. The number of remaining attempts is visible in the bottom right corner. I can negotiate, but only 3 attempts. Does that mean that on the 3rd attempt? Yeah, I guess that means on the 3rd attempt, if it doesn't work, they will not offer again? Or would they make one more offer and then I can deny it or accept it? Probably they'll consider my offer, and if they deny it, I just lose the option. Client will react to your offers. Try to get close to their expectations to avoid losing the chance. On the last attempt, you can gain an extra chance by offering a gift. Wow. All right, sure. Hey, why not? A gift. How about the gift of not destroying you? Oh, you turned to face me as I... Oh. Okay. I'd be happy to take a look at your car. The price listed is $4,000, but my offer is $3,276. $3,999. I can't put 99 cents. That's a tough one. Sorry, can't buy to that price. I'm offering $3,276.
Hell no.
Oh. Wait. Do I hit accept? Wait, are you still offering the same thing? Chances left. Wait, what about... Can I... Okay. Let's just do like 3,500 and see if that happens. No. Okay, so my chances are all gone. I wasn't sure if maybe it just didn't register it because it still said the same thing. There's a long day ahead of us. We're fine. Let's see. GTA mindset slipping through, yeah. Right, totally. I mean, oh, hey. Let's try with you, lady. Yep, I mean, you know what? 3,600. 3,500. You say the maximum you can do? I don't know about that. 3,475. Meet me in the middle. And I can still reject. That's all right. No, let's take it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
kid, you really nailed it today.
Yeah.
Did you see that reputation boost?
What is this? The Sims? All
Keep
right.
it up. The higher your reputation, the thicker your wallet. And that's what we're really playing for, right?
Yep. You got that right. All right.
You've earned your rest today.
On the couch.
I'll show you
All
the
right.
tricks of the trade.
Increase your max
Remember,
amount somehow.
Early
Yeah.
bird catches the worm.
Well, people say max amount, but if you gave them a, cut down the middle, they'll consider. End the day in the game. To start a new day, interact with the couch in your office. New day will begin at 7 a.m. Use the option. We have nothing left to do. Sure. Yeah, I have negotiated down price in terms of buying a car before.
Hey, kid. Well rested?
It is a good thing to try. I mean, people are usually willing to go a little bit lower. And you don't know unless you know, and they won't turn you away if you're like, okay, well, I'll still take the original price.
Did you see that old
Or,
sign about
like, yeah, so it's always worth trying.
Exactly. It could use a little upgrade. Something fresh to catch the eye.
Huh. All right. Design the sign. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure, yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. Wait, design this. Oh, you're telling me design it on the computer. Brand customization? Yeah, this one. Okay. Now it's my time to shine. Okay, where's the okay, we got word spacing, we got character spacing, we got font size. Where's my outlines? Where's my outlines? Pardon? Where's my outer glow? Okay. Where's my... Hold on here. Where, how do I... Okay, at least let me change the color, right? Let's see. Decorations. Wait, hold on. Bevel color? Bevel color. Bevel. Background color. So background color... If we have red, we have to have black background, right? But I need this to be kind of brighter. Can I make it a brighter red at all? That's not. This is not the same. This is just not. That's just not. All right. Well, okay. We're scrolling around. We're just looking through. There's a lot of clicking. Okay. There's a lot of options. It's just this red's a little dark. I think wait. Hold on. What's this one? That's pretty good. Car dealer. Yeah. Where's my drop shadow? Gosh dang it. All right. Extrude color. All right. Decorations. Linear. Oh, now we're talking. All right, there's my outline. This is great. Bevel size. Actually, there is my outline for real. Honestly, wait, the bevel being like in the negatives kind of makes it cool. Bevel segments. Okay. Colors, bevel color, but it's in the negative, so it's okay. Let's say bevel's no, it's uglier that way. Honestly, I feel like negative is good. It's very bright edges. And then I can lower the extrude a little. Make it like this. That's not bad. Bevel type linear, half circle, convex. Doesn't matter what I do because bevel. It's allowing me to go negative because if you go up and then lower down, it looks like this. But if you like slam it down, it goes negative, and then you see that's just the white inside for bevel. That's interesting. It's interesting. All right, half circle. Okay, typography. Car dealer. Car dealer. That extrusion is crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean usually you would at that point you would attach the sign completely separate from the wall. Like that's some serious like that's wild, right? Okay. Cuz then you it just doesn't All right, font size. No, it's big font size, right? Got to make it visible. Yeah, word spacing should be low. Character spacing. Oh goodness, that's beautiful. Font. Ha. Oh no. Oh god. Car. Dealer. Two separate words. Very separate words. Decoration. Is there anything else that we can really do here? I think this isn't bad. This isn't bad. Go with that. Oh yeah, that gets the phone ringing.
Do it. I'll wire you some money through MobiCash. Find yourself a good enough ride and make a deal. We'll see how much more we can squeeze.
All right. Yeah. That's great. No, that's great. We love to see it. All right. Let's see. Find an ad with a vehicle you're interested in and schedule an appointment. So we're gonna buy, fix up, and sell. Sure. Yeah. Actually, within like auction stuff, a lot of people are doing that. I forget what the things are, but there's these like giant vacuum. Is it vacuum hopper loaders or something? No, not those. It's like these giant water pump like heads, I guess. Anyway, people will just buy them and then just rub out the oil that's in them and then resell them for way more. I mean, sometimes they have to sit on them for a while, right? Like you don't sell it immediately all the time, but people will buy them for, you know, like $500 or $1,000 or maybe even $2,000 and then sell them for like $10,000 in some cases or a few $1,000s sometimes. So there's definitely a lot of room in resale. This makes sense. But for cars, I feel like that one's a bit more like people actually know about that one more. So it's harder to get into probably. Car shop in a way, right? In the same way as like, you know, like harder to get into, but if you, yeah, right. It's more well known, so you probably have more resources as well. Okay, what am I looking for? So I want to go find a car to buy. Where am I looking? Car shop. And then I want to go find one in here that's like super undervalued. If you use the tiny font, they are already in your sales lot by the time they can read it. Genius. It's like that's the thumbnail tactic of like, like what? Well, you know, what does that say? All right, let's see. So we're going for UMX 600C. This feels like it makes sense. Look at that cool, slick looking, a little old school, I guess. But for the lights there, that's kind of nice. They are taking pictures at such an angle to focus a lot on the lights. Like I can't really tell what the actual car looks like outside of the hood. What is this angle? You're trying to hide something here, buddy, but I feel like the game wouldn't do that to me. Never. Schedule a meeting? Yeah, let's do it. Meeting scheduled? For when? Okay. All right. When will we co-op shapeshift formations? Is that... Maybe that is the name of that game. Some point, maybe. I don't know. I'm not too focused on it. I think the game looks decent, but at the same time, like I want to do a lot of like bigger multiplayer things, and then I want to do... I have a lot of games on my email. I mean, maybe that one at some point. UMX 600C, Apex Motors Vanguard. Do I want to look at either of these? Or do I just want to go straight to that car? I could look at multiple cars in one go, but that one does cost a decent chunk. I think, well, no, you know, I could probably do two, right? I could do two. So let's look at something else. 79,000 miles for 8,000. 84,000 miles for 5,000. That's not bad. Because like, look at this, 142,000 miles for 5,000, right? Like that's, it depends on the car. It's so like, are these real cars? Gosh dang it. Schedule this meeting. Wildgate will have another playtest for a week. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Cody asked me about Wildgate at one point. I had a mixed experience my first time with the game, so I'm kind of open to it, kind of not. Like, but I feel like if a few people wanted to play it, like if you get like a full team of 4, it's certainly worth it. And if Cody's like, okay, I really want to play it, but no one else is like really around, then yeah, I'd go for it. I like Cody, but probably not because I'm super interested in the game. Except that I think if you had a whole crew, I think it'd be really fun. As is the nature of a lot of those kinds of games. Let's see. Okay. Stop here. Is there a like emergency brake or anything in here? I don't see any. I don't see it in the. Oh, space. Oh, okay. Yeah, there sure is. Let's see. So we need one more. Yeah, potentially. Let's see. Wheel away around. I do think the Wildgate's getting like more people who play it. because the early ones, they would just release like a very small segment of people, and I think they're getting bigger and bigger playtests each time, so it might be easier to find. But also, like, the person... I mean, I guess yeah, anyway. Being a creator is kind of an important element to it, I feel like, to a certain extent, right? Just so it's focused and people have the right priorities. Hello. Madame. Hello. As I wrote earlier, the car costs 3,300... Or no, 3,034. Well, I'm looking at the car right now. You see this, it's... Some might miss this, okay? But I'm a car expert. I'm looking at the car right now, and I noticed that in the bottom left-hand side of my vision here, the cement is inside the wheel. So I'm going to have to charge extra, because I have to tow it. So this is a cost to me. So how about, let's see, if I'm trying, okay, let's try like 1,500 here. Because like the car is basic, I might be able to fix it up, I might just sell it for parts. But like that's, at this point, it's almost not worth my time. Unfortunately, I can't go below. Okay, hold on. Pardon? Is this, you think this is going to get you a sale? Okay, hold on. Let's try, okay. I'll meet you somewhere in the middle, but again, cement in the wheel, just take, like, you know, for me, it's a big cost. 200, imagine. Thought it over. 2,536. That sounds reasonable. What do you think?
I must think about it.
2,275. Because 2,250, it's not really in the middle. And I'm being generous here. I'm being generous. 2,441.
I don't know.
Alright. Alright, I'll take it off your hands. I'll take it off your hands. End of your nightmare. Gosh. Start of mine. Alright, now we just have to figure out, you know? Well, I didn't bring my tow. Can I drive this thing? No shot I can drive this thing right now. Yeah, that wheel's still stuck. Oh, it actually happened. Oh, it's amazing. It actually is stuck in the ground. Oh, I love that. Okay. All right, no, we can reset car. I'm tempted to run back and get my tow, but it would take me a hot second. Let's reset car. Okay. You know, if only this existed in the real world. Ma'am, I've used my godlike powers to solve the issue for you. Okay. What if I... Wait, hold on, though. What if I put it back where it was? Will it potentially? I'm just a little curious. There's a spot. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. There's like a spot here, right? I just want to see it. Yes! Okay, you stay there. I gotta get my tow. Friend is ever in quicksand. Just be sure to bring in the tow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bring in the tow. Attach it to my car and then try not to run them over as I back up into the quicksand. All right. Bravery. Okay. That's fine. I'm sure they're fine. This won't weigh on my conscience at all. Alright. We're just... Okay. Okay, alright. Woo! Quick shortcut, they say. Yeah, they do say it. You know? Oh, wait, hold on. Am I on the right... Wait. Move the car. Why do I have another thing it's telling me to go to? Oh, because I have another car that I can go get. But no, I want to get the one. I just ended a family of 5. I'm sorry. Live on camera, you know. Twitch, YouTube, don't. Please, I swear. I didn't mean to. Alright, hold on. Let's just back it up. Z. Yep, there it is. Alright. Now... Oh, is it not going to tell me where the place is that I was, though, at this point? Because I already went there? Alright, we'll see. Okay. Spin us around. Look both ways before we cross the street this time. Nice. Oh yeah, it was this way for sure. I remember. Unlike in Lethal Company, which I've been practicing a little bit, at least these roads I remember. In that game, I turn left, I turn right, and I say, wait a second. How did I get here? Where am I? What day is it? Alright. Okay. Hey, now. Don't want another tragic accident. All right. Slow, slow, slow. Yep, back in the ground, I see. Perfect. We'll solve this for you. Wait. Okay, hold on. You gotta bear with me. All right. All right. Well, rude. Rude. Okay. Cautious. 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 This is insane. Okay. X. Come on now. Oh no, my cars. Just a scratch. It's just a scratch. That's all. There we go. Love tap, that's what they call it. Pardon. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Wait, can I honk? B for beep? No. H for honk? That's right. That's what I wanted to hear. Okay, the game knows what it's about. Are they not going to decide that I'm not going to show up at some point in terms of the other car, though? I feel like you say you'll be there that day. That does happen, though, right? Like, you say you'll be there that day, and then you're like hours late, I suppose. I honestly, okay. Like, when I was younger, especially, I bought vehicles always when they were really in pretty bad shape, like old. I like stuff that, well, okay, because I live in the north a little bit, so winters are important to have four-wheel drive if you can, or all-wheel drive, whatever. And so I would buy those, but I just broke, right? Of course, in your early 20s and late teens, you're broke. So I would always just buy. Honestly, I would buy vehicles that were in such bad condition that, like, I had a vehicle, a Jeep Cherokee, like 2001 maybe, and I'm driving along. So okay. No squeaks, no anything for like a super long span of time beforehand. No problems, right? And I'm driving along. I'm slowing down. There's like kind of construction cones off to my left. Okay, yeah, this car is not designed to be towing things, that's for sure. Let's just X. There you go. Move it forward. Thank you. And hop out. And anyway, so I'm driving along. There's cones off to my left, right? Grab this. Can I spray here? No, I have to wait. I have to put it in position. Gosh dang it. There we go. All right, perfect. Now I can spray it. And cones off to my left going into kind of the turning lane. They must have worked on the road there, but luckily, and I'll get to why, luckily the road over there, there's no problems actually in the road. They must have finished whatever they were doing. And there's a set of cars in front. I start slowing down early, because I slow down early, and I would highly recommend slowing down early. Not just if you have an old beat-up car, but just in general, because you never know, like, you never know what might happen in front of you. Someone does something dumb, or someone runs out on the road, or whatever, right? So just slowing down is the #1 best thing you can do in general cases, if you're, like, unsure of something. But also, I like to slow down early regardless, because why not? Why not just be a little safer? Which is a good thing, because I start slowing down, and that car's not really slowing down. It's like, okay. I hit the brakes harder, right? Because I'm like, okay, but I'm still a ways away, so we're fine. And a snapping sound, a snap sound happens. And so I'm going forward. My brakes are on, like, you know, all the way down at this point. Snap sound happens, and I'm not slowing down at all. I whip in between cones into this, like, nothing lane. I go, like, all the way, a full, like, car's length plus in front of somebody before I'm able to stop, which thank goodness I could even stop, right? And I turn and look at them, and they're like, what are you doing, you know? And I'm like, oh, right? And so, like, I'm holding the brakes down, where I'm slow enough that I'm not really moving much. I turn into a parking lot. I go park at, like a lunatic. I scramble under the car and grab a spare key, so, you know, when I called the towing company. And I had to, like, basically sprint over a mile to get home, because I had to get to work, basically. Anyway, it was crazy. Like, there was no brake squealing, no anything before this. Of course, you know, I don't know. Maybe I missed something, right? You never know. But when I had it taken into the shop, they basically said, like, my brake fluid was all gone, and my brakes, like the pads were gone, the rotors were destroyed, basically. But which could have all happened, like, from this, I guess. I don't know. And there was one of, like, the brake lines, I guess, it snapped. So, like, just lunacy, okay? It's a reason why I would consider, and I had a few different cars that were hunks of junk, like death traps or whatever, around that time, because you're young, again, right? You're broke, and you got to get by. Okay, grab this, and then we can switch over to water. But it's kind of a reason why, like people say stuff like they want to just rent, or not rent. They want to get a car on a loan from a dealership or whatever, and dealerships will charge you an insane amount extra for like finder's fees, basically. But like, it's a reason why I'm kind of like, you know, as much as like, yeah, be frugal and all that sort of thing, you don't want to get screwed over, and you can get something like super cheap. Like if you listen to Dave Ramsey or other financial people, there's all this like, oh, don't buy something you can't afford, and loans and whatever, like all. And I think about that, and I'm like, I get what you're saying, but not only would like I be gone, but also the two people in that car would be like at a certain point, with a certain set of experiences, it's like, you know, safety is honestly so important, and over the course of your life, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Of course, it helps to have someone who knows stuff about cars go with you when you get a car from a used car from somebody or whatever. But like, I don't know, man. Somebody cut your brake cable. Must have been your arch enemy. I don't know, man. I have no idea. What the heck happened there? But it was an experience, right? Definitely adrenaline helped me run faster because I, again, had to get to work at that time. But yeah, it feels like for that reason, I'm kind of more understanding of that other stuff. Like when you're young, you listen to someone like a financial expert type person. You're like, oh yeah, all these people that get stuff on loans, get this, make this decision, that, like, because they make fun of them so much. That idea, those sorts of gurus or whatever. But once you have an experience like that, it's like, no, you know what? I get it. Like, it's fair. And which way's the right way to go? It's hard to say. Maybe you never have that sort of experience, and so you get a much cheaper deal by getting used and so on. But yeah, safety is a big thing. Okay, let's see. It was Cody for real. Yeah, he's like, this guy's gonna try to beat me to 10K in friggin' 4 years. He saw it coming. The true genius. Put that down. Is it clean? Is it good? I guess it must be. All right. And now we try to, wait, hold on. Did I? Yeah, I did definitely scuff the paint. I can fix it though. Don't scuff it more. Okay. Let's see. Back a little bit. Okay. Pop out. Got to learn to use spacebar and slow myself that way instead of trying to forward, backward, shift, left, right. Putty, sandpaper. Sandpaper to get rid of the scuff. Okay. And then we grab the putty. Okay. And then we grab the putty sandpaper. Oh, it's beautiful. It's gonna look so nice. There's still a little bit there though. And then we grab the paint spray. Okay, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's a lot better than it was. And that's all right. Could fix it up more, but I feel like it's not gonna have that much of an impact. Maybe it would, I don't know, honestly. Like, I do feel like if you look at a car, you're going to get a car used, and it's got scratches and dents and stuff, like, that would be pretty major problem. Well, it depends, though, it depends, right? Like, well, a used car versus a dealership would be different things as well, because the dealership is sort of supposed to refurbish them. So if it's got dents and stuff, it's like, okay, well, what else does it have going on? Like I can't even see the engine. I can see this, right? Or maybe I can see the engine, but I can't see all the inner workings. Okay. Prepare the car for sale. Good. But I've also got to get another car. So we've got that one sitting out there. Oh, but then I also need to take a picture. Pull out my tablet. Fancy. Refurbished PC for 200. Not bad. Yeah, honestly, buying things used. I used to sell on eBay. Different things on eBay for a span. And eBay is so, hold on, very, very like buyer focused. So like if you have a problem, you can report it and eBay will side with you almost always. There are definitely people out there who try to take advantage of that, actually, of course. Wait, total photo. So if I take another, hold on. Do I take more photos? Is it good to take more photos? I mean, okay, we'll take a few more photos and just see if it helps somehow. Okay. But yeah, like, I think people are worried about buying stuff used, but honestly, like, you can almost always get your money back if there's any kind of a problem, especially from, like, eBay or Amazon. I don't know about, like, you know, some other places I can't speak to, but... let's post this. Let's post this car, but we're also gonna have to go get the other car in the middle of the night. Wake them up. Get out of bed. I'm buying your car. All right. And I'm gonna talk you out of your price at the same time. Let's go for, okay, car shop. Your ads, new advertisement, select the car state, bing, bong, bong, bang, bong, bong. And, ooh, drivable. Visual condition is poor. All right, well, geez, that's a bit. Okay, hold on. Can I do something about that? All right, let's see if we can fix it up at all. I don't know how fixing it up works because it hasn't really told me to do that at any point, but I will try a little bit. I know that I know how one part of it works, but like that's just one dent. But like I mentioned, that can be a major deal, but I don't know for this game. I feel like poor is kind of rude. Just saying. All right. Okay. Duct tape on Amazon the other day, and one of the options was used, like new. What could that possibly mean? Yeah, totally. It could just, I guess it would be they took it out of the packaging. Honestly, it could be someone reselling a bulk pack as individuals for less than the individuals would normally cost. That's what I feel like that is. Just as a guess, I feel like that could make some sense. I mean, who knows, right? Who knows? But and then it's like, okay, why not, right? Like, why not buy something like that if that is what it is? Of course, if it's actually been like used, what do they roll it back up? Like tape something up. No, I don't know about this one. Maybe I'll and just sell it later. But definitely from those sorts of auction sites, because there's a lot of people that go buy from businesses go out of business, right? And then they just have all this stuff, or they want to close one plant for whatever reason. And so people will go in and they'll buy whatever, and they'll go on eBay or they'll go somewhere and they'll resell it. And so like maybe there's like a whole ton of tape that's all in like some big box as like one of the things that they bought within a lot that's consisting of all assortment of like maintenance supplies or whatever. And they just try to sell all of that individually, I guess. It's a little weird though. That is a little weird for tape. Like, there's just no money in that, right? It doesn't feel like there'd be any money in that. How could that possibly be worth it to go for? And then you also have the cost of shipping, right? But if they have it all baked in, I guess it makes sense. And also, but then how the heck does Amazon Prime work anyway? By the way, because or whatever, right? Like if you get shipping cost or like some type, I guess it'd be isn't it shipping cost you can have like less or entirely removed? Is Amazon covering that end? And how is that worth it? But I guess because I guess you're paying for it kind of in a way. How can I not? I had to crouch and get this side. My visual condition is going to be poor for the rest of my life. Wait, can I? Oh wait, hold on. Does this mean I could do the doors though? Right? I could. I'm gonna make this like new. Definitely, you can totally just rub this part off and then just spray paint on. It looks exactly the same, 100%. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, won't look weird at all. All right. Okay, let's see. Okay, come on. Oh, well, you really have to get in there to get rid of this stuff. I feel like, or maybe, why can't I? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Wow, this is really something. Is this dirt? Wait, hold on. Is this dirt that I missed? Oh, it might be dirt. Oh, gosh dang it. Is it dirt? All right. Grab this. I sure hope not. All right. And then scrape it all on. Yeah, because, like, in my mind, if you're going to resell used stuff, especially from auction places, it's like there are some, let's see, scoot over this way. Some things that are worth it, like have a clear value and people will pay for. And then there's like weirder stuff like that, which I get less. I mean, definitely if you're just there to buy, something actually like a TV or something, then it's like, okay, maybe you just want to have this for your personal use. But there's other things where it's like, no one's going to buy that. And they won't, right? Actually, furniture is a big thing. It's like you can get a real nice, fancy, brand new desk or whatever, right? That you might have to pay $200 for. How much are you a fan of Doctor Who? I'm vaguely aware. I feel like a lot of people who are into it are super into it, and I get that because I like things too, right? But I never got super into it myself. Just sort of aware of the doctors. Let's see, close through here. I could talk to you about at least the first few two or three seasons of Vampire Diaries, though, which is maybe a little weird, but hey, I have seen some of that, and I have strong opinions. Honestly, okay. Is it a problem? I just have to have an opinion about gosh dang everything that I consume, but I do have pretty strong opinions about basically everything that I interact with. And definitely that's one of... What went wrong? What is this? This looks horrible. Oh, God. Okay. I guess I didn't scrub enough, but this looks real bad. Okay, I mean, I was joking about it, like, oh, this totally would work, but I kind of expected it would. All right. Okay. We'll try our best. I'm hopping around conversations. Gosh dang it. The classic streamer move. Let's see. Can I... What if... Maybe it's... is it that I'm not going, like, evenly enough? But no, I think it's just underneath. Maybe I tried to scrub off things that had dirt on them and it, like, messed it up somehow. Convince you are my go-to body man now. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. What... Can I scrub this? Like, what... Wow, what did I do wrong? I can kind of see for this because it's not fully scrubbed. But I don't really know what happened here. I guess, okay, we'll get this part fixed, and then we'll try one more time on this area and just see what happens. It does look nicer. I don't know, that was rust, because I feel like I'm getting that off, unless maybe it's dirt. Maybe it is. It's scrubbing time. Yeah. We're trying. We'll see. Maybe I can... Let's see. Make it very, like... Okay. Oh, it's because I'm going too fast, too. If you go slower, it's like it fully patches. Okay, uh-huh. I'm in training. And we're very close to becoming a master. Okay. And the fact that I'm saying we're very close should be an indication the level of quality we've got and we're going to get to. All right, but we'll see. Just, yeah, you know what? That's working better. It's much more even. Maybe. Keep it slow, keep it smooth. Uh-huh. And let's just real quick also do this part and see if this can... Because I really would like to get this car to sell for something. But, oh, it's beat up. It's real beat up. Maybe that's why they took the angled photos. Is this game actually that realistic? But I feel like that's the reason. I'm just gonna... Just take it. Like, one half of this car is going to be nice. The other half is going to be awful. Okay, all right, we'll go around. We'll give it... You know what? The game says you must put in the effort to get the reward. And I say, all right. Gosh dang it, all right, if I must. Okay. I want this part, if I can. There we go, fix that. And it's so bad. What did they do to this car? All right. How can your fiberglass bumper be rusty? That's a good point. They were doing something crazy. They were, I don't know. I don't know how the heck did they manage it? Okay. Slide along here. They just, I don't know, replaced it with metal? Where do I, okay, give me this back. Like, I just have to have rust. If I don't have rust, it won't look uniform. Maybe they want it, it's like the stylistic choice. Maybe it's painted on. Carefully and slowly and with much effort. Oh, just like what I'm doing here. Gosh dang it. I don't, you know. The work put into this car, is it really necessary? Because the inside, the actual components of the car are probably terrible. But honestly, that's kind of how it goes. I feel like, because I have gotten cars from a dealership, and I feel like that is, like, you get a car, honestly, I've had a lot of vehicles. in a short span of time, I've had a lot of vehicles. And I feel like I've had so many vehicles where one of the tires will go flat, or like not flat, but it'll go like, it'll deflate, and then you have to like reinflate it, deflate, reinflate, like over and over again for a span of time until you finally, like, at some point it's like, I wish this thing would just get a gosh dang nail in its tire, and then I can go in and be like, hey, can I get this fixed? Also, I had a car though that actually did have a nail in the tire, and I went and got that fixed, and then when they got back to me, the tire very quickly had problems again, because while driving out of their like thing, I believe, because it was like very quickly after, so I didn't go anywhere that could have really, like, within their place, they took the nail out, they patched it up, drove it out, and likely ran over another nail. And so they did the repair for free, which is really cool. But like, just kind of a, like, gosh dang, dude, can't escape it. Can't escape the nails. 9-inch nails. I wish that I got to learn all the references to all the different things, because I know the name 9-inch nails and I have heard their music, but I haven't listened to it a whole lot. So I can't do any more for you. You know, that's all you get, is just a reference, an empty reference. Okay, let's grab, wait, hold on. Is there stuff on the roof? What's this? How did that get there? All right. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. What is this? What? I can't even get up there. Oh, there. That's crazy. Yeah, managing to do that's crazy. You know what? Actually, that was probably me. That was because didn't somebody like I bumped into something? I'm sure. All right, grab the putty. Standing on the door right now, I guess. Good. Wonder if going too fast with putty can cause problems or not. I'm gonna assume no, and I'm gonna hope for the best. All right. Oh, maybe it can though. Maybe it can. Yep. Cautiously, carefully. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. We're making some progress. Gosh, is this the right way to do this? I feel like, I don't know what else there could be, though. And then we sell it and hopefully make all the money. All the money, all the cash. Okay, maybe putty, you just go in one smooth motion instead of trying to up, down type of thing. Because it covers a pretty wide area. And moving faster just makes it less accurate. All right, okay. There, nice. And up, down. Well, I guess we have to up, down this a little bit. There's going to be some scuffed stuff there, but that's okay. Can't do much about it. Okay. Gosh, this car is something else. Good. And here, back of the car. Okay. But yeah, I was going into Lethal Company because so Hoos and I played with Blonde, and I did play a while back, but it looked thin under the side view mirror. Is that real or graphical artifact? Hold on, let me check. Thin under the side view mirror. Oh, wait. Okay. Thin. I'm not sure. Huh. Thin under the side view mirror. Don't know if I can tell you. It might just be reflections or something, making everything look weird. But also, you know what? I actually do have to. So I have been looking some into. I'm bouncing around topics, so I'll get back to the company in a second. But I have been looking some into bitrate because it's gone. Okay, gotcha. Because with YouTube, especially like for streaming versus recording, the stream on YouTube is less high quality just because Twitch has a limit to the amount of bitrate you can use for them. Maybe I'll just focus fully on YouTube at some point. Like if that's the case, maybe Twitch isn't super worth it. But I like Twitch, you know. I like having the two websites, or like yeah, with the two hosting whatever. I have to think about it. But anyway, so I'm considering though, like maybe there's some way. There's a couple things. One is like maybe I could go higher bitrate on YouTube, lower on Twitch by like instead of using a Restream, because Restream they support it, but they make you pay like a crazy amount for it extra, which is like, you know, that kind of a bummer. Maybe go for something else, but like regardless, yeah, I'd like higher quality for the webcam, because I think for editing, I'd much rather be able to have high quality, right? Instead of it being all fuzzy and weird when I try to zoom in my face. Okay, those are done, right? Those are good, and we hit all the edges of the car. That's one end of things I could go. Like switch the way that I'm doing things in general. Let's see, I think there was another one. The other side of it is like if you do a lower resolution on this outside, like the rest of the screen, then the higher resolution that's on the webcam will be able to be rendered properly, because it's like, it's weird, but it's like, yeah, having for bitrate, because it can only do so much data at once. If you had like a super simple screen up there, or like a very low resolution screen up there, then my face would be like very visible. It's just that because there's so much going on there, then it's like it's fighting with trying to get my visuals good and the screen good at the same time. Kind of an interesting thing. So having lower resolution for the game could mean higher for my face, potentially face cam. I don't know. Looking into it some. There's other like people that talk about. Okay, we go sandpaper putty here. See if this like, do we go slow? Do we go fast? The other sandpaper wanted us to kind of go slow and careful, but this one I don't know. Let's see, what was I saying? Music. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's something I'm looking at recently. And then I was also going to say with Lethal Company, yeah, I've been working on edit. Actually, I edited down some. I want to make like shorts out of the thing that I made for Lethal Company, but we'll see if that makes a whole lot of sense. More importantly, I was messing around in DaVinci Resolve and figured out how to like not crop. It's like, it's not cropping. It's like, well, it's like a cutout basically, like cutting things out that like more manually instead of green screen cutout, which they call it's not splicing, but it's similar to the word splicing. You can't record while you stream. I stream a lot generally, not all like lately I haven't been streaming as much because just motivation's been down a little bit. Honestly, it's probably the biggest thing. But which is really a result of me watching just different YouTube related things like Ludwig or whatever, like different creators right now, where I should focus more on just like, okay, focus on what I'm doing. But back like when I'm normally streaming a whole lot, then it fills up data like crazy because a high quality stream, regardless of the quality, but like 1080p or whatever, that fills up like it can be like 40 gigabytes for even for like I don't know, like a couple hours, and that adds up pretty quick. So yeah, that's kind of the limitation, because if it could be over 100, I would imagine, but for like longer one. And then how long do you want to keep those things? I would probably say, it depends on the content that I make. So like I'm considering being more intentional, especially like because during February, right, I streamed that 24-hour stream, and then I streamed over 150 hours, I think overall like 170 hours or so during that month, which would be just like several terabytes at least. But this month, for example, I probably stream a whole lot less than that, so maybe I could make the switch back and record. And a really good, definitely a really good thing, I don't know if you mentioned there, well, anyway, a really good thing about recording while streaming is that you can separate audio tracks. That's like, for me, that's like a main, like huge thing. It's not for everybody, but I feel like it's important because it lets you be more creative with how you edit things together. Like maybe you set a line, it was funny, but if you had set it right here, it would have been a little funnier, and you could like edit it that way. It's not like to be just disingenuous or anything, just like to make a funnier thing for the audience, right? Like people I don't know. Anyway, I feel like that's really pretty useful. Is like timing. Most of my records are 12 to 20 gigabytes per hour. Depends on the content. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. And so if you were to stream a certain amount, at a certain point, it gets pretty crazy. Question was, what with the assumption that you'd post process fairly quickly after the record. Yeah, right. Yeah. The turnaround on that's tough as well, because it like if you're streaming, let's say over 100 hours a month, it's not super realistic for you to be able to edit much of that down into content within enough time. And then also, like, I don't know if everything that I stream I necessarily want to turn into recordings, but then it's like, okay, if I was really intentionally trying to record things or stream things that I thought had, potential to grow and so on, then maybe I would want everything that I stream to be recorded, like edited down. And I'm getting more into editing. Like, yeah, it's all a balance, right? Like if I'm going in that direction, then I think it does make sense to record. I'm just not used to doing it. Like I didn't record for this, and I probably should have. It was something I thought about doing, and then it just fled my mind. Almost using YouTube as your cloud storage. Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't know why the music started going, but also I've made a fatal error. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe it's fine. Okay, this is working fine. What? Wait, okay. Let's go up here. No, maybe it's fine. Maybe the music just came on to tell me, hey, dummy, look what you've done. Yeah, it's hard to get this, some of these spots. Can't get this spot at all. Oh, weird. Maybe I hit them with, I don't know. Okay, well, this might be a disaster. I try. Well, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's still better. But yeah, no, I definitely using YouTube as a storage. Because Twitch you can't, right? YouTube you can, Twitch you can't. Twitch will delete after a certain amount of time. And also, after like, what is like a week or two, unless you're, because I'm an affiliate but not a partner or whatever. Let's see, grab this one. So they'll delete after a certain amount of time. You can turn something into a highlight, which can work. But also, like, YouTube is good for people watching it after the fact, and Twitch is really not. Like, I have maybe one stream on Twitch that I left up as a highlight just because I thought it was really, really good, and I wanted the full stream to be up there, and I wanted to edit it, and the YouTube version, was like cut off at the beginning or something. I forget exactly. Basically, a set of reasons. And so yeah, like, YouTube's better for that than Twitch. But mostly I feel like it's okay to just stream and to not edit things down. It's just if I want to edit something down, and sometimes you don't know that you're going to want to until after the fact as well. But yeah, we'll see. I might adjust how I do things over time. Oh, it's looking pretty smooth. Except for that part. Except for that part, gosh dang it. Oh, goodness. All right. Okay. We slide along. We slide along. Carefully and cautiously, but we slide along. Okay. Okay, this is going all right. This is going all right. It's going all right, but it's so much work for something that's probably just... They're just going to be like, still bad condition, because it looks horrible. It looks bad. I don't know. But I got rid of a lot of the rust, right? So that's got to count for something, hopefully. Replace it with ground down empty paint spot. All right. Carefully along the outside. But yeah, okay. Gosh dang it, I can't focus for 5 seconds. So I was working on Lethal Company. I figured I might do a Lethal Company stream with just like allow whoever wants to join. I've done that before with Repo. That was how, in a way, that's how some of this stuff started happening lately. Because I did a Repo stream, and it was like, okay, I'll do open with fans, and then Cynic was like, oh, you're doing this, whatever, open to people, can I join, whatever, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, that's awesome, and I got to meet Cynic properly, or in a way. Meet is always a weird word, but yeah, I got to talk to Cynic, and anyway, then and Blonde also joined, and then I think Angry Dad came into the chat, and other people came around who know Cynic, and then it's like, okay, this is cool. And then I did another Repo event. I was like, okay, well, I'll invite all them, and I'll invite you, and I'll invite Shorn, and just people that I also already collaborate with, right? And then from there, it's like, okay, kind of build into something more, which is a great thing. So I figured, okay, maybe I'll do something like that with Repo, or not Repo, with Lethal Company, just because I'm playing it anyway, and it'd be nice to do. So I was practicing a little bit, so I'm not totally making a fool of myself. But yeah, that game, it's kind of a tough game. It's kind of tough. Solo, though, I was able to do a lot better, I will say. But partly because I feel like if I've got a video kicked up in the background with Lethal Company, I can it's just so much easier to not... I don't know. It's so much easier to either take it seriously, for one, or to... Carefully into here, carefully, and... Okay. Either take it seriously, or to... Wait, where's my... Oh, T. Photos. This way. Not like stress about enemies and stuff, because there's a lot of like monsters everywhere, and I feel like playing solo without anything playing in the background can be kind of like, oh, this is actually freaky. But like if it's other people, it's not the same. It's like it's really easygoing. So yeah, I listened to some streams in the background and played Lethal Company for a while, and I was able to do all right. Did all right. Played those 2 times, so I have to believe some of the mods that game plays with add some challenges. No, I totally think so, yeah. Looking through mod lists. It really is, though, like, a big thing with that game, in my mind, that makes it more manageable, is as time goes on, like, when you get a certain amount of time, like, because you have the timer at the top, right? I would say, like, at round 3, monsters start to kind of come outside, and then by the time it's, like, 6 p.m., you've got monsters just like all over the place outside. And by the time it's like 8 or 9, if you're not in the ship, you've got some problems. You're going to have to be like very evasive, like and super intentional with your movement, or else you're just going to get devoured. And even then you might still, right? So like, that's the thing, is like time is such an important factor. I don't know if you were kind of told that before you went in or whatever. I don't know how much you knew about the game beforehand, but, and like when I came back to it, I was like, I'll just follow the people and I won't worry about it. And I look back and I'm like, you know what? That's probably part of it. And then also, I don't know how much taking out the reactor thing was causing us to have like a harder game as well. But having never made it to 9 p.m., I will take your report. Yeah, it's actually super insane at later times like that. I mean, I think I actually did manage to make it out after a certain point that was like that, but only because someone else sacrificed themselves, like shouted for a monster and it chased them away, and I was able to make it to the ship. But it was still a chaotic mess. There's like a short of that, or like on Twitch actually, a clip or something that I made a while back of like that scenario. The game gets real chaotic at that point. Okay, so car shop, your ads, new advertisement. Select this one. Wait, hold on. Before it said, like, miserable or something. Wait, hold on. I only want the photos of the new version. Yeah, not this one, right? It would be this set. I feel like it's just this set, right? Visual condition treated. It's not bad. Okay, I feel like price must have gone up because it says treated now. That feels pretty good. Let's say it was like 4 grand. Photos 3 out of 7. Okay, so if I had more photos, maybe it does even better. Wait, can I do all? 7 out of 7. Okay, here we go. So that bumped it up a little bit for sure. How many miles? Okay. I got this thing for like, what was it, like 2,000 something bucks? So this would get me a couple grand. What if I went up to like 5K? Okay, how about 4,500? Keep it in this blue area, I think, is a good call. All right, so we got the car out there. Can I open? Is it open? No, it is open already. Okay. Oh, sir, wait, no, please. Oh, considering. Yes. What do you got? 3,700. What if I put up the price for like an insane price? Would they still go within a certain range of it or no? 3,700. Let's say 4,200. 3,900. Let's do 4,200 again. Okay, so they won't do that. Can I accept whatever you had before? I can. Okay, what did I get? Okay. They took the car. I'm too late. Okay, sure. Let's try. The next one we'll try putting at like a crazy high price, regardless of what it's worth, and just see if anyone will try it. Like 10K, right? 10K. Let's try that. Cautious. Cautious. All right. Okay. Okay. Where is the spot I'm going? I can't really tell. Oh, it's... Oh, wow. What? No, that can't be right. Oh, did I miss my... opportunity? Hold on. This is fine. Everything's fine. Wait, why am I going... Oh. Huh? Okay. They want me to work on this car? This is my current mission? I thought I was not doing that. I thought I was going to be working on getting more cars and making money. But I guess I have $8,000 now. So maybe we fix this up. What if could I paint like... Could I paint on this? The brand? I would love to do that. We'll get rid of a little bit of this, but I'm not going to do the whole car. Like this. Just to see if it's... Oh, no, it does want me to do a lot of the cars. So this is my current mission. Okay, sure. Wait, hold on. Is this the right tool? No, this one. All right, fine then. Gosh dang it. Okay, it's telling me how much of it I need to do in order to win the mission. So let's just scoot it along. Unless maybe this is the whole job. No. Okay. I feel like this might be the entire job, because I'm about like 50% done by the time I even... Well, I'm getting close to 50% done, even though I'm just going around the outside. I do it faster now, though, because I have all this expert experience. Okay. That's good. That's real good. Okay. Yeah, the funny thing with Lethal Company, I really could have played it a lot longer than I did back when I was playing it, because it was one of the games that I had as like a playing game with fans kind of type of game. But I was also playing a few others at the time, like Minecraft and Terraria, and was there anything else that I played back then? It might have just been those ones. Might have just been those. Wait, is this a little bit up here? Oh yeah, there's a little bit over here too. But because I was also playing those ones and wait, are these? Is this dense? Oh, it is. Yeah. Because I was also playing those ones, I feel like I had kind of a mixed experience with those, just because I guess as a creator or whatever, it's going to be kind of chaotic. And those types of games are different. Like playing Lethal Company, no one feels attached to the game. Where with Minecraft, it's like, oh, this is like their thing, and then there's also like then people come in who want to like break people's stuff, and then you have to moderate, and it gets kind of more of a bother compared to Lethal Company, where it's all just like, okay, we're just playing game, having fun. And so because of that, I think I stopped playing earlier than I might have. I think it's taught me, okay, like this type of game I really wouldn't mind playing a decent amount of with fans and with creators. I mean, of course, creators is still something better, I think, about that. Just because they're going to be focused on the right things, necessarily. Oh, yeah, I had to do all that. Wow, it really wanted me to get to work on the car. Okay, all right. So I still generally lean that way, but it also sort of depends. Like there's fans that can be chill in general or in certain situations or whatever. Like I had overall with Repo, I had a decent time when I did the Repo with Fans thing. Partly benefiting from that there were creators there, but also just partly because I think people are mostly pretty chill. But there's more of a risk of someone, I don't know, causing chaos more intentionally without it just being creators. So I'm like, yeah, generally more hesitant. But I think for Repo and for Lethal Company though, it's a nice way to like, if you can't get a team together, like people don't, I don't know, or if you don't want to do all the work of that, you can just start something, people will join. Like I remember I would talk to Cody about like, okay, like this game, that game, whatever, and we would say like, okay, Wednesdays are generally our days where we can kind of do collaborative stuff. So we played Sworn that day and you know, certain games within our genre, you know, roguelikes and whatnot. And then it was like, okay, so Wednesday's the main day where he's kind of available, we're both available, okay, that's fine. And then I did Repo, or I would do like you know, games like that, and then it's like, okay, because it's very open and you can just join if you want to join, or I would do Sworn. It's like, hey, I'm doing this game if you have time, but I know, you know, it's not the main day that we usually, and he would just be like, yep, I'll join for sure, just give me 10 minutes, whatever, I'll join. Like, okay, sure, sounds good. So I think if you do stuff impromptu, it's easier than if someone has to commit to something. Minecraft would be very easy to have somebody ruin it for everyone else. Yeah, exactly. With those others, everything is so chaotic anyway, and that's part of the game. Right. So like no one's too frustrated if something goes wrong. And even if there are, it's like it's such a temporary issue, you know? Yeah, for sure. It's way better. And Terraria is a little less bad than Minecraft was for that, like in that way. I mean, people love Minecraft. Like I feel like maybe partly because that is part of it, is like because people can join. Some people who maybe there's so many reasons to want to join. Like maybe you're someone who wants to troll, or maybe you're someone who wants to build something and or be part of a community, or there's like a million ways for people to want to play Minecraft. Where Lethal Company or Repo might only have one specific reason, but regardless, yeah, I do think for the sake of playing with fans and stuff like that, it's a lot better to play something like Repo or Lethal Company. Or, you know, Headliners, though, it's a tough one. Like, I thought about Headliners, but unlike Repo and Lethal Company, Headliners has no mods that's, like, allow for late joining or for like, more than a certain amount of people. So that one, I feel like you kind of want it to be more planned out compared to the others. Like, and you know, so I'm kind of glad that you were leaning towards... Wait, what? Am I stuck? I'm kind of glad that you were leaning towards... Oh, crap, I am stuck. There we go. Pop out. Towards Headliners, because then, yeah, if there's a day where I'm like, hey, I'll play Lethal Company and people want to join, they can. I couldn't do that with Headliners, so it's a nice thing. Yeah. Grab the sander. Okay. I mean, I haven't played the game myself, but I definitely, like, I was looking into it just because, looking into mods and stuff, because I'm like, okay, if I can play this one, and Prop 2 and just grab these mods and people can just join whenever they want to, then great. But unfortunately, that is not, for that game, that's not how it goes. Hopefully it will be eventually, but it just depends on whether the game maintains a certain amount of interest, I would say, like publicly. If enough people want to try it, it'll probably get added, but let's see. It's weird, though. I feel like I haven't seen, besides from the Shenanigamers or whatever, besides from Frank and Cynic and Blonde and so on, I don't feel like I've heard of or seen people play Headliners. The way that, like, with Repo, it's, like, everywhere, or Lethal Company was everywhere. It could partly just be the effect of, like, there's... A game comes out and it's, like, the game, and then a game comes out and it's like, oh, it's like that game. And then it's like, okay, another game came out, it's like that game, oh, that's cool. You know, it's nice to see it, I guess. And then it's like, okay, another game came out, okay, great. You know, I don't know if I'll play it or not, but it's good at, you know, whatever. And it's like, another game came out, like, yeah, of course it did. And it's like, it just keeps progressing like that further and further from, like, oh, yay, you know. In terms of people's interest, that might be what it is. Like, speaking very generally, because of course Headliners I think is popular, just more like I don't think it's gotten the level of like everywhereness that those other two did. I mean, you know, I could be wrong because I also don't necessarily watch people that play those games all the time, but it still feels like it's true. Let's see. Like a lot of people that like again, like I watch Ludwig or sometimes Northern Lion or let's see, with YouTube lately Squeaks, like a certain set of big pop streamers, I guess. But I think I don't even know if they all played Repo honestly either. So maybe it's not a fair assessment of headliners, but okay. Scroll over. All right, but a game's popularity means it's good or bad 100% with no exceptions is also, you know, something worth saying there maybe, but okay. Let's see. Oh, is that under that? Can I get to that? Right, it's because spray paint, so it's hard to kind of reach those spots. All right, fair enough. Oh, this is gonna look nice though. This car's gonna look real nice. All right, I like it. Good. I'm kind of impressed because I feel like I worked on this car some already, and so I wouldn't have been too surprised if there was an issue with the game, like a bug or whatever, where if you previously worked on the car, then like it still wants you to hit this certain level of fixedness, but it's actually based on it being overall fixed, not based on it being fixed by a certain amount, I guess. So yeah, it's nice attention to detail of missions. It's probably been in the works for a bit. I have the feeling that Repo was marketed very well. I suspect the Headliners team is less experienced in that regard. That could be true. Yeah, I mean, definitely if you look at the videos made on Repo, the level of quality of the videos themselves is very unusually high when it comes to devs. Like some devs are really good at it, but for the most part, if you're a dev who's really good at making YouTube videos, then you're a YouTuber who cosplays as a dev, you know, saying it in the most rude way I possibly could. More fairly, like, you're mainly a YouTuber and then you make games, but like YouTube, if you can be a big YouTuber, usually that's going to be more lucrative than being a dev because of just the amount of competition that exists in both fields is so high. So if you've got one down, the odds of having the other down it's low, right? I mean, I would say as well, yeah, if you're like if you're a really big dev, the odds of being a really good YouTuber is going to be lower as well. Although maybe you transition to it. Because, yeah, I would also say generally, like, I feel like if you're a massive dev and you can become a YouTuber, then you can become probably a pretty big YouTuber because of your, like, name. And that probably is more lucrative than just being a dev can ever be, I would say. But, of course, a big dev is a lot bigger than a small YouTuber. Rambling a little bit there. But, yeah, based on the quality, I would agree. I think Repo is really well marketed. But, you know, part of that, too, is, like, the characters, right? Because there is something about not just Repo's character. Like, of course, you could say like, oh, little robots that are cute and can shrink down and be picked up and so, like all that, of course, is true. But also, like in almost any game, I feel like just having kind of cutesy small characters of any kind can be good. Like it makes games do so much better. Simple, keeping things simple and universal and whatever. Like, yeah, it just works super well. And so like some games. There need to be some games that are super like gritty and hardcore and dark and have like depth and so on, and characters have a lot of detail, and that's good. Like there's and like okay, Dark Souls for example has a lot of detail in general to the environments and to the character. That's good, and there's a place for that. But if you are an indie dev or if you're a dev in general and you're making a game, like that stuff can be so iconic. You can just use the face of the character, or like use the little image of the character's little round weird body, and be like, here's the game, and people are like, oh, that looks cool. Like it works. Like I remember Ooglians was like that, or I could point to a bunch of games probably, but move the car. Where does it want me to take it now? Does it want me to put it here? Oh, it wants me to... Wait, prepare the car for sale. This isn't the right car for that. Huh? No. All right. Must mean a different car. So I need to go... unless maybe... I didn't already take the other car, did I? Prepare the car for sale. It doesn't want me to sell my main car, does it? There's no way. Maybe it does. Okay. Can I sell my main car? I guess I'm curious. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. All right. But I do think, I mean, even despite Headliners not having that, like, iconic character concept, you probably could do some really decent marketing with it. Oh, no, it doesn't seem like I can sell this one. Okay, fair. So we back it up. Because, like, you could focus on the chaos. Like, you could have I mean, certainly, like, I think YouTubers help a lot with that. So having, like, different YouTubers play your game and really encouraging getting them to play it, and then having that maybe in your trailer. I've seen games do that really well. And then also just, like, having shots of maybe someone's, like, taking a picture, like, very cinematic, taking a picture, and then someone else is running along and gets, like, devoured by something, and you're like, you know, something. There's definitely a way it could be done with headliners. They put a lot of work into, I think, the details, like the face, the mouth movement, and everything. So it feels like that work has already been done. So I don't know. I haven't seen the ads for it or anything though. So maybe I'm speaking out of my behind about what it could be doing, because I don't know. Maybe it has done it. Let's see. So it's a little odd. I feel like selling. So this is a UMX 600C. We had a red one of this before that had like under 100,000 miles. Under 100,000 is a pretty important marker, and I think I sold it for 4,000 something. And this one's being sold for 3,590, and it's 150K. Like that doesn't. I don't know. You know, I don't know about that one. I don't know, but it could be that the paint is better, and the just the general car shape is just better. I don't know. Apex Motors Striker. 1 day's left. Last chance. I could buy this. Didn't I buy? No, I put an offer on a car, but I didn't go and get it, and it might be too late to get it now. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy the purple one. Can I repaint this thing? Wait, hold on. Is this an SUV? It looks like a car, but I think it's actually a mini SUV or whatever, right? Okay. 65% drivable. Oh, I should look at these things too. Treated, mileage, production year, 1982. What year is it now? Color purple. It's a hatchback. Okay, hatchback. Interesting. Yeah, because an SUV is going to be a little more boxy, a little bit higher even. Like this has a hatchback, but it doesn't have like the raised size, I guess. Or maybe it'd be higher up off the ground as well. I don't know how you would, like, how do you specifically define the difference? Maybe just looks different. All right, give me this. We're traveling. We're traveling. We're getting something. Getting us a new car. I want to get upgrades though. I have $8,458. Surely there's a way. Wow, it's busy for this time of night. Oh, actually, because someone got in an accident. All right. Yeah, maybe that's why you, because it did slow the game down a tiny bit. Maybe that's why you clear traffic. Wow, this is close by. Okay. Mind if I just yoink? Can I do that? Pardon. Okay, wait. Let's see. I'm curious. Ooh, toe is struggling against me right now. Oh, switching my directions as I back up. Oh no. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's just do one of these. Okay. there was something in the ground there. Let's do like this. We'll go this way. Okay. And we just pretty much straight back up. I was so wrong. Wow. Okay, maybe we have to hit X and we wheel it back. Maybe I'm like popping up on the toe kind of because I have the steps out. Hold up. Hey, hold on. No. All right. Like talking to a dog or something. No. X. Can I just yoink? I guess if I can't, I'll be ready to yoink, which is good. All right, $2,700. Let's go for $2,000. Let's start there. 2,400. Let's go for 2,200. How about that? Last try. Let's do for 2,300. All right. What can I gift you? Oh, cigarettes or candy. That's all. Those are my options. All right. Yeah. We'll take it. Let's take it. And now. Oh, come on. Is this not lined up for you? All right. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Love to see it. Take me back. Okay. Moving a little bit fast. Moving a little bit fast for this. Are the cars gone yet? Okay, let's just in case. Just in case. Because they are stuck. Give them freedom or give them death. I chose death. All right. Oh God. Oh, that's not good. All right. Turn us in. Move past this one. We're gonna clean up the car first. I should really use the space bar to, like, line it up better. All right, stop. And then E. Can I clean it while it's on this? No. All right. Let's see. E. And then X. E. Perfect. Perfect. Couldn't I just go and pick up the car and drive it back if I didn't have my car? I guess I could, but it'd be a long walk, huh? Alright, fair enough. Okay. Try to increase my efficiency of movement. Because if you move too fast, it kind of skips over spots. Okay. Alright. Very realistic game right now. Uh-huh. Like a machine. Like a paint machine. Okay. How's that? A little more? X is here. Wait, isn't it X to scan? Right. Huh. Let's try. Okay. Take this. Press X. It seems like it wants me to scan it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll live with that. Maybe it's fully done, but I don't feel like it is. Let's just get the last little bits that I can find that are for sure not gotten. Okay. And then maybe under there. That's pretty good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that little burst of paint means it's done. And then we go tab down. Oop, tab down. Water. Nice. All right. Okay. Yeah, I have thought about like looking for other games a little bit outside of like the ones that we. It's like because there's always new games coming out, right? Like I looked for them for stuff related to magnate, for example, and there were some new games, but nothing really kind of caught my fancy. But okay, tab down, take this. But I know there was the scuba divers one was one of them, and there was one that was like based on Death Note, which I don't know if you know anything about that particularly, but like it's like a anime / manga about using a notebook to end someone essentially. And it's like if you had that power, what could you change in the world and how would you use it, or would you use it at all or whatever. And anyway, there's a game that's kind of loosely based off that's much more like Among Us ish. I've also thought about Among Us, right? But I mean it's a little older now, but still it could be fun. The chaos of that, and then like the accusations and trying to keep a straight face while being deceptive. But anyway, like Among Us, it's sort of Among Us-esque. It's called, I think, Death Note Killer Within. It looked decent, but and because it's new-ish, maybe it's worth it. But I feel like if people haven't played Among Us like that, it is actually really good. Because there's like mods for that game. There's so many mods for that game. But even without the mods, like just the core concept is pretty strong. Social deception. Social deception is a little bit different. Like the Lethal Company and Repo and things. I've heard it called. What do they call that? Wait, is this done? Did I get it? No, not quite. They call it like. There's a word for it, like getting something done within a certain time. Like I guess reaching a quota or. Yeah, I think it's like a quota-based game. I guess you could call them because they all have a quota system for those. Content Warning and Repo and Lethal Company and Headliners, where Among Us and there's a game Project Winter and that Death Note game are social deception games. I feel like those ones could also be fun though. Like they're in the same way they're kind of silly. Wait, is there any damage? A little bit. I can patch this up real fast. And I can patch this up real fast. Let's see if I can actually do this, though. I feel like I keep messing these up. Okay. Let's just do those and see if it works. There was another one. What was that game called? It was like an office-based one. So, I honestly, watching it, though, like, I feel like if there's a game and maybe it does decently well and people like it, but I don't really enjoy watching it, it's kind of harder for me to be interested in playing it, like streaming it, whatever. It was like Stanley's Office, or I don't know. No, it was it's like two different people's names and then like an office game. And the whole idea was like you have to like there's a manager, you can vote the manager out. There's people that are trying to make things go wrong, and like you have almost like crew members who are trying to make things go right within an office place, like send out the emails at the right time and or whatever, you know, fix the printer and then print out certain things, post them on the board, like just business, basically a businessy game. And then people that are trying to like sabotage the business, who are they're like imposters, but they're imposters within a business, like they're just trying to make things go wrong. It looks like it could be fun, and maybe if I played the other games, I'd have more of an appreciation for it. But at least in watching it, I was always kind of like, you know, the setting of the office is just not as interesting as in space, you know? Let's take this one. And is there anything more that... Oh, yeah, here. Let's grab this off. It feels like I'm just leaving behind these little, little splotches. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay. I like that I made my car real fancy, though, at least, even though I can't sell it. It's still nice. Still nice to have it fancy. Okay, yeah, look at that. What is that? Gosh dang it. What is that? All right. You know, it's telling me, okay, the game does really tell me, hey, buddy, you're missing half the broken down parts of this machine. Okay, after this one, though, we'll try to see if we can get upgrades, because I think, yeah, sell this thing, get some cash, that's great. But I need some upgrades, for sure. Okay. Gotta see what else there is to fix. Because I feel like a big thing is, like, I'm not fixing the vehicle's actual problems, I'm just fixing the outside. Which is a pretty important thing, but it's not all you want to do, necessarily. Okay. Like, what if this thing's, you know, what if this thing's can't I don't know. What if it can't blow hot air, right? Like, what if it's got a problem with the heating or the cooling? Gotta fix that too. Let's see. Oh gosh, this thing really has some. Oh, but this is me. That's me right there. Right. Yes. Let's go slower along the edge of this, and then, because I think this is gonna look real bad if I don't fix it. Honestly, it's a little funny because within thumbnail making, like, these edges that are uneven or like look kind of weird, it's kind of similar to that. Even it's not even like I'm imagining this is a car because, okay, I'm immersed, what can I say? But actually, like, within digital art, you got kind of the same deal of not wanting to leave behind little splotches, little halfway, you know, translucent pixels and whatnot. Okay, some of this here as well. Okay, wait, where? Anything else here? Anything else? Oh, these. Because I knew there was some more. I feel like there was even more, though. This here. Maybe it's on the back. Maybe on the back, yeah. Get this part. Okay. Swing. Up and down. Yeah, I'm such, like, a thumbnail nerd. I kind of love everything about thumbnail making. Just about. And I like to kind of push myself or learn new things, even though I feel like there are some things that work really well and some things that don't. You know, there are kind of rules to it a little bit, but I like to kind of experiment or learn something different, or to note down, you know, like, theories on how things could kind of work, right? Like, or different things that I've seen people do that I thought worked really well and try to replicate that. And, okay, come through here. What was I gonna say? And so, like, I'll see someone else do something and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then I'm like, I want to say, for this thing that you did here, though, like, here's like this piece of advice, but then I'm like, no, it's better to just appreciate what they're doing and not to offer advice unless people are, like, looking for it, because, you know, I don't know everything, and there's different styles and so on, and it's just not super worth it. But, like, but I do, yeah, I'm a super nerd for it, so, like, I definitely can give people advice, and it's, there's also something to, like, whether or not people are doing YouTube for the same reasons as well. Like, I honestly, it's hard to tell. Like, there's no way of knowing for sure without asking, and it's sort of a weird question of, like, is someone doing YouTube because they want to grow as a channel, like, what, you know, or are they doing it because they kind of want to have fun and just, like, meet people or chat, or because they want to record what they're doing, whatever, right? Like, there's so many different reasons why someone could want to do YouTube, but yeah, it's hard not to be like, this is really cool, I like what you did here, and then be like, but also, like, for this thing, here's like sort of a piece of advice, like you try this in this spot and whatever. Also, I have a bad habit, because like within my Discord channel, I have a thumbnail advice kind of section. I have a bad habit of being like, okay, someone's making something, or like they made something, like, okay, what can you add to this? Of like taking that thing and then being like, oh, well, you could try this thing, and then just taking their current project, because I don't have the assets, like I don't have their cutout assets, you know. So I'll just take their thumbnail and I'll put it into my thing and just, you know, like switch around, like, you know, cut this part out, move this over here, add a this layer, you know, add an outline and a shadow, and be like, boom, this is kind of what I had in mind, you know, because I don't have the assets. It's not perfect, but if you want to use it, you can, like that kind of thing, which I feel like is kind of disrespectful. Like I really shouldn't do that, but I just get so excited about thumbnail making because it's interesting, and it feels good to kind of know how to do a thing, right? Even though, like, yeah, and of course, you know, of course, again, like I don't know everything about it. There's so much to know, and also like art. It's not really art as well, which I think I'd like to learn some stuff related to art, but also like thumbnail making is very separate from that. So people who are really good with art, though, like what they can come up with a thumbnail is usually pretty interesting to me. Like to see how they maybe do something different, or what they might think about. Like Alexa, even, who is very much a YouTuber, will talk about different things related to art that he does within thumbnail making, and I'm like, oh, you know, like the way he thinks about it's a bit different because he's coming at it from that angle where you're like, you know, okay, like let's say you split the thumbnail into 3 parts. You have a top, you have a middle, and a bottom. You have it's like a rule of threes, or it's a rule of threes. But then there's another thing which is like it's like quadrants or something. And so you want if you have 3 characters, that's good because it's like, yeah, the rule of threes or whatever. And then this character goes in this section, this one goes in this section, this one goes in this section. So there's like none of the parts feel empty, and nothing feels too close together or like too claustrophobic or whatever. Like that way of looking at it is interesting because it's like, in my mind, I think of things like you have a subject and you have a background. And so I talk in subjects all the time. So like having a core subject that really pops and making that pop better is really important. And then the background should be non-intrusive, but should amplify that subject somehow, like make it more interesting to see, right? But that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot more straightforward or more simplistic way of looking at things, and it maybe is holding me back, right? Not great at it, but I try to leverage negative space. Yeah, I've heard people talk about that too, and I don't know anything about it. Okay, so like I can't, you know, but negative space. I think it was Let's Try that talked some about negative space. There's a game called Save the Princess, I think, where Let's Try's approach to it was to, which is another creator, I guess I'll just say, was to have the character in the center, like almost a little too small maybe, and then just white everywhere else. So like it's a black and white game, just like full white everywhere else, which is super different. And I think other people within my channel, because they're used to the way that I kind of, you know, usually I'll give like, okay, here's this, here's my thought with this thing. They sort of come in and they're like, well, the subject doesn't really pop, and it's kind of harder to see, and it's going to be too small, and there's all this empty space, and so it feels kind of, you know, but like, I think if someone were just a totally new creator who had never really made stuff before, like, okay, then maybe it's good to say like, these are some very basic things to keep in mind. Like, yeah, that's true, right? Because but that's kind of obvious. But it's still true, because I think for a small creator or a new creator, the rules aren't obvious at all. But for this person, Let's Try, instead I was more like, oh, hey, you know, give it a go. Like, I don't know. I haven't tried this before. You're coming into it with an actual plan in mind, something like you think you're thinking of it like, oh wait, is this? I didn't need this, did I? They're sort of thinking of it like with intent. And I think intent is super important. Like if someone's just making something like, oh, I'll throw this here, I'll throw this there, and then, oh, well, I'll add this effect to the text, and oh my gosh, it looks so fun, you know, then sometimes you can get caught up in just, I'm using the program and I saw this neat thing. And then you kind of want to say like, okay, well, you know, it's not going to look good for this and that reason, and so on. But if someone's coming in with like, I want to use negative space to make this effect, and I want to see how it's going to go, then I'm less like, oh no, do this thing instead. And I'm more like, okay, yeah, I want to see how it goes, you know, I'll keep an eye on this. That's cool. Even though, you know, 2 people might do the same thing, like the reason why someone's doing something, I think is super important. Intention is super important. Okay, wait, where are we going around to? Negative space. That's the only time that I've really heard of negative space. Like that, it came up then, and I was like, oh, you know, because it's not something people usually, like in a way, you want to have some amount of kind of blurred, or like you don't want the background to impose on the on the subject, or to distract from the subject, usually. Unlike in a picture, like I feel like so like my dad made paintings for a whole span of time. Maybe I actually will do a little more work on this. It's telling me there's a whole lot left to do. let's just do a little more. So like my dad was a painter for a decent span of time, and I guess he still is, right? And but I don't think he paints as often anymore. But there were things like for example, like if you have a moon up in the corner of a or the sun or whatever, but let's say a moon up in the corner of a picture. It's really hard. It can be really hard to draw a perfect circle, and our eyes are really good at recognizing when a circle isn't perfect, much like they're very good at recognizing when a face isn't perfect, right? The whole uncanny valley thing. We have certain things, certain elements of whatever that we see and we immediately like, oh no, that's not right. So when circles, that's like a big thing like that. And a trick to that is that if you have, let's say, a tree next to the moon and one of the branches punctures into the moon and through the other side, even if it's really thin, we suddenly just don't register anymore. We're like, oh no, like we don't even notice that it's not perfect anymore. It doesn't, like, where immediately if you saw a moon and it wasn't perfect in a picture, you'd be like, oh, it looks a little weird. That's just, not that that's like some, amazing, wonderful little bit of information, but it is kind of interesting. So like that was like one thing I remember from when I was younger. And another thing was the direction that a painting causes your eyes to move into. So there's like a background, for example, like because unlike with the thumbnail where you maybe just take a screenshot from the game or you take some pre-made background, you just throw it on there, blur it a little bit, whatever. With painting, your brush strokes as you're making the background, or like you can do drip paintings where you pour a bunch of paint on one side and then you move the painting in a spot and then like all the paint slowly like travels down the painting and not only is it cool because there's some randomness to the way that the background is formed, you're not in control of everything, so I think when you are in control of things, sometimes you can create patterns. We naturally create patterns, and so by not being in control of where everything is going, it just feels better. It looks more natural. It looks more real in some way. But anyway, regardless of how you're making your background, paint like flows or like when it's put on, it's moving in certain directions, and so you can, using the background, kind of direct people in one way or another. You can have it feel like, okay, if I'm looking at this, I'm naturally traveling down or up as just the background. And then you have the subjects themselves. Like within thumbnail making, something I do pretty often is having a character's eyes looking in one direction, and maybe the title is in that direction. So when you look at the thumbnail, either you see the title right away, or if you don't see the title right away, you see the character right away, and the character is pointing you in the direction of the title. That's something, and there's a lot of ways to do that, and it just depends on what you're working on and so on. But like the idea of kind of catching the eye, not just like in the way of like it caught my eye because it stood out, but like more almost like we're talking about like baseball or something, like pitching and catching, like you're actually catching it. You kind of can't move past this side because you have, and that's something with that's something that people try to do with borders, but doesn't really work usually with borders in the same way. Because borders, I think, on YouTube, like when you make a thumbnail, the outside edge of the thumbnail being like existing, I guess, instead of it capturing you inside and then not letting you out, so it's like keeping you there, I think a lot of the time they keep you out. They make you scroll over it. You don't even hardly see it, just because you're making the thumbnail itself, the inside part, the subject, so small that it doesn't draw the eye, and then the outside is like it's like which is it can be kind of frustrating, because I think there's something cool with borders, like on the positive side of borders, and they can work in some ways where you have maybe a border that has a character cut through it, right? Like you have a character that bursts even bigger through it, but then again, even then it's like, is it worth it? Because you're still shrinking down the overall size you can work with just to have this a square, right? It's not super interesting. It just lessens it in a way. It's tough though. I mean, I've seen borders work really well, but it just depends on how they're used. Where am I going here? I need a little bit more, apparently. Can I have a flashlight? I don't have a flashlight. It's hard to kind of see the edges here. Okay, we'll go here. It's telling me that I have a little bit more grime of some kind, a little bit more rust somewhere. So we'll try to get all of it if we can. Okay. I love that kind of directing the eye thing. Often very difficult for me, but I try. Oh no, yeah, I wouldn't pretend to be an expert of anything like that, but I think it is really cool. Yeah, it's super cool, and it's something where thumbnails and art can actually have a lot more in common. Where most of the time, yeah, there's not a whole lot. Okay, and that auto completes the rest of it, so that you saw that rust there disappear. So as long as I get enough of it, it'll finish it out, which is a nice thing. I do kind of wish is there some way to like turn on like an overhead light? Maybe I need an upgrade for that. We'll try to see if we can get that at some point. Okay. But yeah, like any way for, I guess, because it's like, I don't know, it's like legitimizing in a certain way. Although, okay, so like for example, I go once a month. I go to the library and go to like a painting class. Essentially, it's a free painting class that's at my local library, and which is a lot of fun. It's relaxing, right? That's the biggest thing. I think with YouTube, you spend a lot of time on the screen. You know, I'm also an accountant, which doesn't help. You know, it doesn't help to be on the computer with both my job and kind of my job as well. It's a weird thing to call YouTube a job for me still, because I haven't monetized for a little while, but it's not, I don't make a whole ton of income, so I guess you could call it like a part-time job. But I probably spend more time on this than, anyway, so what was I going to say? So it's a nice thing to kind of step away from the screen a little bit and just go paint, you know, go be around human beings, right? Go to the outside world. Terrifying, right? It's nice. And so making a few paintings in there, I kind of feel like, at least for that, like the paintings that I'm making in there are a lot less professional, right? They're a lot less high quality and intentional than the paintings, I guess, than the thumbnails that I make. But even still, it is a little bit more like art, even regardless, in a way. Sand the putty. Kind of. I don't know totally how to feel about it. Just because I feel like the thumbnails that I make, maybe because they're not made for the joy of it, but an artist definitely could make art for the sake of selling it. Maybe because it's not just because I want it to strike the eye in some interesting way, it's because I want it to be marketable. But I mean, you know what? Yeah, like that's kind of a toss-up, you know, because you could definitely argue plenty of artists are probably making it in order to be marketable. Plenty of artists actually, like many, if you're actually an artist who makes money from it, you're doing a commissions, so you're trying to make something that someone wants specifically. So yeah, I don't know, but I've always thought of thumbnails as having like some important distinction from art, and maybe that's not totally accurate. Okay, cut through here. It might also kind of depend on how you make the thumbnail, though, like your approach to it, your thought process with it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how important any of that is. Maybe it's all just art. You know, maybe I'm gatekeeping myself at that point. But wow, where is the? Gosh dang it! Show me the spot. Gosh dang it! I'm missing like an inch, a shrivel, a sliver. Let's go with sliver. You know, that makes more sense. Okay. Come on, there's guys. Wait, it's on the back. Keep it in the back. What if it's on the top? Could it be on the top? Oh wait, I got it. Paint the restored parts of the car body. I hope lights turn on. There are lights up there, but it's just the back end of it. Maybe if I scoot it forward a tiny bit. Let's try that. Okay. All right, paint can. Paint can. But that's, I mean, I guess I've always kind of done that in a way I don't necessarily need to. Like, I would say, what did I call it? Gatekeeping, kind of, in terms of like developers. Because I remember I had talked to a dev. So RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I honestly, I don't really care for the game that much, to be honest, in its current form. But I got access to it in like early development when I had to sign like an NDA and couldn't at the time talk about it. Of course, I can talk about it now. I just can't show like pictures from that time apparently, but whatever. It doesn't matter because I didn't keep them because, you know, just to be safe. Because I use this computer for YouTube, so it could be a very dumb decision to keep those photos on the computer I use for YouTube, especially as a streamer. But anyway, so I played that game a fair bit. I got access to it because of a developer who I like quite a lot, actually. Caladria, I think is the name, online name. Anyway, who made a game that anyway, I enjoyed the game. I chatted with him at different points, and then he sent over a key to this to this pretty big deal of a game in my mind, right? RuneScape was a I think of it as being pretty massive. Okay, that's all there, and then here, right? And anyway, we started chatting, and I asked him some about his perspective on developing. Like, if you think of yourself as a developer, let's say if you just make a, you just make like you make something but you never sell it, or is being a professional developer important to even consider yourself a developer, or like let's say you just let's say you watch some developer videos and then you like open up Unity and you mess around for a little bit. Are you a developer then? Or are you not? Like, when do you consider yourself? Because I think for YouTube, that's always been a thing for me, is like, when do you think of yourself as a YouTuber? Is it when you like, I would like to think it's when you take it seriously. That's probably the closest I've ever gotten to like a pretty decent definition. Because like, let's say you have no intention of being a YouTuber, no intention of like, you upload something for maybe just for your records, right? But it's technically it's public. Like, are you a YouTuber then? And then you say, you inch by inch by inch, and you see like where you become a YouTuber. So I was kind of curious what his perspective is with being a developer, because he's a professional developer, and how maybe I could think of that with YouTube similarly. And he was like, no, I feel like if you think of yourself as a developer, I would say you are one, right? Like, if you mess around in Unity, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like, being a developer is just developing, right? Yeah. So like, identifying as one maybe is an okay way of looking at it as well. That was, kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm fully satisfied with it. Okay, gosh dang it, I still gotta make up my own mind a bit. But I think it's probably pretty fair. Where is this last little speck? It's telling me I'm not done, right? Isn't it saying that? Body work. Okay, we're just gonna spray and pray a little bit, huh? Gosh, tough. But I think it's it's probably a decent definition in the same way as like roguelike, right? So like a lot of people don't like things being called roguelikes that are not, or any genre, right? Being called a certain thing, it's like, okay, it's not really that thing, it's this thing instead. But if a thing markets itself as that, if a thing thinks of itself as that, then it is that, That's kind of my feeling on it with that, so why wouldn't it be with YouTube or developing or anything like that, right? Sort of anyway. Anyway. Okay, wait, how am I... Is there something I'm missing? Oh, wait, no, there was a spec there. So there might be another spec. It gets kind of like caught in the... I gotta go, Deadeye, it's been fun. Hey, I so appreciate you popping in. Who's... game is okay, your chatter is wonderful. I appreciate it. Thanks, Ace. I think the game's pretty good, okay, gosh dang it. They spent enough time for it to be pretty good, but I appreciate it. I'll take it as a compliment to my chatter skills. But I'll keep working on them nonetheless. All right, have a good one, Ace. Have a good one. Where am I going here? I really can't find where... I found one little speck. I found just one little speck. And so there must be more specks somewhere. Okay. Wait. On this door? Is that a thing? On this door? Oh, there it was. Oh my goodness. Okay, sure. Yeah, all right. All right, whatever you say. Well, we did fully fix this up, so maybe it's actually at a spot where I could now sell it for some outrageous amount. This car is loud, dude. All right. Some people like that, you see. I mean, honestly, though, okay. Actually, like, okay, I'd like to say some people like that. Like, you see someone drive down the road and they've got, like, the most awful sound to their car. And I think people actually do... okay, T... Photos. People actually do, like, mess with their car in a certain way in order to make it so that it'll have, like, a really loud and obnoxious sound. But, okay. There's pictures there. Let's just take more pictures, because I'm pretty sure it sells for more. If you do. Stay out of my shot. All right. But yeah, I'd like to say, because like, I feel like for a lot of people, if your car is making some awful sound, like I've had a car that made like a knocking sound because it had a problem, and I got it fixed after not too long. But I'm sure like people might have seen that and been like, oh, what an annoying sound. And I wouldn't want them to think less of me because like, yeah, I can't help that, right? But I do think there are some people who tweak their car intentionally to make it more obnoxious. It's drivable, but the visual condition is excellent. All right, sure enough. Bang, 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 bang. These shots are terrible. All right, add. And price. Let's do no, we're gonna do 10K. So let's do $10,000. No customer. Let's do $9,000. Let's just go until we have at least a little bit of potential interest. 6, 5, 4. Okay, 4,600. Okay, 4,700, 800, 900, 800, 50. Wait, Right? Like we got a little speck there, a perfect little speck of hope. There's a chance. There's one tiny little itty bitty chance that this thing gets interest. This isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. Are you go? Come on, please, please, please. Take interest. Just. Oh. Okay, I see. That probably is how that goes. They're just so upset. They're so upset. They're like, this is all. Yeah, it is the only car that I have right there. All right. Well, we leave that up there. I could, you know. Okay, so it's like whether. So there's a chance they will, but it's like a smallest chance in the whole wide world. So let's lower it down a little bit, but then we're gonna. I mean, yeah, we only fight as much as we can fight, but I feel like if someone goes for it, they'll go for it at least closer to that price. So maybe I want to go. Maybe I want to go a little higher though. Your ads, this one. Let's lower the price. Can we lower the price? The condition is excellent. Okay, a few people going in there, but the odds of them getting is real low. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we gotta adjust it up because it's just not gonna sell fast enough. Delete new that one. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Now we know. So that's all that happens. But I could do 4,000. Let's do 5. No, that would be 3,500 because it's still in the green, and I think that could give me a better price for it. Okay. Yep. So we want to go kind of more in the middle, maybe 2,600. So if I had gone for closer to the regular price of it, I would have got a worse offer, I think. So let's say 3,300. 27. Let's try 3,100. 28. Let's try 3 grand. Okay. 2,920 is basically the actual value of this thing. Accept. Let's do it. Reputation level 2. All right. So, okay, so it wants me to keep doing that over and over again, but what I want to do is try to see if I can get myself a better set of upgrades for something. I don't know how it works. Mechanic workshop, body workshop, car wash, and office. Let's do mechanic workshop. Wait, how do I do it? Reputation level 5. Okay. Mechanic workshop. Really? Office level of at least 2. What about this one? 4. Okay. Show me the options. 4, 3. So I can get better office. Okay. Okay, then let's go on like a spending spree because I have a lot of money. Let's go and just buy, and whip around and get them. Let's see. Yeah, meeting. Are these okay? Newest cars, but last. Okay, let's do 5,000, 5,000, 4,000. 2,000. Okay. Oh, and this was made in 2000. Let's get this one. And let's do. I'll just get whatever I can. Yeah, I'll just put a bunch of offers out there. Okay. Yeah. Schedule. We'll do both these. Oops. Might not be able to get all this, but I'll try. Schedule. Okay. There. All right. Pop this open. And where's my car? Where's my ride? All right. Here we go. Yeah, let's see if we can just whip around and get a ton of cars. I wonder if it's possible to get a better main car because my current car is struggling, you know? I could just get one at a time. What if I could get like a big old giant truck and just pick up everything? Okay, let's go for the further ones first. Ooh, ouch. Like this one. Get out of my way. All right. Yeah, let's okay. Let's do the same thing as before where we get this like pre-lined up kind of. Okay. Good. All right, let's bargain. Bargain. Terry, this is gonna be a bargain. This is an awkward angle. I apologize, Terry, but it's a bit late. Bit late to back out now. Let's do 3,200. I think if you go too far away, they don't lower their price by as much.
No. Got it, buddy.
All right, pal. Let's do 3,400 for the second. 35. Let's do 35 flat. 30. Okay. All right. 35.50. I feel like it's okay. We get a little deal. Oops. Oh wait, we didn't accept it. Oh no, buddy. I swear I hit accept. Did I not? Oh wait, maybe I did. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I thought I messed it all up. All right. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, I thought he was waving. I saw the giant waving guy behind him and him in front of it, and I thought, oh, that guy's waving for some reason a blue flag in the air. Not sure if I know what a blue flag would even mean. All right, let's go. Car dealer, right back to my car dealer shop. Wow, goodness, this car is not gonna be happy with me. Okay, is this too tight of a turn? Come on, there you go. Yep, we're good. Okay. Bong. All right, let it off here. Good. And oh, and then you know what? I should just drive it back to that. Yeah, we just drive it back. We don't drive that thing. Sure. Grab this. Spray. All right. Fair enough. Okay. What was I chatting about? Lethal Company. Oh, I guess I'll talk about some other games that I've played lately, I suppose. I feel like, because I play a lot of roguelikes generally, okay? But, and I probably will play more of them in future, but I am enjoying kind of trying out some other things, you know? This one being a prime example, I suppose. I get emails from devs, and it's very nice of them to send emails, and so I kind of want to look at the games they're sending. Sometimes the game is just not really there, and that's just how it goes, right? I'm not going to show something off if I think no one in my audience would be interested in it, and I just don't think it's right up to level of quality. But sometimes they get sent in, and I'm like, okay, this is really pretty cool. There have also been times where I've taken a look at something, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's something that could be good. I play it, it's not really there. I'll basically always send the dev a message like, hey, I'm probably not going to cover this on my channel necessarily, but I did take a look at it and enjoyed it, you know, or I took a look at it and I have some feedback if you want it, and then I'll send them kind of a feedback, because I think, although, you know, I get some viewership and, you know, sometimes thousands of people, whatever, I'm not like a massive channel or anything. Maybe for some games it could help their success for me to take a look at it, but I think a big thing that I have to offer is that I've played a decent amount of these types of games, especially roguelikes, and so by giving some feedback, like, it's gonna be more directed. I'm taking out a specific amount of time to do it. It's not just like I enjoyed the game, whatever. I'm playing with some intention to kind of look at what's going on there, and so yeah, I think the advice can sometimes be helpful. But and then also, you know, I'll look at other creators who make games and try to play some of their games as well, like things that I think look good. Because a lot of the time it's like, you're just one person. Even if you get a ton of emails from devs, it's a lot for, like, you just want to wait for someone to just show up and hand it to you, right? No, I try to look around. Especially when I was a smaller creator, I would look at people like Retromation and Alexa, like just bigger channels that are in the sphere of what I do. I feel like more recently, I think a lot of smaller channels, I'll get to know somebody and I'll chat with them and whatever, and then I'll see that they're playing this or that game, and I'm like, oh, that actually looks really interesting, and maybe the bigger channels haven't really found it yet, or whatever, or maybe they won't, right? Like sometimes a game is pretty special and awesome, and just no one really ends out taking a look or showing it the way it could be shown. But early on, man, yeah, early on I would look at the Steam new section, but not new and trending, just like standard new, just flat new, because I was like, okay, maybe some game gets kind of overlooked entirely there. Of course, I want the channel to grow and everything, and I've realized since then that it's like, yeah, the odds of a game getting no traction at all and existing in that space, it's pretty low. But, you know, I will say that there were some people that joined at that time that were super cool. So, like, even though maybe the game didn't, you know, I didn't get any viewership on it necessarily, it was still cool. Actually, the first game that I ever took a look at, it was called Hammerhelm. I just thought the idea was really nice. It was the kind of game that I would always have hoped to find. I guess specifically, not everyone's liking the same thing, so maybe you don't care for this, but Hammerhelm was honestly, it was a little different than what I thought it was initially. So like, it's still a good game, you know. And I think especially an important thing with indie games is the dev was very active with it, which is awesome to see. Like, it's always a pleasure to find somebody that's really wants to get something up to a certain level of quality. You know, they will respond to comments. They are very actively focused on it. It's really nice to see that. But anyway, so I take a look at Hammerhelm, and my understanding of the game that it was almost something like Colony Survival. So Colony Survival is an amazing game. Colony Survival is very much like, I guess, what I was looking for. But my understanding of Hammerhelm was like, okay, you have like kind of a base that you take care of, and you have this population of people that you defend from enemies that come in and attack, and then you also go out on adventures and like battle enemies in caves and whatever, and find loot and bring it back. And I think that idea has always been so interesting to me, of like the two sides angle, where yes, you have a base that you want to defend and grow, and people that you have to like feed and maintain, and who you maybe buy upgrades from, or who help defend or something like that. Like, you can maybe hire soldiers or something, or whatever, right? But it's like on one side there's that. On the other side, there's also the adventuring, like the roguelike elements. I really think Cult of the Lamb might be that. And I just like, I played the demo because it looked really cool, this like stylistically and so on. So I played that when it came out, but I never actually ended up getting into the full game, just because, in large part because I wasn't monetized and I didn't get a key or anything. So it's like, you know, am I going to pay for like the full game of something? Considering how many games that I was playing at the time, it just wasn't really practical. You know, and obviously I don't have a whole lot of money for any of that anyway. But now that I'm monetized, like I'm able to kind of justify it more, even though, yeah, again, I'm not a big channel, of course, but still, it's like, okay, you know, this is something that could grow the channel, and that could be, you know, that could come back around for me. And also, I probably should, you know, I don't need to be. It doesn't. I'll have to be on money, right? Like if I think a game's really cool and I can show it off, maybe that's fine. To spend a little extra on, but anyway, I feel like I should probably take a look at Cult of the Lamb at some point. Because when I played it, people were like, "Oh, you have to," like when the full game came out, like, "Oh, you have to take a look at this. It's like, it's exactly what you're looking for," or whatever. Or not even that it's like what I'm looking for, even necessarily, but more just like, you have to try it. It's so good. And I'd be like, "Yeah, you know, I did try it. I did try the demo. I thought it was cool." But when I think about what I was looking for when I first started YouTube, it might really be what Cult of the Lamb is, to an extent. Because that was my thought of what kind of Hammerhelm was. And Hammerhelm is a little bit more, I would say a little bit more exploration focused than base commanding. Like, their enemies don't really come and attack your base. At least they didn't at the time. Oh, that was a quick one. Yeah, we just went around the lower outer edges and okay, cool. All right, grab this. Actually, hold on. Are all those cars no longer able to be picked up anymore, though? Because I did this instead of just going. I should probably go and grab one by one, just pick, and then come back, instead of just grabbing one and then fully doing all the work of it. I mean, I guess I can, you know what, I can still, okay, let's just go grab one real quick, then we'll finish up this car. Okay, anyway, so I find Hammerhelm. I think it is very, it's very interesting. I'm enjoying it, especially early on. I think as I went along, I was like, okay, it doesn't really have some of the things I was really hoping it would have, but it's still a really cool game. And I like the dev is super active on Reddit and in the Discord and so on. And so I take a look at the game, I showcase it on the channel. I don't know how to edit, I don't know how to record, I don't know how to do anything. It took me like legitimately like 3 days of just working on it almost constantly to get to just where I could record it and upload it. Just because, like, well, you know, you have a laptop, you've never done this stuff before. I didn't have OBS. I couldn't even run OBS. Like, I tried, and my laptop, like, would just crash. So, OBS was way too much for that laptop. Or I think it was OBS that crashed most of the time, but my laptop also did have a habit of crashing. Okay, X there. And then, get out. All right. And anyway, so I took a look at Hammerhelm, and I would just rattle things off. I wasn't a streamer at the time. I was just recording, but I didn't know how to edit, so, like, I put a couple cuts in, like a cut at the beginning, cut at the end, but I didn't have a software. I had to get shortcut after this. Anyway, I uploaded my first thing, and the developer for Hammerhelm actually commented, like, "Oh, hey, thanks for looking at my game. I'm really glad that you know, whatever, and I like seeing your whatever." You know, that kind of thing, right? I like, and it was a pretty short comment. It was just like, "Thanks for taking a look at the game. I'm really working on it, and I appreciate it," you know. But for me, I'm like, you know, I've seen people play games. I know about developers, like all the work they put into it. I'm like, oh my gosh, right? Like, because I'm nobody, right? I just saw the game, thought it looked cool, have never uploaded a video before. My video is crap. My thumbnail's terrible. Like I don't know what I'm doing. And someone who spent probably a year or two working on this thing actually came in and like talked to me, right? Like went out of their way to do that for a channel that got like what 30 views or something on the video. It was really cool. And of course, I've had this experience. At this point, I'm very used to talking to developers. I do it all the time or whatever. Like they'll come around, because it's like it's marketing and so whatever. But I think that is not something to be taken for granted. Despite that, right? Like,
oh no,
okay. No. I think like, yes, if you are a channel and you're making videos on a game, a lot of the time you get a developer coming in because, like, yeah, of course they're going to come in because they care a lot about the game. They want to see it do well. You did a thing that was related to their game. Of course, they're going to see that. They're going to look up their game, right? It makes sense. Oh, can I do 1950 then? 81. All right, that's fine. So like I'm more used to it now, definitely.
Good.
Seeing that happen, but I think still it's like it's an awesome experience, and I think it really adds to, like, if you want to get into like if you really love indie games, I mean, maybe it's a very specific thing, because if you play Call of Duty, the developers aren't going to come in and be like, hey, oh, great video, great 30 view video you did on Call of Duty, right? Like, that's not going to happen probably. But if you really like indie games, or you really like, yeah, but especially indie games, I would say, then it's like it's a really cool part of it that I think, for me at least, that definitely encouraged me to keep going with it, because I mean, yeah, I had no idea what the heck I was doing. But I think like a mixture of that experience, and I mean, of course, also like I guess I would say I grew up watching YouTubers, like maybe a lot of people did my age, but especially like younger than me. But I like in 2009 or whatever, like 2009, 2010, I got into YouTube more fully, and okay, X, move forward. And so, like, ever since then, yeah, I've liked YouTube, but I never really thought about actually trying it myself, just because, I don't know, like, it's people never really talked about it, like the idea of being a YouTuber or something when I was growing up. I feel like I'm on the tail end of that. Like, I can barely say that though, because definitely YouTube was relevant, discussions were had, but like it feels like that's a lot less of a thing now. Like I think a lot more people are like, oh, YouTube would be so amazing to me. It is a surreal thing. It's a surreal... I remember when I got monetized, it was actually a really, really bizarre feeling. Because, I mean, you work for it for a long time, right? Like, it took me... I think it took me, what, 3 years? Over 3 years. It took me, like, almost... Well, like, 3-something years, right? 3-something years. 3-some odd. To get monetized. So, like, there's a lot of intention. There's a lot of hard... You know, a lot of research, a lot of hard work, a lot of learning and practice and so on that kind of goes into getting you there. But... it kind of doesn't matter, because, like, regardless, once you get there, it's like, wow, you know. It is a pretty amazing feeling. Tab and down. Even though, like, you know, being monetized doesn't mean that you're, like it's like, oh, I hit the jackpot, right? You know, because you still have to do all the work, right? You still have to upload videos, you still have to post and figure things out and so on. But I mean, I'm bouncing around topics a lot. I apologize, I guess, but it's how I am. Anyway, I remember, like, because you look at, like, YouTubers, you look at these Reddits, or, like, you research how to grow on YouTube and so on. You see all the people talking about, like, I can't get more than, 100 views on a video or whatever. And that was very much my experience for a super long time. So, like, I'm not saying I'm better than that. But then you see people who are like, I've been doing YouTube for like 10 years, and I still haven't gotten monetized, and this sucks. And like, you see that, it's like, oh, like, that's I can kind of see it though. Like, I think you have to do it super intentionally, sure. Like, there's all these things, like platitudes in a way, in my opinion, that you can kind of talk about it. And I kind of agree with them to a certain extent, but also when it comes to this topic, not totally. I think there's also just the reality of, like, if you have you've got a very active job, and you have very little energy afterwards, you got drama in your own life and so on, it can be very hard to put in that extra time also towards YouTube. Like, it's an extra thing. Like, it was for me as well, but, like, there's people who have it a lot worse, right? And I have it a lot better than I had it when I first started as well. Let me back this out. Like, now, because I focused on YouTube, my life has shifted around and so on, I'm able to put a lot more time into it than I could when I first started. But a lot of people maybe never get to the point where they can do that, just because that's how life goes. And so, yeah, you could spend like 10 years working on something and trying and growing and learning and all the frustrations and all the everything, and you're still not there. So it definitely, like, with that in mind, and every experience, you know, so on, like, getting monetized was it's surreal. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they really are getting stuck. Let's do reset traffic. I wonder why. Oh, because there's a truck that's forever stuck there, maybe? What is that doing there? Oh, it's like, are you parked? Can I move this? Okay. Well, this is something maybe they want it before the full game releases. A truck, it's literally right outside the front of the building, right? So getting that thing maybe taken away or moved or something would be a good idea, because, you know. Oh, yeah, this is my lane. What happened? All right, well, let's just... I thought I'd be the cause of an accident or anything. I mean, I have been in this game already, so almost was right there. All right, snake our way around. I'm sorry, I don't have insurance. All right, but yeah, no, this is that's okay. Don't look left, don't look right. All right. Actually, though, you know what? If I was turning right there and you were coming from the other side, you would not have the right of way. Actually, you know what? I'm in the right. All right, let's wheel it around. Wheel it around and then back up, and I want to put myself... Actually, which one of these cars is my car that I'm getting? I actually don't know. Didn't pay enough attention. Okay, wheel it around, and then back and in. Open. And back up. Let me talk to you. What do you got to say? Let me warn you in advance. Is the price is this according to the ad? Let's go 5K. Offer. Wow, that went down really fast. Let's try... What if I double, triple, quadruple down? I might be able to get lower than this, but it's not so far off, so it's okay. Again. One more time. Yeah, they don't really let me move. Yeah, you can't. Can I accept? Oh, I don't need money. I don't need money. Okay, well, I really should have gone down. Could I have lowered the price after I offered a price? That doesn't feel... Is that true? Maybe I could have. Okay, so we... yeah, definitely overestimated the amount of funds I had. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, no. Wait. T... Real menu, press T to open. The fuel will be refill automatically. It's an expensive option. All right. Can I coast? Gas station is there. Can I coast all the way? Let's detach that in case it weighs anything. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Alright, fine. Bring this with me. Grab it. And move. Oh. Gotta go to a gas station. Gosh dang. That's the first. I didn't even notice that I have fuel. I just completely ignored it. A core mechanic. I say this guy's played games before, but I don't believe it. Alright. Where is... There we go. Fuel. Give me this. But no, where was I going with that? Actually, I was talking about gaming, and then I just for some reason, well, it's because the first video that I put out, getting a comment on it from the developer was such a surreal experience, and then kind of went me down the line of YouTube experiences that are surreal. But okay, let's pop out here and grab this and plonk it, and let's go. Okay, there we go. Nice, real cheap. I think. Pop that in there. Now we go. But no, I think where I was going with that initially though was about actually the types of games, right? Because I played Hammer Helm. I thought Hammer Helm was really good, and then I ended up taking a look at let's see. After that, I took a look. Well, I did take a look at Colony Survival, which I would say is. Hold on, where's my home base? It's to the right. Okay. I would say Colony Survival is a lot more close to the type of game that I was kind of imagining I was looking for, but I kind of already knew that because I saw Markiplier play it 7-8 years ago or something. Maybe like 10 years ago now. I have no idea, actually. It's been a while. But anyway, I saw Markiplier play it when I was young, and I knew that game was like really special. I thought it had a lot to offer. Oh right, yeah. We gotta do stuff to cars. A second here. Oh wait, wait. Oh, okay. Back this up. Rotate it. Okay, putty. All right. Okay, true. Apply putty with spatula. Putty. Oh, wait, did I really not? Okay, all right. Maybe I already added putty, but then it like goes away over time. So I played that game. It was really cool, but I think the limitation for that was just that it's a bit more experimental feeling. It doesn't feel like a fully fleshed out game in some ways. It feels more like... Because sometimes you do see a game that is kind of experimental, is a decent word for it, but it's kind of like a test or a... what do I want to call it? It's a proof of concept. That's a good word for it. So, like, there are some games that are not... They're games and they're cool in what they do, but they're also not... They don't have the quality of life adjustments, maybe, or they're not polished in some way, the graphics or the way you play it or whatever. This game is not so bad like that. Like, it's a very good game. I'm not going to say it's not. Colony Survival, I should say. But it's... but it does feel a bit like that. Where? Wait, here. Okay, good. Good. I thought for a second maybe I'd lost... Wait, hold on. Okay, scoot through here. Lost my footing, lost my directions. Scoop. Oh, is that not? Come on. A little bit more maybe on an edge here? No. Look along the outsides. Where am I missing? Somewhere. What about... Okay, let's check the top. Okay, that there. There we go. Sweet. Okay, good. And then down here. Okay. So, yeah. So, like, it is a pretty solid game, but it's not fully fleshed out. I think Cult of the Lamb, to my understanding, is a lot more fleshed out than Colony Survival was. Scoot this along here. But again, like, okay. So, like, the type of content that I watch, like I mentioned earlier, what the type of content is that I watch does sort of help dictate the kind of content I want to make. And I've always thought, like I've always liked, so when I was growing up, I liked CNNers and Mr. Sark and Chilled Chaos and so on. I still like Chilled Chaos quite a bit. The other two don't make as much content anymore, but they do still sometimes, and it's good. But I think Chilled Chaos kind of evolved a little bit in the style of content he was making when Among Us came out, and started making content that was just a bit more, I guess, group content that is a bit sillier, or maybe a little bit less... Oh, there we go, got that done. A little bit less... Well, okay, so like the old content they would make would be Gmod, like it's like deceptive content, but it's also like using like Call of Duty or something, right? Like you're actually using it's like first person shooter mixed with deception. And then when Among Us came out, it becomes a lot more like silly style content, but with people that I think have a lot of the same or even actually not just like Gmod or like guns or whatever, but also things like Shield would play with Golm and Z and like a set of people. Okay, play with Smarty and whatnot. These different people, and they would play things like Town of Salem, like very very big brain, but in a way that's a little bit slower. And then I think Among Us is still like big brain, but it's very fast paced, and so like. It's more, can you catch everything within this short span of time, instead of like, can you brain out the logic of something across a much longer span of time? Like, let's say like 5 minutes to ask these different questions and sort them out in a way. So yeah, it does feel like that difference. I think I kind of like better in some ways. It's more slapstick maybe than the way that they like the types of games they used to play, which would be a little bit more like intellectual humor or something, right? Like a little bit more clever, I guess. Like there's cleverness still, but like the slapstick elements are maybe more fun, more immediately entertaining. Anyway, so like I would say there's a lot of similarity in the way that some of the people he played with before, their humor to the new people, but the differences are kind of nice, and I see why it's doing so well. But yeah, watching some like Chilled Chaos. And then I think when Ludwig, like I first started watching Ludwig as well, I think like very impressed with the slapstick, the quick humor, the cleverness, the style. And I thought almost straight away, like as soon as I saw that person, I was like, yeah, this guy's going to be huge. And I think at the time, I mean, he wasn't small necessarily, but like definitely like maybe like 200K subscribers at the most, which is still pretty big, but like not like millions and like, you know, not as much of a household name, right? Like very small compared to someone like let's say, well, PewDiePie certainly, but also any of the kind of bigger channel like Northern Lion or something, right? And then I think since then, another person similarly, like Atriac, for example, like there's certain people that have like, they just have something. Do I want to put that up, or do I want to maybe put up 2 cards at the same time? I think might be nice. This thing is already washed, right? I think so. I think I already watched this one. Yeah, I think I did. Move this on in. Okay. Here you are. So, yeah, like some of these people, and of course I like Northern Lion as well, right? Like, there's a lot of different people that I think their style of humor I really enjoy. So I think someone like Chilled, or like to make content similar to what maybe Chilled makes, or Northern Lion, or Ludwig, I think Ludwig's a bit more like gamer, and Chilled is a bit more like comedian, or not comedian, I don't know, something like that. Like, I would say Ludwig is really funny, but also he likes to play games that are super intense. Like, he played League, and gosh dang League. I don't know. It's tough. I feel like I'd be willing to play a game like that, but they definitely, like, the amount of hours you have to put into something like that. And, so, like, I think he has a lot of focus on being, like, a master of certain types of games. I kind of like that in a way, but, and then also he's also being really funny, right? Because it's not like, you know, being platinum in League is really high for League in a way, but it's also not compared to some people in it. So it's not like just like it's always been a mix, right? Like if you look at old Minecraft stuff like Technoblade, or like any of those people's, like Technoblade was really, really good and was funny, and then you have people like maybe Captain Sparkles, it's like he's actually pretty good at gaming, but compared to someone like Technoblade, it's like not even close, right? Or Dream, I suppose, or any of them, like actually like speedrunners or more hardcore gameplay people. But okay, up there. Wow, this thing has a lot of damage. It is damaged all up and down it. Okay. Rust all around. Never got into Rust myself. Or the style again. Anyway. So I might like to make content more, at least in that sphere. Like playing Repo so far has been fun. I think chatting with like the Shenanigamers people especially has been like, I want to work on this. I want to get better at this. This is something that I want to be able to do. It's very much the opposite of the content I've made up until now. Like, you know, do streaming. You do streaming, you crack some jokes here and there, whatever, right? You get good at rambling, get good at talking about different things. But I would say it's very different from like that style of content, which like maybe with editing or with whatever, like with humor, with timing and so on. Like timing is a lot less important, I would say, for just like playing a game. Like you're a lot more reactive maybe instead of proactive. That was the way I always thought about it when I was starting out with YouTube, is like it'd be nice to be a bit more proactive, to invent the entertainment instead of just seeing it and reacting to it. And I think I'm okay at that. I've gotten a lot better, especially with streaming. But I think someone like Ludwig or someone like Chilled or like any of these people would walk circles around me when it comes to that stuff. And it would be nice to, but not even just them. I mean, also like the Shenanigamers people. Maybe that's in my head. Like some of that, right? Some of that's in my head. I recognize that, but some of it's not. Like I feel like they're very quick, and I want to be quicker. I want to improve that. I feel like you can't rush these things, right? Like you just kind of like okay, so like I'll write down jokes, or I'll write down something I come up with in my head. And of course, I've always written down video ideas because you do, right? You have them, and then you think maybe someday, and you write it down. But you can't you can't like teleport to being, or fast travel to being clever or natural or socially easy. Have social ease. Get rid of that. I feel like this. This part's not quite right. And then the putty. Okay. Because it's just not going to come out quite right. Okay, there we go. All right, and then a little bit more. So yeah, I'm not going to rush it too much. I'm going to focus more on my editing. That was like a really big suggestion that I got, was to focus on like scripting or editing, because then you really recognize where some of the humor is, where you might want it to be. Honestly though, like that's part of it. I also think, again, like I mentioned, I watch a lot of YouTube, and it's good to take some time away from that with like going to the library and things like that, right? Reading is okay, but being somewhere where you're like social and not in front of a screen as much, it's useful to have in your life, a part of it. But also, I think sometimes with YouTube, like I'll watch someone eventually. Like if I watch a ton of something, it can kind of be like my brain just is like, it just goes, and I'm just enjoying that thing. I'm not thinking about anything, and I think practicing or like actively thinking a lot it makes you sharper. It makes you a little bit able to I guess think of what you want to say in the moment, and to engage with people when they make a joke or when they say something. You're more quick to be like, to have some retort or to have something to add. And so I do want to work on that. I always working on that, right? Like it's a constant thing. I feel like, it's good to work on these sorts of things. It's okay to watch YouTube, right? Like I watch a fair amount of YouTube. I wouldn't want to not watch any, but it's just more like there's a point where I'm watching stuff and it's like let's say I'm like it'd be okay for me to also do something without YouTube playing, right? At least some of the day, you know. and I definitely, like, it's not that bad, right? It's not usually that bad. There are times where it's like I'm watching so much that, like, okay, you know, I'm playing this thing and like the video's playing currently and I don't want to miss something, so I leave it playing. But like exercising, right? Like if I'm working out, there are some things that might be okay to listen to, like a podcast or something, but then it's like, it might be better to be focused, right? You want to be focused. You don't want to drop the weight on yourself, obviously, as an extreme example, but you also just generally, you want to be present for that because let's say you get distracted and you're sitting there and you're like in between reps or whatever, not in between reps, but in between sets, and you hear something funny, you kind of laugh a little bit and then you're just listening. But then it's like with exercise, it's really important to be actively doing it. You don't want, like if you take a lot of time between sets, you let yourself rest and you're not actually getting the benefits that you would otherwise. And in future, if you didn't let yourself rest at all, it'd be a lot more tiring. So how do you record that, right? Like you're just going to say, okay, I did 25 pounds or I did 30 pounds or I did 50 pounds or did whatever, you know, of whatever you're doing. But if you're recording, like if you record that, then it's like, okay, well, you didn't account for the fact that you waited a long time between. So next time when you just don't wait at all between, you just go, you're gonna be like, oh, I can't get as many reps in this thing because I didn't record accurately. So you're expecting to be able to, so you maybe push yourself past where you really should be. Not that that's always a bad thing, right? Like, because it's good to push yourself, but you know what I mean. For the sake of recording, it's not as good. Okay, wait. So where am I missing? Yeah, this is the thing. Is like these lights are just not bright enough. I wanna get an upgrade. Okay, here we go. We found it. This whole side of the car. All right. Hey, the more you know, the more you see. All right. Okay. Get rid of all this. And then this should be, okay, that part's done, and now it's just painting the car. And we'll be happy set. Okay. I've also kind of lately, part of it too lately, I would say especially, is that I'm watching a lot of other creators, which is fine, you know. Like, I think it's good too. And like, for example, today, as a positive, I was chatting with, chatting in Shorn's stream, and with Empires of the Undergrowth, which I've considered getting back to, but like the exploding ants is just, it doesn't feel like it's that interesting to me compared with like some other adjustments. Maybe they have other adjustments that I would care more about, like a better free play or something. It might be more interesting to me to think of. But anyway, but I've also been away from the game long enough that it's like, okay, will I be kind of rusty? And so some of these thoughts have kind of delayed me from getting back to that game. But anyway, he's playing Emperors of the Undergrowth, and it's cool because he's playing Impossible difficulty on Adventure. And I believe beaten Impossible on Adventure, or Adventure on Impossible, maybe a better word for it. I believe I have beaten it before, but like it's a really challenging and kind of like it's time-consuming one, whatever. And so I'm watching this and I'm enjoying it and chatting with Shorn a little bit. And then I asked Shorn if he'd played Lethal Company because I've been taking a look at that myself recently. And Shorn was like, "Oh, I haven't tried it, but I did get it. I did get it, and because Hoos, I believe he said that Hoos recommended he grabbed the game, and so he has. And I was like, okay, or she has. I apologize. She has grabbed the game, and it's like, okay, awesome, yeah. So we could play some Lethal Company, and so that was like, okay, that's cool, right? Because and then it's like, okay. Oh, meeting cancel. Oh no, we're fine. Okay, I thought it like something failed, but it's fine. I don't want to get that card. It's fine. I don't have the money for it anyway. So anyway, so it was in Shorn's chat, and then it's like, yeah, we'll get something set up. But then it's like, okay, we'll get something set up. But I've been thinking that all this time, and so I mentioned like, yeah, I keep thinking the same thing. Let's let make it happen. And that encouraged Hoos to like comment within his Discord, and we got it kind of starting towards scheduled away, which is pretty exciting. Not Lethal Company actually, but Headliners, which I haven't tried yet, but I would like to try. And then I'll also work on getting Lethal Company going sometime soon as well, because I really enjoy that game also. So I'd like to, especially I feel like I haven't played it with just a whole set of other content creators besides just the ones with Blonde and Hoos, but could be a fun thing. Seems like it'd be fun. Okay, this car looks a lot better now. I mean, it's not, you know, From the front, it looks really nice. It looks like a Camaro, basically, but it's not. But still, it looks much nicer. Grab it, throw it in there. And now we'll have 2 cars side by side, both of which we can sell. So anyway, I'm glad that happened, and it makes me, like, anytime anything, like, and this has happened a few times, not exactly happened, but, like, I'll be in someone's chat, and we'll be chatting, and other people will be there, and then it's like I'm kind of getting to know people, so that once, like let's say Rena, for example, right? So I went into Blonde's stream, and Blonde and Rena are streaming together, and I'm commenting, and then it's like, okay, I'm kind of making myself known to Rena, and then when I meet Rena, it's like, oh, hey, you know, it's great to meet you. I mean, under the circumstances, I believe I was like hanging upside down within content warning. My character was dangling from the ceiling from a monster. But it was like, you know, under the circumstances, I'm glad to meet you before the end, basically. And so I'm able to, but she kind of already knew who I was, so it's not totally like, oh, who the heck is this? Like, that's a good thing, right? So anything like that it makes me more okay with that I'm just sitting in streams a lot, but I think I need to be kind of more careful not to let it happen too much, just because, like, if I'm editing and I'm watching a stream, I get distracted and then I'm just not editing. It's harder for me to do that. It's just the way my mind works, and maybe other people are fine with it. Because I have actually heard some people can listen to podcasts while they do something, and some people can't even listen to music when it comes to editing. So it is maybe a spectrum of how much you can, how your attention can split like that, right? And still be productive. But anyway, so, like, I think joining stream some is probably good and helpful, like, career-wise or whatever, but also helpful is like making friends and connections and so on. But I think on the flip side, it's easy for that to get out of hand just because my relationship with watching YouTube videos is not super healthy. Okay, grab this. Let's see. Which is it's fine, right? Like, because every day you're working on trying to get a certain amount of things done, but also trying to enjoy your life or whatever. Let's grab this one up. Oh, have I taken pictures? I haven't taken pictures. Okay. Let's take some pictures. We'll sell 2 cars at once in the morning. Grab this. I mean, it's not terrible, I wouldn't say, but okay, go here. Take this shot. And we take this shot. And we take this shot. Yeah, funny thing, earlier I was talking about the auction business stuff. You got to be super careful within that, not to take pictures of other things, like, at the same time as you're taking pictures of the one thing. So, like, because people, there's a joke that would always be told within that industry, which is like, if it's in the shot, like, they might think it's theirs, and it's like, well, what are you going to take the ceiling and the floor and the walls, like, what? But people do. I mean, people will be like, oh no, this was in my shot, this is in my pictures, I thought it was coming with it, that's why I paid so much for it. And it's like, okay. And sometimes they'll even get like a discount or whatever, they'll get their money back. You gotta be careful about that for sure, because obviously that's not, it's not going to do you any favors with the client or whatever, like with the people that sent you there. Okay, if there's drama like that, but okay, lots of pictures, we'd love to see it. It's hard to take. Yeah, sometimes it wants to, like, grab onto this car, though. All right, well, we got a decent amount. We got pictures of both cars. That'll do. Pop this open and throw it on down. But yeah, like I said, I have been watching a whole lot of streams from other creators. I mean, of course, most of the people that I've collaborated with, but it's not just people I collaborated with. There was a guy, Legendary Method was a person I took a look at the stream of somewhat recently it was for a game called, gosh, I don't know if I remember the name. Hold on, let's pop here. It's a Destroy All Humans, I think. It is a game that is like, you play as an alien, and the alien is actually played, the voice actor for the alien is the same voice actor that played Invader Zim in that show, if you know what that is. But yeah, really a show that I really loved when I was growing up. When I was young, okay, let me try to sell this for 5,200. Okay, we can go a little lower. Let's sell it for 5,500. That'll work. It's still in the green, so we're okay. Try that. And then new advertisement will also go for the car, and we'll sell this one for 3,200. That could be fine. And it's going to need some pictures. So when I was younger, my dad, my older brother, and I were walking through. I think it was either not. Well, it actually might have been Goodwill. Legitimately, it might have been Goodwill, but it also might have been it was some, like, maybe the mall, because there's a mall in the area that I think closed down a few years ago, but it might actually still be open, but a lot of the shops in it are closed. Anyway, so we're either going through a mall or maybe Goodwill, one of the two. I post this, and as we're walking along, there's this little cabinet, right? Okay, that looks like it'll work. This little cabinet, off to the side, and my dad goes up to it. It has like a price tag on it itself, like a cabinet. Well, like you might put your TV on, right? So like a TV stand type cabinet. Anyway, opens it up. It's got glass doors. Opens it up, and inside there's like a case for Invader Zim, the first 3 seasons, which there's only 3 seasons of, I think. 3 seasons of Invader Zim. And so he takes it up to the counter and asks like how much would it be, and it's like nothing basically, because I don't know if they knew it was in there. Anyway, so we end up getting Invader Zim. Go home. Start watching it, and it's hysterical. It's amazing. And not only that, the creator of Invader Zim made a set of comics that are super disturbing and weird. I'm not going to get overly into them, but I mean, they're good, I guess, but like very strange, right? Horror themed comics. And anyway, so my dad either had read them or maybe he got them later. I just remember reading them myself from his, because he collected comic books for a long time. And anyway, so. Watch Invader Zim. It's hysterical. And for the next like several years, I love Invader Zim. And then it got put on like Cartoon Network or something. And then everyone loves it. And now it's not cool anymore. Gosh dang it. It was actually kind of, but like I'm saying it as a joke, right? But it was actually kind of like, oh, that's kind of a bummer, because I feel like basically no one watched it. And I had this thing that was like mine, that was like from just some random, store or whatever. And then suddenly it's like tons of kids are watching. It's like, okay, it's fine. But it was just, it had always been this weird, like, just random thing that no one knows what this is, and I get to know what it is, and then suddenly no longer. But anyway, the same voice actor for Invader Zim plays this main character in Destroy All Humans, and so it's cool. So okay, I hear that, I'm like, okay, I'll stick around, right? You sold me, all right. I had heard of the game before, of Destroy All Humans. Listing is $5,500. I suggest $4,400. That's bold. That's more than $1,000 off. How about $5,000? That's crazy, dude. Try that. $4,600. You're crazy, dude. You're so crazy. That's insane. How about $4,800? And I won't go any lower than that. Nope. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. What do you mean? No. All right. Anyway. Okay, so let's see. I have to make money before I can buy any cars. Okay, yeah. Come on, give me something. Give me something good. 3,200. I'd like to offer 25. Okay, let's try 3,000. I could probably go a little lower, because these are also, I did price them high. Maximum? No, you don't mean that. Let me try 2,800. How about 2,725? I'm not doing that. I got customers coming in right now. I got big time customers. I don't need to accept this. This is no. Just no. Just gosh dang it. Fine. 5,000. Let's try it. You're crazy. That's not happening. Maybe I shouldn't have rejected all those offers. Come on, somebody come see these cars. Gosh dang it. I mean, that's crazy. The first one was over 1,000 down. The second one was, the third one I should say. The third one was like almost $2,000 now. That's wild. Anyway, all right. Anyway, so yeah, I did play a little bit of Destroy All Humans when I was younger. There was a family video. Is that even still in business? There was a family video when I was a kid, and they had Destroy All Humans as one of the games. Give me this, dude. 42. Okay, let's try it. 5,000. 44. Let's try 48. 45. Can I go up again? 4,600. Okay. All right. Take it. I should have taken the other one. I was so wrong. So immediately so wrong. So I watched. So I played some Invader Zim, or not Invader Zim. I played some Destroy All Humans, but I didn't. The game was all right, but I liked the idea because you play as this alien, and you can get into a flying saucer and like pick up cars and cows and enemies. But then it had a lot of like missions where sort of like if you ever played Grand Theft Auto, I guess, or like it's like when you're driving around, free play is the most fun part of it. But then once you're kind of locked in, it's just less interesting. Let's do 3K. Try it. 26. Let's try 28. Wow, you really are doing the same thing as the other guy. No. No, come on. Someone give me a better offer. And if you can't, I'll just buy someone else. Buy another car and I'll fix it up. But I'm not gonna do all this nonsense. All right, let's see. So we'll buy new car. 6,000. You know what? Let's do it. Let's buy a fancy, nice, high-value car. All right, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Okay, that's pretty good. 2,600 as a starting price. 3,000.
No.
No. 2,850. 2,800. Come on. Come on. You're so close. Yes. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. We got 10K. We're gonna go look at a car for 6 something. I wonder if higher cost cars give you better margin, or not, like, you know what I mean, like give you more money, or if you should just buy a bunch of lower cost ones, because then you can upcharge at least a little bit to each. I'm not sure. Like are people more flexible with higher costs because proportionally they should be, right? Like let's say I'm selling something for $5,000 and I'm like, okay, I'll offer you 6, and you say I'll take 5,500. It's like, okay, so you've got at least a 10%. So if I'm selling a $10,000 one, I would think you'd have at least $1,000 instead of at least $500, right? Because that's still 10%. But I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. Well, we could get one. Yeah, we get one extra one for 3,500. Can I see the quality drivable? Okay. All right. Schedule 2 meetings. 2 meetings. I might not be able to afford it though. We'll see. Okay. Now get back to my car. I really want to make like a lot of money and then be able to get upgrades. But I also need to sell a ton of cars to get more reputation. Okay. Wheel it around. All right. But yeah. Anyway, so but then watching, that was always, right. That was always my my frustration, I think, with, well, when I was younger, when I played either Grand Theft Auto or Destroy All Humans, is like, I want to complete missions. Gosh dang it, can you please, I know I hit the back end of you, but can you please, could you have just driven? But I forget there are red lights and green lights in this game, actually. Okay, let's move around. So, yeah, the frustration is like, I don't really want to do missions, but I also do want to progress because I want the new things that exist, and that'd be exciting to get those things. So, yeah. I want to, it's like I would rather just play through play all the time, but be able to somehow progress in another way besides doing missions, because the missions are just not that good. Actually, that's also kind of true for, I mean, it was true for Spider-Man 3, I guess, and it was true for, what was that other one that I'm thinking of? There's Grand Theft Auto, and there's other game that's like always compared to it, but was kind of more wacky. Anyway, games that are like that, like games where you have like kind of an open world, open city. Sometimes it's like I'd rather just not do the missions, but they force it. They force your hand. 6,500. Let's knock you down a peg and a half. Let's try 5,500. We'll go a little under 1,000 down, like I have to deal with. Gosh dang it! All right.
No,
hey, that kind of worked. That got you down a lot, dude. 5,800. How's that? Try again. I already rejected a better offer. Don't count on me agreeing with this one. My offer is this. All right. Good. That's a great offer, dude. I got you down a lot. So I can get you down. Oh, I can get you down on both sides. That's what's so good about it, is I can get you down on both sides. Thank you. I can lower my buying and the selling. Well, but then I'm lowering the buying price, which might just be getting you back to where you ought to be. So it's hard to say if that's good or not. Wait, hold on. We gotta turn around. Gotta turn around. Can I go around this alley? Will this work? I hope so. Yeah, good. Oh, I love it. Good design to cities. Always a nice thing in these types of games. All right. Oh, carefully. Okay, this one. I can't turn. Oh, I can't turn. Oh, why can't I turn? Oh, it's probably because I have this thing on the back of me, maybe? Anyway. So yeah, I sat and watched Destroy All Humans. It was fun. I got to see Legendary Method. I mentioned to him... Oh, is this another car? Oh, yeah. Can I buy both? All right, let's buy it. 3,500 according to the ad. Let's do 3,000. 3,400.
Stop. Cut.
3,200. 3,200. 33. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't understand the 17, you know? At this point, like, if I reject this, you feel so stupid. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, we take this and we go. Yeah, 3,300. I don't know if I can do that. Can you do 3,317? Yeah, okay. Yeah, good one. Alright, that's your fault. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, take this on back. Take this on back. Yeah, it's crazy. What a crazy, what a crazy counter offer. All right, we turn. So, anyway, yeah, so I was watching Legendary Method play, and I mentioned, I noticed Legendary Method hasn't done any collaborative things before, and most of the time, if someone hasn't done one, they're not going to be open to doing one, kind of, especially if they've got a channel for a while, and they already talked to, like, different people, but you never know, right? So I offered, I was like, yeah, if you want to join at some point, it'd be cool to have you around. But I don't want to push, I don't ever push the issue, right? Because some people just, for whatever, there's 100 different reasons, right? 1,000 different reasons to not take interest, but I threw it out there. But yeah, I mean, there definitely been people that I've chatted with, because when I was first trying to get into collaborative stuff, it's like my sphere of types of content, it's not really collaborative style. I mean, Beals does, you know, but like Retromation doesn't collaborate very often. Wanderbot, you know, these types of people, they don't generally. Alexa, like they have like a crew that they're a part of that are like collaborative, you know, but it's really just only for games where it really makes sense, because most of the time the types of game, like roguelikes, are not usually multiplayer. There are some that are, you know, but I feel like a lot of time they don't even play those ones. Like Into Evil, I feel like nobody played Into Evil, and I got good viewership on Into Evil, so I don't feel like it's a bad game for them to play. I think it's just, is it worth, you know, getting a crew of people, and can you get a crew of people just for this one game, unless it's a really big game in the sphere that they're in? And also, you know, the developer that made it, maybe, like, I don't know if the developer is well known or not, but like, I think a roguelike with a set of developers that are really well known, yeah, maybe if it's multiplayer, you get the whole crew together. But yeah, it's probably harder to do, especially with people that rely on it for their source of income and so on as well, that don't mainly do collaborative stuff, to get those people invested. Like, I remember there was a guy, because I played a ton of Megaloot, right? I remember there was a guy, I think Avbank, maybe, that played, oh, you know what, even Wanderbot as well. He might have even played with Avbank. They ended up playing Megaloot multiplayer when it came out. I don't actually, I never ended up doing that. Maybe I should at some point, but anyway, it's kind of it's a very rare thing to see, like little indie games, you know, like this, people that play those doing multiplayer stuff. So it was interesting to see, but I feel like it didn't do very well, right? Like, which isn't surprising, maybe. But then, yeah, like I like collaborative stuff, and it's something I want to do. I think that style of content is really entertaining. So I'll still do roguelikes probably forever. But like I think about somebody maybe more like Northern Lion, right? Like Northern Lion does both. I think doing both would be very good. Playing roguelikes and chatting and giving advice to devs and engaging with the community and so on. But then also bouncing around to games that are a bit more, well, you know, that are more like Among Us, or more like, you know, more collaborative. Honestly, that guy's got it down though, right? Like that guy's got the dream when it comes to that sort of thing. Spray this stuff down. Okay. Well earned though, right? Like that, like I feel like it's kind of crazy, honestly. Like looking at some creators like Northern Lion, like that guy's been doing it forever, like 15 years plus, right? But a lot of them have, like Retromation's doing it for I think a similar, well, maybe not a similar amount of time, but almost as long. Anyway, so yeah, so I went over chatted with went over to Legendary Methods chat and chatted with them a little bit. It is interesting though. Like there's also a lot of crossover of fans, I think, with certain people. Like I was watching, so Scarlet, Regressive Gamer, is someone that I've done collaborations with a few different times before. I plan on doing them more again at some point, I'm sure. But lately I've been, you know, bouncing around with different things. But anyway, I noticed that PJ Venom, who, I don't know, probably might end up seeing this, who knows, but probably won't, right? Like, we're pretty deep into the stream, but who knows? Anyway, this guy, PJ Venom, is like a chatter that was in, usually I see a lot in chats that I go into, I guess, in Blonde or Angry Dad, or like some of these people that I've collaborated with a decent amount. And I saw that he had gone over and was in Progressive Gamers chat, or in her comments, I think. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, right? Because it's like, I don't think that, well, I guess she was there with me, or she was streaming with me when I streamed Repo that had some of them in it. But it's like, yeah, it's like it feels to me more like steps of removal. So I wonder if he's there because he saw that and then checked out our channel, or if maybe YouTube just recommended it because we played together or whatever. Like I don't know how recommendations work with some of those things, but anyway, I thought it was kind of interesting. And she plays a lot of Warframe. Considered getting into that, but Well, even yeah, like even considering it, like I mentioned it to her, and she was like, "Well, the game. Oh, this car looks nice right now." Okay, wait, gotta clear off the top though. Tab, water. Mentioned that that Warframe, I guess, does take a really long time to get into or to like master or to get certain levels in. So it might be like, because I feel like watching her play, it looks like kind of a skill-based game, whatever. But then also there might be a certain amount as well of like, you just have to play this much time, like maybe a very long story with a lot of like little missions and things like Destiny or something. I never played Destiny, but I feel like that's kind of how that one is. Pop this open, and they do look a little similar to me. But okay, let me get this. I don't really play a whole lot of games like that, like shooters, person shooters and stuff like in general. There was a game called Quantum League that I thought was... I'm an indie game player, okay? Like, I love indie games. So when I see a game that pushes... And the reason I love indie games, a large part of that reason, is not just, like, of course, it's cool that devs, you know, respond. Like I mentioned before, it's an awesome thing. But a large part of why I like indie games so much, roguelikes and whatever, is I feel like it's really cool to see a game push a genre in a direction. So... like Superhot, for example, came out, and that game was like, people just, there wasn't a game like Superhot. There's a reason it did so well. It's like, it's in this sphere of like VR games. It's in a first-person shooter type style, but it's bullet time. So it's got a whole set of different mechanics that you wouldn't really normally see. Or something like, like Undertale, right? Or something like this, like where story and narrative can be really big focus. But I think it's more, for me, it's more games like I mentioned before, Colony Survival, or Cult of the Lamb is also a good example. Or something like Megaloot, or any of the games that I've really focused on, as well as like Heroes Suck was that one that Caladria names that Caladria made. That was his game, and that one was like you build a dungeon and. There's not a lot of games where you build a dungeon just in general. Like if you think about dungeon crawlers and stuff, building your own dungeon, like top down, placing traps, enemies come in and attack. It's like tower defense, but it's not just tower defense, because in tower defense normally it's pre-built, right? So forming it yourself is kind of unique in that way. And so I think games that really impress me within indie games are almost always the types that are kind of going for something that you haven't seen every day, you know, that you don't really see a lot of, and maybe expanding on what that genre can mean. I mean, of course, Vampire Survivors is a no-brainer to bring up, Balatro, you could also point to Minecraft probably before it got bought out by Microsoft and whatnot. But yeah, there's like these different games where it's not really usually the AAA games that push a genre that way. It's going to be these smaller developers, and so I'm a sucker for that. I just absolutely love seeing that. Just scooting our way up. Oh no! But I'm just now realizing that as I'm talking about all this stuff, I had a grand point that I went so far away from by explaining my reasoning for something else. But yeah, I love indie games for a lot of these reasons. And why was I gonna say something there? Oh no, I'm doomed. I'm doomed as it turns out. Let's see. So I was talking about Legendary Method. I was talking about Scarlet, Warframe, like Destiny, those types of games. I guess maybe, let me think. Spending a whole lot of time towards missions in a direction, and then let's see, the types of games that I like. Is that the bounce that I was going for? I don't think so. I think there was something else I was going to say with it. Something about AAA games or styles of games. Gosh dang it! No, this is terrible news. and this is what it's all about, right? This is what it's all about. Is the disaster of this. Bouncing around different genres. Oh, right. First-person shooters. I got it. Fear not. Okay, we found our path. So, thank goodness. So, I played a game called Quantum League, which is a first-person shooter where the concept is... And it's probably... Okay. No, let's just say the concept first before I gush about how good it is. So, the concept of Quantum League is that you... Let's say you have yourself and your opponent, and your opposite sides. There's just two people, you and your opponent. There's no teams, right? So... You go in and they go in. Let's say it's King of the Hill. So you have to land on this central pad. You're spawning on opposite sides. You're coming in towards it. You have guns. You shoot at each other. One of you kills the other one, gets on the King of the Hill. You win, right? Right? Rewind. Both characters go back to that starting position. Now, if you were to start and just stand still, both people just stand still, those characters would still run out there, shoot at each other. The same one would win again, of course, would go, stand on the platform, and win. But you obviously don't have to stand there. So, like, now you go out, you can shoot their clone, and it'll be gone, meaning it can't now win, let's say, if you're on the losing side. But then they could shoot you and go and win. So you have to maybe shoot the new version of them and the old version. But you have, like, 15 seconds to do this. So it's, like, very quick. You go out, you attack their clone, you attack them. If you can, and also after you die, let's say in that first round, when you go up and you fight each other, the version of you that ended out losing, you could still run as a ghost up and stand on the king of the hill. Of course, you wouldn't win then, but then let's say when you go out in your new version, you shoot the clone and shoot their version. Now your clone will go and stand on the endpoint, which might be like, okay, but then you could just go stand on the endpoint. Who cares? Why have your clone do it? Well, now on the next one, you know their clone is going to die, so they can try to shoot your clone. But if you manage to kill them before they, well, let's say you kill their clones early, now they have to fight two versions of you that are both running towards the endpoint, and they don't know which one's maybe the real you, which would be the fake you. So it's like this, it's like this, like a mental game a little bit of like, you just see their character rushing in. It's really pretty cool. And so like, because I love indie games for their ability to twist on concepts and to make something super unique, something that generally a AAA game isn't going to do, I was like, this is just awesome. This is such a cool idea. Like, why is this not massive? And I remember like a few channels took a look at it, but I don't think any of the really big ones did. It was pretty much just these little, these little YouTube channels. And I thought that was kind of a shame. So I ended up, of course, I mean, once I'm a YouTuber, I was like, hey, you know what? I have this opportunity to maybe showcase something, and that's a really cool thing, you know. So let's see if we can show it off. So I go and I play the game, and the downside of the game comes in. So here's the downside, right? The concept is still beautiful and amazing, and everything that you might love about indie games, if you're like me, I suppose. That's still awesome, but the downside of the game is that joining times are insane, which is a weird thing, right? Because it's like, if the game was big, it should just work. There probably are other downsides. Maybe it just didn't get enough marketing or whatever it was. But by the time I played it, which is probably a year or two after its biggest point, there were so few people playing it that you would just sit there for like, you know, however long. Let's say it was like 10 minutes, and it really was a really long time like that. So let's say like you wait there like 10 minutes for this game, and then once you finally get into it, you've got 3 15-second matches or whatever, right? Which means you fight for 45 seconds, and then you lose or you win, and then you wait another 10 minutes to join a match. And it's like, oh. And none of that takes away from the concept. The concept is just perfect and amazing. And there's nothing you can do about that really as a dev, I don't think. But it does completely ruin the experience. Like there's no getting around that, right? Because that's such a long time to wait to just have this really, really short fight. So I guess I think they could have done maybe is they could have had you have like a series of fights. Like let's say it was like a five round thing where each round was this back and forth fight, and instead they had it as one round where you had 3 iterations, and then you would have to wait again. So they really should have changed it to being like 5 sets of that. That way you didn't feel, and probably that would have helped the game do better, which had more people playing it, meaning that there'd be less wait times anyway. But anyway, and maybe that wouldn't have worked either. I don't know. Okay, I'm just throwing something out there. But I have played, I guess, more, not moral of the story, but like what the point of that was, like, I have played some first-person shooters. I don't really have a huge interest in like the main ones, but I think there is definitely room for me to like them because there's some crazy things that indie games can do, both in Superhot and in Quantum League. Okay, is this, come on, it's so close. Oh, there's a little bit more on the back, right? A little bit more on the back. Zoom, 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 zoom. No, not doing it. There we go. Got it. Got it. Perfect. And take you and plonk you down out here. Okay. Ooh, nice. Plonk you there, and we will open up here. Gosh, I don't have any money. Oh, because did I get 2 cars? Oh, I bought no, I did buy a second car, which means I need to go pick it up. Do I know where that car is? I'm kind of worried about it. Close this. How are we doing on gas? We're fine. We're totally fine. Turning it around. Ooh. You turn way sharper when you're going slower in this car. All right. I need an upgrade to my car. I need to upgrade to so many things. Oh, wait. No, yeah, no, that's just that car. So what I need is the other one. How can I find that? If I do a map? Can I see where the other car is? Oh, this one. I can't. Oh, good. That's awesome. All right. So it's that way. Oh, I can see. Oh, I have a mini-map right behind my head here. That's great. That's good stuff. You know, I was going to make a joke at some point about people not trying to give me bad deals, that I would, like, drink the blood of my enemies, and then I was going to pull out this, you know. It is red. Oh, it does work. Okay. I was going to pull out this because I drink Crystal Light. I don't know if anyone... basically, it's just like Gatorade, I guess, but it's maybe not as bad for you or whatever. Less sugar. But it's good. I mean, Gatorade's good too, you know. Whatever, but... Okay. Where is this car? I just love that stuff. I just love that stuff. And I was going to say, yeah, that they need to not mess with me because I drink the blood of my enemies and I can drink that. But it's not... I come up with jokes. I feel like I come up with jokes... or not jokes, but just, like, ideas a lot. That I don't end up going for. Because it just doesn't make... It's not good. But I did do one at the beginning of this, you know. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. Let's go... Oh, it's one further down in terms of streets. Oh, you got it. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. One further down. One further down and plonk it on down right here. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Plonk those down. And this will auto-rotate. Come on. And then like this. Yeah! All right. Okay, sweet. Now we get the car. We take it back. Yeah, I will say, this is good, but I think the early game is a bit too repetitive. If I've learned anything from crappy mobile games, if there's anything positive to learn from them, it is that... okay, we turn left. It is that... It's not that we turn left. That's not what I learned. Okay, definitely not. Definitely not, because they wouldn't have taught me to turn left that hard. So... No, it's I feel like it's a good idea to have the beginning of your game at least be very, like, the core premise of the game, the thing that makes it fun. It has to be, like, very readily apparent early on, which is hard to do, okay? Like this is something that I talked to the dev of Megaloot about at least a little bit, you know? Not a whole lot, you know, but at least a little bit in their Discord, was, or brought it up, I guess, was that in the first certain span of time of a game being played, it has to make sense, be fun, and like you need to get to the point, at least within the game, where you can kind of, like, let's say in the first hour or two, get to the point where you kind of see what is interesting about it. This game is doing an okay job of it because, like, I've already kind of seen it, but I feel like what I want is some early upgrades. I want the ability, I think it would do so much better with this, is that I get some ability to just upgrade some system in my car within a pretty short span of time. I don't know how long it's been necessarily yet, but I think that is yet to happen, which is just because it's kind of hard to get enough money from the buying and the selling for me to quite get there. That'd be the, like, one thing that I think could use a tweak a little bit is that end of things. I mean, the game is going to come out in what, like 4 days or something. It's good. Okay, I'm not. I wouldn't say it's a reason not to give it a try if you find it interesting, if you think this kind of thing is up your alley necessarily. It's not like a deal breaker, but I think that early game is super vital, super important to keep people interested, and definitely with Megaloot. Like that in the way it works with Megaloot, that I think that needs to happen is potentially is that the first, like, I think I looked back at Alexa, and actually myself as well. Okay, I'm not saying that I was wildly better than how Alexa did. I had like 1 floor better or something within my first hour. But he played for like 40 minutes and got to the first 3 floors. And all you're seeing in that first 3 floors, like doing it that way, is like super basic. You know, like it just feels like an RPG or standard roguelike. You don't see any of the, like, the awesome potential of the game. I think in the first like 2 hours, there needs to be a way to see that. Megaloot is very good. Like, I'm not complaining about the game overall. I just think a lot of people probably play, if you play for 2 hours of a game and you're like, then you're not going to stick around. It doesn't really matter how amazing it gets later on, especially if it's like Megaloot. If you have to actively, like, really kind of think about it and figure it out. Most people are going to drop it. Magnate did really well regardless, and even if it never does, like, any more than it has already, it will have succeeded, I would figure. I would hope anyway. I'm pretty sure it's got a reasonably decent price, and it's I don't actually have to check the price of that game and check the overall, I don't know, wish lists or purchases if I can. But anyway, I do think though, yeah, some of the potential of the game is kind of lost in the fact that it's not as quick. Oh, I need this. I wish I had this car. I wish this could be my car instead of it going to the friggin' people. Why can't I just buy this car now? Or I guess just keep it, right? Because I already bought it. Anyway. Okay, so, because my car doesn't turn at all. It's so bad. All right, fine. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Like I'd like to be able to get like at least one little modification to my car by now, and I would say one little like, but nothing too crazy, right? Because it's incremental, right? You don't want it to feel like, okay, in the first 2 hours, 3 hours, oh yeah, now I have like a supercar and I'm rich in it. Because then it's like, okay, I basically beat the game, whatever. Then it's like maybe you want to return the game at that point. Even it's like, yeah, there's not really a lot of content. Even if the game like allows you to do a ton of things after that. I think a core part of this is like you want to keep it feeling like this, where it feels kind of small time or whatever, at least until you play a ton of the game. But I think just slightly increasing your handling of the car, or like your whatever, right? Like that would probably go a long way for me. Let's see. And then also like, yeah, the lights. Like if I could make these lights shine better at night in this facility, not like amazingly better, just at least a little bit better, or buy a flashlight in the first little span of the game, I think I would be like, this is so cool. Like it's just a little things. It doesn't need a whole lot. Because I would say the actual like the process here on the car is really nice. I think it'll appeal to people who like simulator games. And I haven't played a whole lot of simulator games. It's not like my thing necessarily, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing so far. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. Honestly, yeah. I guess I'll talk about Megaloot a little bit because it is something that I spent a lot of time on Megaloot. I feel like with Megaloot right now, how much? Oh, we've almost already sanded everything. There's not very much to sand here. I feel like right now with Megaloot, I'm kind of just figuring out what I want to do next. Like, I think I've thought about doing shorts for Megaloot as one thing. Like, just kind of brief explanations of different elements of the game, because that is like the complaint that I'm having, or that I'm giving there, and a complaint, but like the advice, whatever, is to make the game more consumable, maybe. And a way to make it more consumable as well would just like make a short and talk about like this or that element of the game, and then people are like, oh, this looks really fun, and they also understand a little bit of the game, and so they give it a try. They also maybe like the content, so they stick around. It's good for me, good for the dev, because then if they stick around, they see a ton of content. Maybe if I make a lot of content, well, not just on the game itself, but like not just playing the game, but also shorts on explaining the game. Like that all seems like it makes a lot of sense. It's a side I thought about taking. I mean, even like back when I was really playing Megaloot a lot, there were people who were like, oh, you should do like a 10 character, like explain this character, explain that character. You should do those like proper videos on it instead of just streams. Because it's like, there's a lot of people who maybe wouldn't be willing to watch a super, like, like a 7-hour stream on some strategy. But if you broke it down in 10 minutes, you might get like a ton of people interested in that. And they might also watch the stream too, if they liked it enough. So that made sense to me. So in a similar kind of vein, maybe a short. I feel like shorts are kind of a way to test and to learn things. How much what am I missing? Can I just keep doing this and it'll eventually give it to me? Or do I need to find a spot that's actually damaged? Let's just go along here. Oh, there's a spot over there, yeah. Oh, I could have sworn that would have been it. Okay. Huh. Okay. Let's go along the bottom of this. Let's go... Where's another scuff mark? Oh, here. Wait, I've already done that part, but it does still look scuffed. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's not enough. Let's go along the wheel ends then. Okay, wow, it is like, oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, it's gotta be, were you kidding? Okay, it was so close. But no, it's something like for example, I was working on a Lethal Company short recently. I haven't posted it yet. I might not post it. I don't know. I probably will. But it's just like, it's something from within the video that I made recently on the game. But I feel like that video takes a second to get to this part, and I kind of like this part quite a bit. So I edited that down into a short, and I want to almost add, I've thought about adding even more to it in the end, like to just really, so a cool thing with the short was that I learned how to cut out, so like I'm in a green screen right now, right? And so I'm cut out in this way naturally, but like if I want to move this shot to a different spot, because shorts are small, right? They're formatted differently. If I want to move myself to the bottom of it, it's kind of weird to see the screen moving around me and then above it a different part of the same screen moving. It's just weird. So actually cutting myself out just individually is what I was working on. I learned it while working on this short, and so I thought, okay, maybe I'll make a short, and I'll be like, I'll have the first part be the actual short, and then I'll add on to the end of that short like an explanation of what I did, but kind of fast-paced and funny, Anyway, so I thought about doing that, but mainly I'm glad that I learned how to do that thing. Like the short itself doesn't matter a whole lot to me. It's really just that I'm learning something, because I think learning things about how to do different things in editing, with streaming, with thumbnail making, and so this is the part of doing YouTube stuff that is the most fun for me. It feels great to feel like I'm making progress on something. Eventually, maybe the thing I'll most enjoy will be the I enjoy conversations, definitely, but will be like collaborative stuff, because there's something there too. I definitely enjoy chatting with people, but right now I would say the number one thing for me is like learning things just feels so satisfying, and sharing those things, I guess. So working on that with shorts is like, it's a good way for me to learn something, because right now I'm focused on the comedy thing, or like the humor and the timing and so on, and that's just it's gonna take time. There's no you can make it go faster maybe by being more actively learning it, right? But you still just have to go through the process no matter what. Whatever, right? It takes time. So because of that, it's like it feels like I'm not learning a whole lot outside of that, and I can't actively just go and now I know it, right? Like with a thumbnail, if you want to know how to do something, or if you want to improve at it, you just go, you start making a thumbnail and you experiment, and then boom, you're there. But with this, it's like, okay, I have to wait until we have something kind of scheduled, and I have to make sure I have the energy to go into whatever. Like there's more involved in progressing with that than there is with thumbnail making or editing. So then editing down shorts is a way for me to kind of, learn, to keep learning stuff, right? So I've really enjoyed doing that. I think I might do that for Megaloot as well. There's no guarantee, right? But I might, because I think it would be nice. Okay, we have a decent amount of putty to put on, because even though there wasn't a whole lot in terms of scuffs and marks on this car, I had to search for them so much that I ended up just stripping off half the paint at that point. Okay, all right, whatever. We blow. You know what? But it's faster. It's faster with the putty. It doesn't take a super long amount of time, but it's going to be a second to paint for sure. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh gosh, this. Oh no, that's not. Okay, gotcha. I thought this part was stripped down as well, but it's not. Okay, so yeah, working on some of those things. It's been pretty rewarding so far, but also, yeah, it's like I feel like there are days where I'm so motivated and I'm doing so much, and then there are days where I'm just not, like it's how it goes. But it kind of sucks, because it's like I do care about it a lot, and I want to do so much with YouTube, with learning, with streaming, with collaborative stuff. It really helped a lot. Like earlier today when Hoos was like, yeah, jumped onto it to be like, okay, we'll get something scheduled, and went to his Discord and added everybody. Like that stuff helps so much to that end, because like when I was in high school, like I look back at it as like, okay, I would be the one usually planning things and getting in touch with people and like making sure people showed up and so on. And so I did that a little bit with the first repo stream, or a fair bit, I guess. I definitely messaged a lot of people, and I messaged them a lot of times. So it was probably annoying, but at least in high school, that's how you had to be to make sure people showed up, and because things come up and whatever, but also people forget, and reminders and checking in and notifying when any plans change and who's going to be there and whatever. Like all these things I think are pretty important when you're scheduling something, or they can be, especially if it's not like public, if you're DMing people or messaging, or in the case of when I was in school, like texting and calling. So I did that when I was younger, but also I look back and I was like, okay, when I was younger, I was a teenager, and like the way that I approached things was differently, and my life was different, right? Like I had more time for this or that thing. It was like all I had to focus on. And so like now I'm like, oh, I'll just do that, like it'd be easy. But it's actually, so far it's been a bit challenging just to keep my energy up that way. It was something Shorin mentioned as well, was like, oh, I want to do this. And it's like, oh, but then it's like, and I even heard her sort of, I think say, or go in the direction of like, I've just been busy, but I don't know for sure, because I don't know, right? I just don't. But based on the way she said it, it was like I had the same thought of like, this is what I would say is like, oh, I've been busy. But then it's like, I guess I really haven't been busy. It's not that I've been busy. That's not the reason this isn't happening. It's just that like, just making it happen is not the energy or the focus, or like you think about doing it. You maybe like for me, for example, I'll focus on Lethal Company. I'll be working on Lethal. I'm trying to learn it, and I'm trying to get better at it, because then it's like, okay, then it's now these, let's say it's a set of mods, right? Like I'm working on collecting or putting together a set of mods that I think we could play if I were to do it like with fans and more casually, so then people could join. But then if nobody joins of that crew, then maybe it's still somewhat interesting. I'll still have people around, because Lethal Company is one of those things where doing solo is just, a train wreck. So it's like, okay, if no one else can make it from that crew that I normally would stream with, then I could still do it with fans, whatever. So putting together those mods, but then I'm working on that, and then I'm also watching a stream, and then I get distracted, and then I never end up messaging anybody or starting a stream or making a thumbnail for it or whatever. So it's not really an issue of not having time, at least for me, for that. Like, I definitely could be doing these things. It's more just like, yeah, the motivation or the or whatever it is, right? The focus, right? I feel like there's ways that I can get more focused, which are like journaling or like in the morning, right? Drinking tea and that sort of thing, like exercise, right? At the beginning of the day, and then just not doing things that I know distract me, right? And that's something, but that's like, yeah, right. Like there's times where that works super well, and then there's times where it doesn't, and I'm sure that's got to be the same for everybody. Anyway, I'm kind of going in circles on that topic, I feel like. But I mean, it's what I'm kind of focused on right now. There are other games though that I've been sent. I've thought about doing as well. Like it's not even just that I'm getting distracted or like don't have the energy. It's also that I kind of split up my focus a lot. Not like also on things that are productive, not just on things like just, you know, watching YouTube or whatever. Like not just on, I guess, entertainment or relaxation. It's also things like, let's see, maybe, okay, we pop into here. This is fully ready. We move this out there. Now we have our second car. We have 2 cars to sell. It's also things like, wheel you in, stop, out. Like emailing or messaging devs or emailing devs or chatting with like anything set up, right? Like, so making thumbnails, like, because I am still streaming, right? I have done some other different games over time, so I'll jump into one of those and I'll jump back to this, you know. So it's not entirely that, I think, but it is definitely a part of it, is getting distracted by entertainment or relaxation. Or I mean, in the case of Mega Loot, right? Like that one's a weird one because trying to come up with an idea that works, you have to just hammer into it for a super long time, and then you have to kind of take a step back and let it simmer, and then you're like, okay, well, how does this work, and how does that work, and could this set or this mechanic of the game work with this thing, and you know, whatever. So like that, going around and around and around on that also is like, it took me, I want to say 2 or 3 days to properly cement down, like settle down on what I even wanted, what I wanted Mega Loot to look like, or like what I wanted the strategy to fully look like, how I wanted that to go. So let's see, then this one, and then we'll do one from the backside. I do think, yeah, extra photos does increase the value, so I'm gonna take a few. Why don't I just take a ton? Like every door? Wouldn't you want to do that? I feel like, I don't know. Maybe not, maybe not every door. Might be a little exaggerated. One of the tires, right? Can I crouch? Let's see, crouch, and then T, and this one. Will it let me say crouch? No. All right, fair enough. Can I zoom? No. Okay. Let's just, I need a tire. I want a tire picture. Gosh dang it. All right, that'll do. Okay. Okay, there. Oh, I can turn off the grid. That's interesting. So we start by putting this one up, and then we'll switch over to the other one as well. Advertisement. Is it this? All these? Is that work? Visual condition, excellent. Drivable. We do, wow, that's decent value. 7,500. So let's say it was 8,500. Post. And then we go to the other car. Okay. Pop this open. T, click. And, oh, I can turn on or off flash. Definitely need it on. Definitely need it on for this. I always take pictures at night because I just always want, I guess it's always wanted when I get to this spot. I feel like taking all these extra pictures is really increasing the value though. Or maybe it's just that it might actually just be that that I am cleaning it up so much. Like I definitely am doing some work into the car, but okay. But I'd like to imagine it's also the pictures because I'm getting all these angles. So many angles. All right, nice. Okay, take all this. Take all this, go back, and pop this open. If this doesn't get me up to reputation 3, I don't know what will. And once we're at reputation 3, I can at least get an upgrade. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, your ads. New advertisement, this one. Wait, this isn't the right picture, is it? Is it? No, that's not. It's not even the same car. How do I? There we go. Can I delete the one picture? There. Okay. Drivable, excellent condition, perfect. And we do. Let's do 5K. Yeah. Post. Good. Good. Go up a little bit in terms of price. And then, oh, I can sleep. Does sleeping do anything for me? Besides pastime? Probably just pastime. I would figure. Okay. All right, let's try it. Now the morning dawns, and we have 2 cars for sale. Open this. It is 7:15, so people will start showing up, and we can finally get to reputation 3. Is there anything else I can do to get my reputation up, or is it literally just this? I mean, I don't know. I mean, because okay, hold on, wait. There is a shop here. What do these things mean? Road barrier, junkyard. Can I pick up a car from the junkyard? Sell it for free? I just have to. Oh, I probably have to do so much repair to that, though. I bet. All right. Well, I'll grab the car and bring it up front, and maybe I'll run over the junkyard as well. I got to explore the different things. I want to see them, but I need the 1 upgrade for sure. More than anything else, I need the 1 upgrade. All right. Okay, straight through here. Which means I'm going to have some of you buy a car. I demand it. Yep, that's right. Why don't you just drive in? Why do you have to walk in? All right. Whatever. Come on. 1 step at a time. The daylight's burning. Burning away. Which one of these cars are you going to ask for? I guess either one's okay. Come on. 2 cars. Good options. Yep. Rude. Rude. Could say hello. All right. Yeah.
Woohoo!
I'd be happy to take a look at your car. Price list is $8,500. Oh, 63. No, that's less than it's worth by a lot.
I'm done.
Let's try 8,000. I'll go a little way. You go a little bit in. Let's try 7,800. That's kind of. I feel like if you don't take 7,800, I'll do at most. Okay, 7,700. That is such a no. I can do better than that. All right, come on. Offer me something on one of them. That's such. I mean, that's crazy because that's not even close to the right price. To start that low, like I'm going high, but I'm not going that much higher. I mean, I guess 7,200. Yeah, maybe that's not terrible. 7,300. I forget how much this is actually worth. Can I check the MSRP? Think. Car. Your ads. This one. How much is this considered to be worth? Won't even tell me anymore. All right, whatever. All right. Yeah. Hey there. 5,000. Jeez, you really are hurting me here. Let's try 4,800. 4,100. Let's try 4,600. As long as I'm moving, I feel like you'll move with me. 4,500. I guess I'll just take. I'll just take because I should be able to get back more than I paid for them at least. That's rough though. That's rough. Yeah, one of you make an offer on this one. Let it be a little higher than $6 grand though. 6,000's crazy. Okay, let's see it. Come on, make an offer. Make an offer. I know you're eager for it. 6,400. Okay, that's a better starting position. Let's try the 8K again. 7,000. Let's try 7,800. 71. Let's try 7,700. Come on. 74. That's a little better than the other one. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
I'm okay with that. That gives me up to 13K. That's not bad. And our reputation is up to 3. All right, the upgrade time has begun. Our first upgrade. Finally. It does feel a little late in the game, doesn't it? Am I crazy? Yeah, this is 4 hour, almost 4 hours into the game. The first upgrade. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay, but it's a little bit surprising. Okay, level 2 requires $3,000. I can work with that. Reputation level 3 required. Office and mechanical station cleaned up. Storage expansion. Storage expansion. What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean? All right, I appreciate the music. Let's see. So storage expansion. Is this better? Is the lighting better? That's what I wanted. I want the lighting to be better. Okay. Storage expansion. Storage expansion. Is it this? Is that? I don't need this much. What? Okay. All right. Wait. What if it's junkyard though? I might be able to grab stuff from the junkyard. This place is a mess. Wait. The office. Oh, the office got cleaned up though, right? I think I can tell the difference. All right. Let's go get to the junkyard, because if I can grab cars for free, then having storage expansion might be very good for me. That rhymed. Something of a genius myself. All right. Now let's just go take a look at the junkyard. Can I place down a marker? Nope. But nope. All right, we're going to the right though. I know that. Long ways. Oh, the turning. Oh, the turning. Do my best here. If I can get to where I can repair the car, maybe I can make the driving better, which I think would do a lot for me. I think that would make me feel very good about this game. Let's go this way. We're looking for a junkyard. Junkyard, speaking of which, is actually one of the people that Chilled Chaos plays the games with. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. My brain goes straight to it because I feel like you don't say the word junkyard very often, right? Like, how often do you honestly? Hold on. I guess if you live right by one, maybe. Let's take this weird road because it feels like it's leading up the right way. Headed a little bit more the right way anyway. And then I can go through the forest if I have to. Wow, I really can't drive up this. Oh no, my car is legitimately not good enough. Let's drive at an angle. Let's drive at an angle. All right, there we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, good, good. Hey, this is perfect. We're going right there. I found the right path. Or the left path. Wait, do I want to go right here? I don't actually know if I think I don't. I think I'd rather go left here. I would rather go left here anyway. So let's go left here. My car is like struggling right now. It's like, don't do this to me, please. All right, this way. Yep, yep. Take me to the junkyard. I don't know what's gonna be there though. Is it cars? Are there cars that I can pick up? Or is it just nothing? Imagine it's just nothing. All right. Okay. Rat. Rat King, maybe. What is here? Anything? You sell. Ooh, what's this cost? 30 grand? I could get there. I could get there given some time. Browse goods. What else you got? You do. Oh, this is the upgrades that I want. This is what I was waiting for. Okay. So, engage, disengage power for gear changes. Where's over time? Brake clips. What's something for turning? I want turning. Hold on. Engine. I mean, I appreciate it. Wait, hold on. Car parts, vehicles, right? And, okay, sell items. Don't have anything to sell. Clutch, front shock absorber. Wait, hold on. Gear changes. Road shocks, comfortable. Okay. Shocks. Secure pads. Oh, wait, can I upgrade the cars as well to sell? But I think mainly I'd want to upgrade my main car. Brake pads, brake disc, that's good. Radiators, suspension pins, exhaust manifold, alignment and smooth handling. Oh, this could be good. Let's buy that. Yeah, we'll buy anything that is exhaust gases, cruiser engine performance. Radiator. My engine doesn't overheat, I don't think. Let's do brake discs. Let's do brake clips. Do both, whatever, they're cheap, right? Front shock absorber and the clutch. High value. Nice. Okay, a few of those things seems good. Radiator, exhaust manifold, resonator. Reducing drone. Maybe I'll buy some of this just because I could probably put it into a car and make it better. Just any of this junk. Okay, let's just buy. Yeah, we'll just buy some of that. But I mostly want to upgrade my own vehicle, if nothing else. Okay. What else is there? So we had that. Let's go to the shop as well. Okay. Back on the main roads. Country roads. Take me home. All right. Just driving into traffic. All right. We're going to the shop because maybe the junkyard sells super cheap upgrades and oh boy, this is a struggle. And the shop sells the more expensive one. Oh, come on. Oh no, no. Wait. Oh wow, that was a drift and a half. Wait, backspace there. There we go. Back on the road. Okay. All right. All right, traveling again. That was good, though. Okay, I got an upgrade. I got the potential for upgrades. And I also could go to the shop and potentially get even more upgrades. Oh, it's unruly. All right. Okay. Take me to the location. Star. Wait, that's a star. Wait, hold on. Where's the shop? Should be to my left. Should be to my right. Should be to my left. Am I right? Car rental simulator. Nice. Nice. Repair shop. Auto parts. What do you got? Hello, sir. Let's see. What do you got for me? Browse goods. 100%. Okay, these are brand new versions of things. Suspension pin. Brake clips. Absorbers. What I want is the... Oh, battery? Interesting. What I want is the thing for turning. Suspension arm to chassis, ensuring alignment. Yeah, this one. I want to buy one of these for sure to put into my own car. Yeah, yeah. 200 is not super expensive. You know what? Let's just buy one of everything and upgrade my car like crazy. From overheating. Suspension pin. I want to see how much having a fully new set of everything does for the main car. No more space in inventory? Okay, that's fine. Probably battery could have been important, but that's fine. You know what? Actually, no. We have no more space in inventory. Let's just... I lost a lot of my money. Let's just sell something that is super low, and that way I can buy something that is super high. Bang. Also, what's in here? Fuses? Huh. Why do I need fuses? 5 uses. Exhaust repair tape. I don't think I've seen cars with that issue, but maybe I have. Okay. I must have actually, probably. I just didn't notice. Okay. We're headed back. We're headed back to upgrade the car to the maximum it can be that I understand how to do anyway. All right. There was a game called Crackdown where you could upgrade your cars, like... Well, you get upgrades based on doing things with the car. Like the whole game, the whole idea behind the game was anytime that you do anything, basically, like if you're fighting enemies with your fists, or you're picking up something and throwing it at an enemy, you would get experience from that enemy based on specifically the way that you fought them, which is a pretty cool mechanic. And then also, if you were to jump, like if you were to climb up that fence and up onto the building, let's say, then there might be like a little token thing up there that you can use to... Actually, I want to be right in here. That you can use to increase your agility stat, right? So like by going places, doing things, completing jumps in a vehicle, whatever, you might get experience related to driving, related to fighting physically with guns, with bombs, with related to experience with agility. Agility was the coolest one because climbing up to super tall buildings and finding an orb or whatever was just like probably the best mechanic in the game, best mechanic in the game. But I would say, what was I gonna say? It was just a really cool mechanic in general. The whole idea of upgrading based on activity is always a fun one. But in that game, the driving stuff, if you were using the main vehicles, the vehicle itself would actually transform. Like you'd have this standard car, let's say, but then if you were level 2 in driving, maybe it gets like it would like morph basically. It would like go smaller and longer a little bit, and you'd be able to use like a boost, let's say, and then you get to the next level and you can use like little turret things off the front of the car, and then you get to the next level and like you're able to use some super boost thing that makes you like launch forward. Like every car, every one of the main cars would have these crazy modification transformation things they could do, and it was such an awesome game, really. So okay, what do I want here? So what I'd like to do is repair, right? Exhaust tailpipe. How do I do it though? Use tool. I don't know how to do it. Disassemble. Back. Tab for radial menu. Disassemble. Click key. Oh! Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, we're gonna fully replace all the things. And then assemble. But, Oh, I can, yeah, I can choose the one with 100. Yes! Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Okay. This is a little bit of a weird way to do this, but alright. Disassemble. But how do I know... Okay, how do I know how powerful it is? Wait, no. I want it to be disassemble. And then assemble. Clicky. 100%. Huh. Oh, and then I have to put the screws back in. How do I do that? Assemble? But no, I want, okay, this one. How do I, how do I do this part? Use tool. I can zoom. Do I have to, maybe I have to go back and I have to do this one. And then I have to, oops. Tab, assemble, screw. There we go, right. Okay, nice. I get it now. Has to be from this side, sure, okay. And then now we want, because imagine if I didn't put the screws in. Oh, okay, all right, sure. Let's see, so now we scroll down to this side. Let's see where else we can replace something. Zoom out a little bit. We have the front ones, right? Can I do those? How do I do it? Oops, no, repair. Exhaust tailpipe, we did these two. We need, I don't have wheels, but I have shock absorbers. Rear left. I don't know if I have the thing for this. Rear or left specifically. Okay, we'll just try. Boom, boom. Take out all the screws. I don't know if I have the right part though. Okay, all right, let's try. Okay, oh, this one. One more. Nice. Pop this out. Please tell me I have the right part. And then, oh yeah. Assemble. There. Clicky. 100%. Good, yes. Okay. Screw. Good. This car is going to be so cool. I can't wait. Because, I've been waiting to upgrade this I feel like the whole game in a way. So I want to see just how good it is. Because, like, the turning especially, I feel like has been tough so far. We go with tab, disassemble. This one. Rear right. Oh, yeah, okay. So I think I probably have one of each, I hope. Because I bought one of each from the store that I could find, but... Oh, if I go higher and down, maybe that... Like, let's say I go from, like, here? No. Or maybe it's faster. Okay, pop this out. Assemble. Clicky. Yeah, I don't have one better, actually, maybe. Okay, fair. Screw. Oh, yeah, it is weird like that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know how to do it exactly. Okay, we'll keep trying. Back it up, and then... I don't think I have any wheels, but I think... Disassemble? What else do we have in here? Exhaust muffler? I believe I do have an exhaust muffler. Assemble. Clicky. 100%. Yep. Good. Back. What else? Rotate it. Zoom it out. What else? Oh, right. We need, oops. Disassemble. Yeah. Okay. Scrolling along. We're looking. I don't think I bought wheels. I don't think I need wheels, but maybe I do. Need wheels. All right. Get the rest of these gosh dang shock absorbers. But we're learning how to maybe... What if I did it slow, but did it far? There's definitely a way to do it in one swoop. Okay. Screws. There's a lot of screws for this one. Okay. Okay. Pop. Let's do both. Do the other one too. Pop. Okay. That way I remember what all I've messed with, because I might not remember it. I don't want to redo anything if I don't have to. Okay. How do I make it hit all of it. This is pretty good. Okay, pop. Back. Who else? The fuse box? Did I have fuse box? Oh, it's just fuses. No, it's not really what I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh. 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 Huh. Okay. What? Can I do something with this? That's cool. I have no idea. I have no idea if I can do anything with that. Battery. Did I get a new battery? I did. I remember. At the top to the bottom. Top to the bottom. Let's try. Oh. Yep. Take out the screws. Caps. Yep. Battery out. Batteries are real simple to take out of cars. Deceptively simple. You know, I feel like when you're young and you don't really know what the heck anything is. I mean, I still don't really know. I'm no expert on cars or anything, but I feel like that's one of the things where like one of the first things you're like, oh wow, you know, this is actually like not complicated. They make it very easy, design wise. Just a couple screws and you just pop them off. Half the time they just pop off without taking out the screws, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Or like not taking out the screw, but like untightening, really. Okay. Which, I mean, of course you should try to tighten as much as you can. But, let's see, where is this one? I just remember that I had a Jeep that was like that. You kind of like wiggle. Pop this off. Okay, now back. And this one. 1, 2. Getting closer, getting ever closer to the vehicle of my dreams. You know, this whole car business takes a little bit. Are these things? No, I think those are the things that I want to be taking off. Now, what else is there? The radiator. Yep. Yeah, I definitely could have just replaced one part, but I decided to buy every part under the sun and spend $10,000 on it. So we're gonna get our money's worth. Thank you, radiator. Very nice. Oh, can I not? Yeah. I was gonna say. I figured I could probably do something in here as well. Oh, how do I... Wait, what? Tab. We should be disassembling. Can I not disassemble the engine? Huh. Maybe I don't have the right tools? Use tool. Oh, no, we have to do this first, it's telling me. Okay, got it. My bad. I was gonna say, like, can't I just scroll over there and get those screws? But no, you can. You just have to be focused on this part and not the engine. Okay, sure. Pop these out. Yep. This is the exhaust manifold. Oh, exhaust manifold. Okay, my engine. So like, okay, when I was 19, I worked as a bagger at a local kind of grocery store, whatever, like little shop, grocery store type thing. Anyway, so I work as a bagger and to from work, whatever. There's a point where it's in the winter and it gets so horribly, awfully cold this particular winter. Hold on, can I get anything else in here? Exhaust resonator? Okay, sure. Yeah, wait, no, hold on. I don't think I've done this one yet. Okay. So it gets so terribly particularly cold on this winter. It's like the worst freeze in some 40 years or some crap, right? And so yeah, I go out, I start my car, I've got to go to work, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. It's quite cold out, but whatever, right? Get in the car, it's not too far away. So I start up my car and well, it's a Jeep at the time. I think it's the same Jeep. Actually, this is the same Jeep I talked about earlier that the brakes went out on. Anyway, so start my car. And I think this car I had paid $2,000 something for, so I didn't put a ton of money to buy it, but it's not like $1,000 something, right? Like, so it's not like the worst it could be, but it's pretty cheap for as far as vehicles go, right? Anything else in here that I can pull off of you that I think the wheels we don't have any new ones of. That's the only thing I didn't get new things for, but the rest oh, clutch. Oh yeah. Let's get that. I did get that. It's just you can't really point to it too easy. Okay, come on, zoom in a little bit. Come on, give me this. Let's clutch. Let me clutch this. All right. So anyway, so I got this vehicle. It's worth like a couple $1,000, and I start it, and it's the winter. It's the terrible winter. It's a cold whatever, coldest it's been in some amount of time. And when I turn the key to start it, it starts, you know, rumbling to life, and I think it probably, you know, stalls like in the winter happens. And so you lead off, and then you go again, I end up hearing some kind of crazy sound, and smoke starts filling the. Well, no, yes, smoke starts filling the. Well, sorry, it billows outside, but also comes, I believe, into the car itself, the cabin. I think. I think about this. I think it did go into the cabin and outside. It was really bad outside, like billowing outside. Oh, it came up through the hood. That was what it was. Comes out the back some, but it also comes up through the hood, up into the air. And I'm 19. At this point, I still live with my dad. And so I'm like, hey, and he knows more about cars than me, right? As a 19-year-old, I don't know anything. So I asked him about it. Like, what should I do here? Is this safe? Like, what is the price? You know, what's the mode of operation here? What do we do? And he says that okay, is there anything else here that I can mess with? That's the radio. No, that's the catalytic converter. And this is topical, so we'll stay on this screen for a second, okay? So engine block was right here, right? Then you had your exhaust pipe. One of the exhaust pipe goes to catalytic converter, then the catalytic converter goes into the exhaust tailpipe, and boo, billows out there. So I end up driving this car that is just has smoke coming out of the hood. Driving this car to work because I got to go to work, okay? And no other way for me to get there, no other vehicles to use. So, but my dad says it's fine as long as you just keep the windows down, right? So I roll my windows down, smoke, you know, like it's horrible. It's crazy. Drive there. Work for a span of time, come home, of course, call the tow company, or whatever, right? I think I just drove it there. I called the local mechanic, and a mechanic that I think I don't know if I'd worked with before at all, but I think my parents had maybe or something, and so they were like, I use this one. So I use the local mechanic, and I get this car sent over there, this beautiful car that we have right in front of us here, and after like a day or two, or not long after, they I think it might have been like the next day, right? Because you get it sent over there at nighttime, and they look at it in the morning, whatever. So they let me know, they give me a call, I'm at work, and they let me know, hey, for this, like, that they think that what it is, so they're saying what it is that like the exhaust pipe, like, is broken, basically, and there's smoke coming from that. Okay. Then they say that this break, though, it happened as like a lead from something. It messed with the exhaust pipe. That's gonna be replaced, but so is the catalytic converter. That's really where the problem is actually happening, and that's when I learned what the heck a catalytic converter is. Okay, I never heard this in my life, right? They're like, oh no, okay, all right, fine, all right, let's get it figured out. So they work on this. They're gonna replace these things, whatever. And it's like, okay, that's fine. It is what it is, right? It's gonna be expensive, but that's just how it goes. And you have emergency fund, or you keep money on you the best you can in order to pay for these sorts of things. And so then, you know, I end up going to work. I'm able to get to work still, like get dropped off essentially, or whatever. Any kind of way that I can get there, I do. It is quite cold. I don't think I ended up walking because it's a bit of a ways, and that amount of cold is kind of tough. But I was lucky enough that I have people that could take me. So I go to work, come home, whatever. But it's a pain, right? Of course, because I don't have a car, and it's hard to get around. I can't, I think, make it to college and whatever, right, at that time. So it's definitely challenging. And after a few days, another call, and they say, basically, I get the news that it's a much bigger problem than they said it was. They believed it was. Obviously, I'm sure they had every intention of, you know, but the issue is more than that it leans even further back up and into the engine. What's up, Daddy? How you doing, Frank? How you doing, Angry Dad? Welcome. Telling a little bit of a tale, a brief tale, okay? So anyway, basically, you know, the issue is further back. It's further into the car than just in the catalytic converter, which the catalytic converter is destroyed, basically, and so is the exhaust pipe. It's even further in. It's past here where you've got, I guess, it must be it called it like an exhaust pipe here, but I don't know exactly. Oh, you know what? While we're talking about this, gosh dang it, I can play the game, if you can imagine that. Exhaust resonator. I don't know if I've heard that term before, but I believe this thing was also probably broken as well anyway. So it comes even further back into here, where up into the engine. What had happened was my engine, like my engine block, had chipped. And this chip, like whatever force, sort of boom, chip, so was billowing out smoke that way. But then also whatever amount of force, I guess, must have come from that, had also destroyed my catalytic converter, and it destroyed my exhaust pipe. And so I'm sitting here with like a car that's worth $2,000 or like maybe $2,200 or whatever I paid for it, and I had to pay $1,900 to have this stupid thing. It is what it is, right? You have to do what you have to do. And at this point, it's like, do I want to go and look for something else, or can I? If I get this fixed, maybe the car is way better and whatever. And this is the same car that I want to say a year or two later that my brakes just flat went out on. That like I mentioned earlier, what a nightmare! What a nightmare vehicle in some ways. I really liked the car. Like outside of the major mechanical problems that it had that almost got me killed, I really quite liked it. Okay, besides just these small things, it was actually a pretty cool car. But unfortunately, unfortunately, you can only go so long with something that's trying to do these things. Anyway, so it was a little more complicated than that, to be honest, because engine blocks it's not just an engine block. Like this is showing it's just an engine block. There's also like other things involved with an engine. Like there were these two like solenoids, something like that. Two cylinders. Okay, we'll just call them cylinders. How about that? Within the engine, and they were telling me that one of them probably, like basically one of them is going to have to be replaced pretty soon anyway, so you might as well get it replaced now. The other one you don't have to replace. People generally replace them together because if you get this one replaced, then you have like two different timetables for when which is probably just BS. Who knows? I don't know, man. I don't know anything about it. But I'm like, okay, you just replace them like that. It's such a small cost relative to like the $1,900 that I have to. It's like $50 or something. I don't care. Do that. I don't care. I didn't say it like that, of course, right? Because they're doing a job for me. It's appreciated. They're calling me and they're telling me these things and whatever. And but like the important thing is, geez, like I'm 19 and this it sucks at that point. But then, yeah. Again, this is the same car that ended out having the brake line snapped. There was like all the brake fluid was gone at that point, and well, of course, then the rotors and the brake pads all like got ripped up from that as well. Whatever the heck happened there, that same freaking vehicle. I think I got that fixed as well. That was probably maybe one of the most expensive cars. I want to say that I've had. That experience was wild. Wait, can I hold on? I want to. Gotta get in here. No, hold on now. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I was gonna say better not keep me from putting this thing on, or else my car's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, how you doing, Angry Dad? Yeah, I've been mostly chatting and playing this game for a span of time here, but it's a fun one, I would say. You like put together or repair, or mostly so far it's just been me going around buying like cheap vehicles and then buffing them, sanding them and putting putty on and so on, and just like body work or whatever. But it's been a good thing. Engine, plop that in. But right now I'm fixing my own car. Car's lacking a few frills. Oh, you might be right there. It's a little barren. No, this is my main car. I'm working on kind of throwing together. Oh wait, hold on. No. You can't trick me, game. Isn't that what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Disassemble. Get that off of there. Get this thing off of here. This isn't right. You tried to catch me unaware. All right, disassemble. Nope. No. Gosh, dang it. Get this off. Okay, now take the engine off. We missed something in here, the clutch, right? Okay. Assemble and go in clutch. There we go. That could have been a nightmare. I don't know what the heck would happen at that point. Probably nothing good though. All right. Anyway, so yeah, so that whole situation taught me what the heck a catalytic converter is, and what the heck I mean, a lot of things with exhaust, I guess. The engine and the engine block chipping and stuff like that. I mean, of course, I knew what an engine was, at least generally. Obviously, I feel like there's a lot of things with cars, though, that you just don't need to know, but you can know them, and they're cool. And I don't know anything about it anyway, so you don't ask me. But I know. I mean, like you learn about like the when someone says like what is it, like a straight six, and then there's anyway like you like pistons firing, and like the pressurizing of fuel, and then the explosion of that fuel in order to send a thing up, and the force that generates being kind of how you create energy in a way in a car. Like just like, and that's so surface level, it's crazy. Okay, but like it's just cool that stuff exists, It's interesting to hear about or to look into at least a little bit. But it's like, yeah, you don't really need to know any of it. We live in a society. Seems like you need a decent car knowledge for this one. Oh no, it's not too bad. Like this is like most of the game isn't like this. This is just me. I wanted to fix my current vehicle that I drive around the place a fair bit. I'll show you the actual game. It looks this screen is something that I basically haven't looked at all until messing with this, and it was a good opportunity to tell a story about my gosh dang car trying to get me killed. Okay, put this up here, and also costing so much at that age. It's rough, right? It's rough. I feel like, I mean, you know, it's not good at any age, of course, but when you're 18, 19 in that kind of area and you have something major, like unexpected, whatever, it's like, there isn't time. There isn't a time or a way for it to happen. Of course, at the same time, for many people anyway, you have safety nets more at that age, certainly, than as when you get older, but, oh, goodness. But, there's no safety net for your brakes failing, but I mean in terms of just general costs and stuff. Okay, wait, hold on. I need assemble. I need to come back to here, dude. How do I get? I need this. I need this. There's a screw there I missed, isn't there? I know there's the one down here. I thought I missed another one too, though. Okay. I guess this just goes back on. Because I already used the other one. Oh, come on. It's crazy because I want to show you the other because mostly the game is like it's just doing body work on a car, like again, yeah, sanding, putting putty on, sanding the putty, and then painting, and then just selling it. But this part is pretty extensive. Ooh. Clamp, screw. I know nothing about anything with cars. Never really got properly into it. I feel like anyway. I guess there's always someone who knows less, right? There we go. You know, that's optimistic. I swear there was another screw that I missed. I swear there was. Maybe there wasn't. All right. Okay. Anyway, this is the actual main game. This is what the game generally looks like. So, let me see if there's anything really going on. There's not really anything going on here, but what I can do, if I grab the sandpaper here, like let's say there was some rust or something, I can go zoom like that on the car. I should go it slower though, because if you go fast like that, you see all this, like the edges of it are not super clean. If you have like those less clean edges, then basically, yeah, like when you put the putty on whatever, you end up with these weird marks still on there. And then you swap over to the putty and you do some this. And you do some, and usually it's like along the bottom edge is where you're gonna find the rust, but so it's a little harder to reach. But sand the putty away, very nice, and finally spray paint. And this is like honestly, this is so much of the game. This part is so much of the game where you're just fixing up cars. But I think this other part that I was doing right there with the car is probably where you go next from here, is like upgrading the car, and then you can sell it for so much more for like super cheap parts. So it's like a way to increase your ability to. But yeah, the whole point is just buying junk cars and fixing up the rust and stuff and selling them. All right, and then getting upgrades on the computer and so on. Like you can upgrade your office and stuff. I feel like there's got to be a further thing in, but I'm kind of surprised by. It feels like actually getting upgrades is kind of tough. But we did just upgrade our main vehicle, so. Maybe, let's see. We got our toe on the back. I'm gonna born Jogo. Welcome, welcome. Okay, can I? Oh my goodness. No, wait. Oh, it still turns so slow. Gosh dang it. This thing turns horribly. I need like some upgrade. I have to talk to customers or just sell online. It is. Talking, kind of talking. I'll show you. I'll show you the process here if you have a second. I mean, or at least a part of it. So here we go. So the way it'll go, pop through here, go online, think car shop. Your not your ads. Home. We look for a car. Here's like the newest cars, but there's also like these other cars that you can buy. Welcome, City 51. Welcome. So 45K, 52. 103 miles, whatever here, right? How much money do I have? Hold on. I did spend a lot of my money on upgrading my car because it's like I want to have my car better so I can go get cars easier. And I wanted to kind of show that off, like the upgrade system, because I haven't gotten it really yet. Here we go. One for 3,100. Let's buy this one. Schedule a meeting. So we pop that in. And then I can whip myself outside. Okay, I have to get this thing, though. Where's my car? Where's my car? feel like it is better. It's definitely moving smoother than it used to be, but I think the turning is still a little bit awkward. Grab this toe, which you can either go like out and go and attach, or you can just press Z and just snag it. And then we want to go over to where that car is. I feel like it's a little better. It's just when I get to high speeds, I just can't turn worth the crap. And other people's cars seem to be able to turn. Like, anyway, okay. There we go. All right, and now I got to do this. This was actually mainly what I want. Nice game is satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely heard of satisfactory. Okay, hey now. All right, okay, this is awkward. Pardon me. Just go around me, please. Thank you. Okay, we're figuring this out. I just wanted to get out of the road. And now we'll do a little bit of this, a little bit of tilt, a little bit of tilt, and a little bit of tilt this way. Okay, that's I mean, okay. That'll work. That'll work. Now, we go and talk to this person. Hello there, a citizen. Mark. Hey, let me warn you in advance. The price is $3,177 according to the ad. Stickler. Or not. Let's get 2,500, right? Close. A little short. Just a little short. I'll accept 27.77. All right, let's try 26.50. Sounds reasonable. 27.01. Let's try 27. I might actually get this without having to like just agree to whatever he ends up saying. 26.75. Surely. These people are thought it over. 26.82. This guy is trying to ruin a deal for legitimately $7 right now.
I don't know.
All right, whatever. I'll take it, but just know that you're an idiot. All right. That's a crazy thing to do. That's crazy. You can get, all right. Let's just take what we got, gosh dang it. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth or whatever they say. Backing up with the trailer is always tricky. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No thanks. No thanks to all that. Yeah, I've driven a forklift a decent amount. Because of, well, I mentioned earlier, but I worked in like auction setup and removal type stuff, so a part of that can sometimes be moving stuff around, and in actual like facilities, especially when they start going down, they care a whole lot less about what you should be doing than they probably should care about it, because I mean, some of them get in real trouble over stuff. I could tell some stories, but they're not pleasant. But anyway, drop this guy off, move it on forward. Some of them are pleasant. Okay, some of them are pleasant, but I've heard things. Anyway, okay. So let's pop this open. So anyway, I worked in like auction setup removal type stuff. Forklifts are such a pain, depending on the forklift. Some of them are better than others. I mean, there's some fancy ones out there, but a lot of them, a lot of them don't stop very fast at all. Which is like, you know, I guess it makes sense. Like they're able to pick up a whole lot of weight because they counterbalance. So like for a lot of forklifts, the idea is the weight of the forklift itself. Like, well, of course, right? Naturally, it has to be. What else would make sense? But Power Wash Simulator, I know, isn't it nice? Yeah, it's just, yeah, you pick something up, but if the forklift gets tipped forward because of the weight of the thing, then you got a problem. So they can only have a certain amount of weight capacity, and usually that's pretty well tied into the weight of the forklift itself. But yeah, so I think maybe it's because they weigh so much. I don't know, but also I think a lot of them maybe they're just not built as well, or like maybe it's I don't know what it could be that causes them to have just such annoying handling. Okay, there we go. We got it all soaked up, and now we use water. Excited for this game. Yeah, no, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm able to get an early look in here, which I very much appreciate. I got shot a key from the devs, and it is pretty freaking cool. I would say, again, like something that I said kind of earlier, it feels like it takes a little bit of time, more time than I might expect to get like your first set of upgrades. But now that I have a little bit of upgrades, I think it'd be a lot faster from here, which is maybe fair because you get to really, you know, kind of muddy around in the mechanics. And of course, if you don't like a slow burn, you're probably not gonna like a simulation game in the first place. So these are all fair. But okay. But yeah, I do feel like it takes a hot second to get your first set of upgrades. And now that I have those upgrades, like as soon as I got my first set of upgrades, like I got my first office upgrade, then I start getting an upgrade to my car a little bit, and Yeah, just it feels like I'm kind of progressing, and the ability to upgrade other cars as well is like something I'm noticing. Maybe it's just because I didn't pay enough attention, but that's kind of the feeling right now. Okay, pop you back. But I am enjoying it. It's definitely cool. Yeah, look at the handling on this, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the turning. I couldn't do that in my car. I mean, in my in-game car. I figure almost anyone should be able to, you know. But all right, let's see. Turn in circles. You know, it's a wonder. It's a wonder. It's so exciting. Did you see that? Another one. Another one. He's going around. All right. So we need to remove rust with a rust metal scraper. Yeah, what I'd love is an upgrade to these lights. I've been saying it the whole game. Gosh dang it. Let's move forward a little bit. Maybe we can see better. A little bit. All right. Let me grab this. And we're looking for rust. It's basically always going to be here. Like, this is the prime time zones. So I'll just go ahead and do that a little bit. And just go along. If you move too fast with this, though, you see this? That's not gonna, it's not gonna freaking putty out and spray paint over very easy at all. So we gotta go over it again. Okay. All right. Okay. Just make sure to get it clean. Sandpapering. It's cool to see people are excited about it. Yeah, because I got the email and I have played not a ton of simulation games personally, but like the one that I had played where you actually had vehicles that could drive around. I think it was like a store manager simulator or something like that. I wasn't as impressed with. And because the driving was just whack. Like, this game's driving is infinitely better. Almost like the first thing I said when I started this game is like the driving is really impressive. Vetra, someone, a common chatter in my chat, was kind of responding like, how would the driving be bad? But you know, it can be bad because that game that I played before, the one of maybe two other simulation. Like I played that other simulation game which had really bad driving, and so that really kind of made it not very fun to play because you just like bumble around and get stuck somewhere. Where this one, there's like a lot of ways to avoid getting stuck. Like you can unstuck yourself in a couple different ways. Anyway, so that was one simulation game that I played. The other one that I played was it's like what, TCL card simulator, something like that. The like Pokemon card selling one. That one was pretty good, but felt very confined to me. Like I felt like, okay, I just stand around here and sell cards, which is, it's still a good game, you know. It's just, it was less my thing. I think this one's a lot more appealing just because you can go around the town and actually like, yeah, you feel like you're leaving and coming back. I think you kind of have to be able to do that if you've got a base or like a, you know, a main spot of operations in a game. You want to be able to leave it and return to it and not just be kind of stuck in it all the time. Because then it's less novel, right? Like I go in the office once in a while, I look around, I'm like, I didn't notice that last time, right? But if I was sitting in the office all day long and that was the whole game, you're like, it's all right. But anyway. So pretty good for a simulation game so far, I would think. And like Angry Dad mentioned, Power Wash Simulator, right? That one's all about different locations and scenery and so on. I think maybe this one doesn't have quite as much of that, but it kind of does, because if you get upgrades, I think this place is going to kind of transform. So, you know, it's up in the air. I'd be curious, though, what people who really love this kind of game, what they're most excited for about it, like what really is appealing to them, because it's not something I've played a lot. So like I can kind of tell you for the most part what people like about roguelikes and or like some of the things, because there's multiple things, right? But like some of the things people like about those games, but I haven't really chatted with people about this type of game because I just haven't played them a lot until now. And the sun rises over a new day. All right. Okay, so that is completed on the rust and metal sandpapering. Now we go for this one. Okay, put on some putty. Around and around and around and around we go. Nice. No, yeah, it is relaxing. I think it's like, because I think I'm a rattler. I like just talking about stuff and rambling on and whatever, and thinking about different things, you know. Of course, it's fun to chat back and forth with somebody, but I can kind of just go on my own if I had to, or if I chose to. And so I would say like this game works pretty well for me for that. Like it's a way for me to just chat about different things with YouTube. That's probably, I talked about so much about YouTube during this so far, but it's, I mean, well, you know, it's what I'm doing. You know, what can I say? But okay, wheel around on this, but I think for most people who are just playing it casually, I'm assuming you're not just pretending you have an audience and, you know, like you have people listening to you right now and like, oh, you know, the other day, right? I would imagine the bigger thing for this game, rather than it being a place to ramble, probably is just that you can, like, it's like the relaxation, right? You're just kind of taking it easy and and doing something, making progress on something, and like, yeah. That was my understanding of Power Wash Simulator, because I know people like that game a lot. I never got into it. I thought about watching the right person play that game. I could see it. I could see it being entertaining, but that's less to do with the game itself. But maybe there is something the game is also adding in terms of content. But for playing it, I hadn't really thought about playing it much. But I think it has a pretty big player base, right? So there's some like appeal to that of just shut off brain, work on thing, make progress, improve at it, and so on. Okay. We push off all this. We're down to... Okay, that's not quite it. No, we got it. And paint. Okay. No, but it is a fun one. It is quite a fun one. Oops. I don't know how that got up there. Somehow I missed it. Perhaps. Okay. I was kind of hopeful the junkyard would have like junk cars though to maneuver around to bring back here and work on, because I think that would be nice. That would be a nice thing. Okay. I should probably just do this instead of trying to move myself and because when I'm moving along, yeah, it's like sudden movements, so you don't get as clean of a or even as fast, yeah, of a job there. Okay. This is good stuff. But yeah, I've been, I mentioned I watched a lot of streams lately. I've also been, I watched a lot of streams lately. I've been noting down jokes and kind of humor stuff and whatnot. And, what was something else that I was thinking of? I recommended a game recently to Cynic. I don't think he took a look at it, but he takes a look at a lot of games in this kind of direction. There was a game called, it was like Don't Look Outside, which I think... The concept of the game is like, it's real simple, right? Like if you look outside, you lose the game. And so it's like it's like death or something. There's something horrible outside. And so it's a very narrative game. Kind of like, well, I might compare it to like, I guess Corpse Party, but maybe no one knows that game is anyway. But something like, I guess Undertale, or maybe, it's more horror though. So maybe Fran Bow is a good one. Like very stylized horror that is narrative and like cutesy at points in a way is Fran Bow. But I guess I would say this one's more dark and weird and yeah, anyway. But it's a cool game and the art is really nice. And again, that core concept of like looking outside is death. And then you have, I think at the beginning of the game, you've got someone in a peephole who you talk to and like talk back and forth about like, okay, what's going on out there, and don't look out there. Yeah, it's real bad out there. I thought about looking at one, or I did look out briefly, and now I don't want to leave my apartment because it made me look strange or something. And then you leave the apartment and you go and walk around and talk to different people who are all like really weird, and there's monsters around and stuff. And anyway, it's like, it's cool. The idea is really cool. I feel like it's something that I wouldn't mind just watching all of, but also it's not really, I mean, maybe I'll play the game at some point myself, but it's not really the type of game I would usually play on stream, and so I don't know. Like I've thought about it. I thought about playing it, but I was like, okay, no, Cynic, this is maybe more up your alley. It's like horror, but slower paced and maybe thought provoking, or yeah, interesting but slower paced. I'm not like a slower paced person particularly, usually anyway. I mean, I guess this is slower paced, but you know what? I'm just rattling along. So, like normally people are probably more. I don't know, easygoing, or like they're not really focused on making progress. I kind of like to just constantly be doing something. I guess this is incremental though, so maybe it's kind of always progress. Anyway, you get my point. It's less my style of thing, more Cynic style. So, what are you saying to me? All right. I just have any cars right now, dude. I can't help it. All right, but anyway, so recommended that game to Cynic. I don't think maybe Cynic won't not take a look at it. Every game you recommend isn't going to be picked up by somebody. It might not be his thing or whatever. There's a million different reasons, but I'm considering maybe just doing it myself. Like there are some times where a game is just really cool, and even if it doesn't really fit with maybe what I normally would make or like what I understand, like this game is cool, but it's not really the usual style that I would go for. But hey, take a look at it, and it feels pretty good so far. Also, making the thumbnail for this was kind of wacky though, because I know how to make a thumbnail, I know how to approach and how to chat about, and what to focus on when it comes to roguelikes and inventory management types of games, and RPGs and basically anything like that, pretty much. But this is very much not that, so. But it's casual and it's good. Post that up there. 4,600. Maybe I could have gone even higher. Probably could have. Anyway, so like something like that. I honestly though it is tough. I think the narrative ones. The tougher ones, I think for me at least, for making like recording and chatting about it, are games that have a lot of voice lines from characters. Because then it's like I just have to gosh dang shut up for a second, and I hate doing that, dude. But like I mean, kind of joking, but in a way it's true. It's like they'll start talking. It's like, okay, now whatever I was saying, I've just got to wait, and then I can start again. And then if they start talking again in the middle of me starting, it's like, okay, all right, I guess I'll wait again. And that's like, some people are really super chill, but like, I don't know, I'm a rattler, so I don't want to be doing that. And I think people can tell that, or I imagine they can. Maybe no one even really cares. They're just like, oh, this is fine, you know. But for me, I'm like, I feel like it's not the right environment for my style. But 4,200, but maybe it could be, you know, maybe it could be 4,100. Try it. Let's try 4050. 39.85. That's fine. Whatever, right? Get some money. Get some money. Get some money, but our reputation's going up, that's for sure. It just does take a little bit. It sort of limps along. What do we have? We have $5,000 now, so I could maybe buy... I don't know if buying 2 vehicles is more important, or if just buying a really nice, fancy vehicle. Because I can only work on one at a time. But having multiple vehicles does feel exciting. And I could price them higher if I had a ton of them. I just don't have a lot of money right now. I could get this, though. I could get something a little bit over my maximum price, and I could talk them down. I'm sure I could do that. Oh, I can't do... No, I literally can't. I literally cannot do that. The thing I said, I'm sure I can do that. No, I actually just physically cannot do it because it's over my amount. I could totally do it. All right, well, NGD Pulse. What about now? Let's. Well, yeah, I guess it would take less. Maybe I don't actually have no idea. Yeah, we'll go with this one, and then we'll grab that. We'll do a little work on that real quick. It'll give us more money by a decent amount, and then. And we just like, yeah, just work our way up back a little bit. Because, yeah, I spent so much on increasing the value of this car, or like my own car, and it's... But what I could try, though, is I could try swapping out parts from the car that I get. And that might raise its value, and then we're sitting pretty, right? That might really be a pretty big boost to my... boon to my my progress, right? Holy goodness. They really got to fix this truck, though, I'll tell you what. These guys are crazy. They get stuck on that truck on the side of the road, and then they come further forward, and they like get in accidents and stuff. I feel like that's a thing. Maybe not. Maybe they just get in accidents regardless, but let's go this way. But I'm just saying. Can I drive? Let's see. Hold on. Where are you? 79. Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh, my fuel's almost. I almost missed the fuel again. What a tragedy it would be. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm on the wrong side here, but maybe not. I guess I am on the right side. Because I come from the other side normally. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Open cover. Let's get some gas. Let's get some gas. Pop on this. Pump fuel. $37. Wow. In this economy? All right. What can you do? What can you do? Gotta get gas. No choice. I mean, $37. You know what? I don't know how much. Actually, I have no idea. How many gallons was it? Who knows, dude? All right, we're gonna have to do one of these. Okay, there we go. Now, 81 meters that way. What? How do I get that way? Oh, it's on the other side of this. Okay. It's kind of a ways. I gotta turn around. Sorry, I didn't look where I was going. All right, that's fine. I guess you don't care. I guess no one in this gosh dang town has insurance. That's what's going on right now. They hate the insurance. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's not. It's expensive, but I mean, well, I shouldn't say fair enough. Maybe, depending. But you know what I mean. Not liking them is fair enough. But wait, what? Why am I moving so slow? There we go. Okay. But I feel like you kind of got it. You kind of got it. You know, legally, a lot of time you kind of got it. I mean, I'm just saying. All right. And it would be a problem to have your license taken away. But these guys just don't care. They're flying by the seat of their pants, half of them. Get in an accident, they just say, all right, hey now. It was totally my fault, too. I mean, I'm just... I mean, you saw it. It's on tape. I can't deny it. Okay. Holy goodness. X. Oh, no, don't X now, I guess. You know. Take it easy, dude. I'm working on it. All right. Right? Okay. It's so bad. It's so bad. Turn, turn, turn. Yes! Oh, it's perfect. It's beautiful. It's amazing. There we go. You just love to see it. Oh, thanks. Thank you. All right. So this car was worth 4,800 around. I'm gonna say give me it for 42. 45. Give me it for 43. 40. Give me it for 43.50. $43.54. I hate all of you. I hate what you stand for. Don't clap at that.
Good job. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face with your $4. $4 or nothing. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Pardon me. Sorry. Okay. I can't believe that. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? So we want to get back to home base. It's that way. All right. 44.50, right? So we got around 300... maybe 400. Yeah, about 400 bucks off, really, there. A little over 400 bucks. That's pretty good. No one's coming this way? All right. All right. All right. No, let's take it back. Move the car. Sunday at 20 o'clock. Okay, I'm sorry. Just 20 o'clock. Why, you know? Why? why is military time / every other place in the gosh dang world time have to have such a long amount of numbers? Couldn't you just, like, 24? Could you just do 12 and 12? I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. Is it better? Is it worse? What do you think? I feel like, you know, I feel like it would just be, it just makes so much more sense, right? Like halfway through the day, and that's when it resets. That's when it resets. Like, you don't have one season that's all year long, right? I'm just throwing it out there. Oh yeah, this is summer. Yeah, the whole thing. Because how do you know when it's miserable out, right? Actually, I guess a lot of the places it's not so bad in the summer, but holy cow. Or I mean, I guess in the winter when it'd be summer in this scenario. All right, I'm getting too meta. Someone hold me back. No, let's. This isn't too bad. Just spray you down a little bit. Honestly, wait, no, it's so much faster if I just we wheel it back a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Oh, what a beautiful day to be alive. Okay. I don't even have to cover the back, though. Like, if I do it like this, I hit everything, and then it'll just auto-pop at some point, right? Well, maybe not. Almost. Almost. Come on. Well, geez. All right, there we go. There we go. And then tab, pop. Oh, just look at that. Oh, from a distance, it's so much better. Wow, I could just be doing this from back here. That's crazy. There we go. There you go. That was so fast. You know what? I guess there is a little skill to this after all. All right. No, that makes sense. Pop. And we go with one of these. We just have to... Is it possible to go faster by just, like, being real smooth from a distance? Like this. Because I feel like... Okay, I gotta get that little upper part. But this thing has a lot going on, actually, in terms of paint damage. But maybe it's higher quality outside of the paint damage. So it was cheaper because of the paint damage, but it's still somewhat expensive because of the high value parts inside. It's well maintained, you know? Honestly, though, I will say you can a lot of the time get a pretty well maintained vehicle used for a lot less than maybe you should be able to. Like, just because, you know, $2,000 to $4,000 or something like that. Reasonably well maintained, because someone is just like, oh, you know, I took good care of it, but I want to get something new, and then they just sell it. It's like that stuff can sometimes be kind of crazy. Sometimes, because like you can buy for the same price, you might get something that's like a total hunk of junk, right? So it can be, you know, surprising sometimes. Like I remember, I mean, I guess it wasn't $2,000. It was like I got a vehicle for around $6,000. It was up for $6,500, and I talked him down to $62. Might have been. It was a Ford Edge, which is it's like a mini SUV, and it's decent. It works well. It's not the prettiest thing in the world or whatever. It just depends on what you like, I guess. But that doesn't matter for, you know, like, unless, I guess if you have the money to spend on something pretty, teach their own, right? Of course. But if you don't, like, yeah, definitely something that's reliable and will last you a while and so on. And that thing was, yeah, that was nice. It was a good deal, I would say. Where if you went to a dealership, you might get something worse for more, you know. But again, as I said earlier, I don't fault people for going to dealerships to get something reliable. Like that is pretty important, and maybe with some type of warranty of some kind, right? Makes sense. Where used, you're definitely taking a risk. Facebook Marketplace or whatever, right? Like things could go way wrong. Oh, hey, Pink, come on, let that be enough. It's got to be enough, surely. This thing looks nice, though, actually. Let's do a little of this. I bet that's enough. Think? That was a real bad spot. Okay, maybe a little of this. Come on, come on. I know you want to give me credit for this game. Okay. Oh, a little bit of that. Hold on. Let's look up here. Let's see. Oh, wait. Did I do this? I guess I did. Okay. Anything on the top? Wait, right here. Right here. Oh, right here is huge. Oh, come on. Come on. Surely that splotch of sadness was enough. Okay. Anything else? I guess I'll go along places that I don't see anything. Because if I just get like a little, it's such a tiny amount more than I need. There we go. Yep, just like that. And now we take the putty. This is going to be a bit of an extensive job, though, in terms of... But the putty is quick. The putty is quick. We just go zoom like that. And zoom like this. Okay. And then, okay. It's a lot faster because you can be... Yeah, you don't have to be as careful. That other thing, you have to be pretty careful because otherwise it'll have weird edges. Won't quite work. Boom, 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 like this. Very nice. Very nice. Wow, but look how little the bar is moving though, with how much I'm doing, because of just how much stuff there is to do. Okay, we got this side. We get the front a little bit. We get the bottom of the front a little bit. Holy goodness. Yeah, I really went to town with this dust or sandpaper. Okay, I mean it's still, again, yeah, we got putty, so it's pretty quick. Okay. This one. How much? Let's see. Okay. I feel like, yeah, they give you like a little leeway though. If you get close to done, it'll auto boot to done. So it does it with each of the different steps, I believe, which should mean by the end, the spray paint you have to do a lot less of than the earlier things, potentially. Okay. All right. And done? Almost. Oh, come on. A little bit more. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, a tiny little bit more. Such a small amount more. Okay. Wait. Oh, on the, no, on the who we already did. I spoke too soon with all that making it so easy thing. Okay, wait, oh, here maybe? A little bit of missed spot there. Oh, come on, just a tiny little bit. It's like a sliver. Okay. Come on, where is it? There a little bit? Oh, no, come on. It's gotta be enough. Sure, that's enough. What else? The top? No, not really. Well, no, not really. Little bit there. Holy goodness, it's gotta be something I'm missing. Little bits along this. Wow, dude. It's such a tiny amount. Somewhere. I mean, I definitely... Okay, I definitely got some sense... Like, I've definitely hit a little bit extra, but it's... Oh, come on. Wait, here? Okay, I got a little bit there. Yeah. What am I missing? Maybe I went too loose, like too fast and loose with this. Nope, we got it. Okay. Woo. Yeah, that was rough. All right. Go a little bit more cautious, maybe. Here we go. And with this, we'll have... I hope we can get at least $7,000 for this. Because, yeah, dealerships, they charge a decent amount extra. So like, okay, this thing was worth $5,000. We got it for 4.4, and we should, I think, figure sell it for 7. It's got to be somewhat accurate to how dealerships work. Because I remember, yeah, I got the first like proper car from a dealership. I got charged so much interest because, well, it was my first car, and I don't think I even had like not my first car, but it was my first car from a dealership. So, and I think credit score wise, I didn't have anything too crazy at the time because I was geez, let me think about it, 20 or 2021, somewhere in there. And I'd had a few different beat up cars, like I mentioned, and then I got a car that was like, it was like a $14,000 car on a loan, and the loan percentage was like 28%, like like credit card numbers, you know, crazy high. But it was like, okay, and I remember like when I got it, I was like, I'm gonna pay this thing off so fast. I hate this thing, like, because it's like, that's crazy. But okay, technically, and you have to be careful in terms of cars, right? Because a car loan can be kind of contingent on, like, if you pay it off too early, you get like a penalty or something, or like you have to pay the interest or whatever. But generally, the way loans work is that if you pay them off early, if you pay them off early, I need a little bit more of somewhere, but then like that's fine basically. Like you can pay a thing off early and then be out of the loan. There are some loans where it doesn't work that way, but like where you start, like the interest is like guaranteed basically for the company. Anyway, so I get this car at this absolutely outrageous interest rate, and I paid it off pretty fast. The person, so I guess like whatever. Okay, so the person that I was seeing at the time ended out getting into an accident in this vehicle and totaling it. But praise be, basically, I paid this car off in like 6 or 7 months, which is insane. But I mean, it's somewhat of a down payment, okay, but like not a massive one. So, but I was so stressed out. Basically, I and the person that I was seeing worked like I worked like 56 hours, and I was also going to college. And they worked for, at the most, let me think. They were like a workaholic, which, I mean, at the time, because yeah, I watched like financial type people, I was like, I was very impressed by this, right? Which it's still impressive, but obviously there's downsides to working obsessively, like working to too much of an extent. So like there was a point where they had worked for like 80 hours, which is a lot, but it was the peak of it before this accident was like 140 or something. It was like an absurd amount of hours. Okay, there we go, got that done. And anyway, so like, but this car, we paid it off basically in like 6 months, basically, and then it got totaled. And if we hadn't paid it off, it would have belonged to the lender, right? Which means like the leaser, which means that any payout in terms of insurance would have gone to them, and then they would pay us from that. And in whatever way that might have happened, and of course, maybe it would have been fine. Like maybe they would have just paid directly out, like whatever. Like they would have just taken out what was owed to them, and then paid us straight away. But I don't know if that would have happened. I don't know. And I think back to it, and I'm like, holy cow! Because it was like the month after the loan had been paid off, like within a pretty short span of time, that accident happened. And I look back and I'm like, oh my goodness. But anyway, yeah, I think that vehicle, it was $14,000, which is, geez. But there's cars that are worth. There's cars that you have to pay so much. Like there's cars, dealerships, crazy. Okay, and they charged. It ended up being like overall like $18,000. But I want to say like $2,000 of that is like dealership fees of like we found it basically, which is a pain because they're already upcharging you, right? That's in my mind like that's not like the dealership fee is like, oh, it's a finder's fee, but you already have a price that you're charging for this that probably incorporates that into it. Basically, you're just double charging for it because you can. Like we agree to a certain amount, and then you're just saying, oh, and also I'm going to tack on $2,000 extra. That's my perspective. Okay, maybe I don't know enough about being a car salesman. But anyway, so that sucks. But then also they do the a cool thing about dealerships is that generally speaking, they'll do they're like the registration type stuff for you. Like they'll get in touch with instead of having to go to your wherever you, depending on your state, it's called different things, but like DMV or Secretary of State or whatever it is that they call it, where you're at, having to go in and register the vehicle and like that process, which isn't like a massively annoying thing, but it kind of is. Like you have to sit, you have to wait in line. You got to sit in a chair for however long. You have to, you have to deal with kind of cramped and frustrated people for a span of time. It's nice to not have to do that. It's a nice little thing, but they charge for it probably for their time and also for the registration itself, which just either way you have to pay for. So fair enough. But anyway, yeah, that extra certain amount of money, I think about that and I'm like, yeah, geez, that is quite a lot. So then like my experience with used cars has been generally better than that because you can talk somebody down in terms of the amount you're paying, and then also you can you get a much more reasonable price for something that either way is probably gonna have problems, like because a dealership isn't necessarily gonna do, like when they say like refurbished, they might redo the seats, and they might redo the outer, like the exterior, but the actual parts within it might have all kinds of problems you don't know about, and you might not know about for a year, and then you run it all up anyway. So that's the same thing that can happen with a used car, right? So, but again, like I've had some experiences that are so bad with used cars that, oh, hello, an unread email. I've had some experience that were so bad with them that I'm like, I'm not so sure how firm I am on that stance of like, yeah, dealerships suck, because they kind of do, but also danger to yourself, from a used car that has a problem. Definitely sucks more. If I had to choose, I would rather live at that point. But anyway, but I would rather live. But gosh dang it, you know, be careful either way. I guess don't get screwed over. Okay, boom, there we go. Value of NGD pulse has increased. Now hold on though. Can I swap out the parts? Because I have some parts, especially from the car that I was actually using for one. So let's say I go with a catalytic converter. I have to take out the. Ooh. I have to take out the this first. Okay. They got a couple screws. I'll take both these out, huh? 28%, yeah. And let's replace it with a 58%. But then I also want to right click and then this one. Tab, no, wait, hold on. Tab, disassemble, this one. So excited for this game. Okay, let's see. Now let's do tab and we go with assemble. Yes. Pop this in for 75%. Yeah. Let's replace some parts and just see if I can get a much better deal out of this. And I can just go buy more parts and I can probably get a huge increase to the value, hopefully. Right click and I gotta go back to over here and plonk. Can I? Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Assemble, pop back in the 58%, and we're gonna screw in some nonsense. Thank you very much. And another one. Okay, good. And that gets us up to really 58%. Oh, it actually chose it over here. Oh, I didn't notice that before. That's nice. Let's go right click and anything else that I can just, kind of think plonk off real fast. Maybe get some value out of. What about, okay, tab, we'll go disassemble. And what about the suspension pins? I feel like those are super easy to take out here. I say maniacally. I cackle as I plan for the dastardly things that come. But no, yeah, super easy to take out the suspension here. And then we just put in a new one. Maybe I just focus on buying those, right? I feel like I traded a 28% one for a 70-something% one, so that I upgraded their suspension. I've refurbished their vehicle, and now it'll work for all of time. Okay, pop that in, and then I go back. Okay, anything? Oh wait, is there another? There's a second suspension, but I'm not gonna mess with that. I think there is. Okay, so I upgraded you a little bit. Let's see how much I can get for this now. This thing looks nice. I'm not a big fan of orange, not the biggest fan, but this orange is actually not bad. It's like a, what is it, like a blood orange or like a I don't know what to call it, but it's nice. It's got kind of like a reddish orange tint to it. A reddish tint to the orange. Okay, pop this open. We got a new email. Better not be spam, dude. Come all the way over here for an email and I get spam. Exclusive deal. Don't keep me waiting. It kind of sounds like spam. That's spam if I've ever heard it, okay? This is Gabriel. Yeah, sure it is. I heard you took over the business from Little Sam. I've got a great deal for you, but time is not on your side. If you confirm now, be there in a moment and let you have this beauty for $5,965. If you hesitate, the price goes back to normal. Okay. All right. Whatever, dude. Whatever, Gabriel. I guess that could be... Wait. Is Gabriel generally a guy's name or a girl's name? I actually don't know. I guess it could be either, right? No, it's a guy's name. But I feel like it could be. Huh? Am I crazy? All right. Not your car. It's about to be. Oh, no. I have no money. Oh, no. I have no money. Wait. Stop. No. Wait. Accept. No. No. I gotta go sell the car. Wait. Can I, reset traffic. Quickly. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I can't. I want it so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gabe. I know. Me too. That's how I feel too. All right. Let's do T for our tablet. Oh, I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. I have money. I have money. No money. All right. These pictures that I'm taking while I move are probably going to be disastrous. All right. Then over to this side. And then we just keep... Let's just do this side. Don't get my shot. And let's do this side. Hey, now. Hey. Wait, you stay out of my shot. All right. That'll have to do. Not quite, you know, matching, but... Hey, now. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be right there. It's a gorgeous car, and you're going to love it. Just stick around. Stick around. Your ads. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Ad. And this. Wow, that's a big boost in price. Okay, replacing parts is a good idea, as it turns out. Who would believe it? Can I do like 8,200 as the start? I like that. I think I like that. Yeah. Okay. We'll try that. I have no money. You need to buy this thing so I can gosh dang get a better car to say. I need more. I spent so much to repair, like fix my car up. It is actually pretty worth it though to have the extra parts to be able to replace though, because this went from a $4,000 something car to. I don't want that. Let's do 8K. I'll go down 200 if you go up. More than that. Yeah, more than that. A little more than that. Let's do 7,800. Let's do 7,700. I'll go down even further because I want to encourage you to move. That actually doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. Let's go to like 7,600. I'll go down a little bit. 71. It's a pretty good boost, but how much did I pay for these parts? You gotta, yeah, Sophia, you gotta factor in these things for me. Oh, I just need to buy something to give you. Cigarettes or candy, one of the two. All right. I know. Great job. Don't tell me great job. All right. Well, let's go buy something for something, right? Surely. Buy down. What can I get? What can I get for around the amount of money that I have? That's what I feel like I want to go for, because I feel like I can get really big boosts in cash this way. And I can only focus on one vehicle at a time, right? Is there a point to not doing it that way? Ooh, this is just like what I had just now, except way more valuable. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna talk you way down though. I'm gonna talk you down. You're gonna pay. I'm paying 6,500 for this. You're asking for 70 something, 73. I'm gonna pay 65. I'm gonna lowball you so much. I'm gonna lowball you down to 5,500. You're gonna raise me up, and I'm just gonna. But I unfortunately you can only kind of inch with this game. You can't really like, you know. It's fine. I'm just saying. But like you can only you can't say the same thing twice and then be like, you know what? Fine. Because the reality is, like with negotiation, you stick to something, it can work. But in this game, stick to the same thing and like they get offended. They get offended. Imagine that. How dare they? I'm a used car salesman, right? I should be getting offended that they that they would get offended at me, you know? Because like I'm a saint, basically. Oh, stop. You know what they say about used car salesmen? They're the best. Everyone loves them. Etc. Etc. and so on. And so forth. Where is my car? Alright. Where's my $6,000 car? Say it. Manifest. Manifest. A used car salesman surely believes in manifesting. Alright, let's do this. Wheel it around a little bit. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Hold up. There we go. Alright. Place it right there. Pop out. What do you got? What do you got for me? You got a 73? Uh-huh. How about 58? Is this gonna offend you?
Stop.
Okay, 7. It's gonna be tough though. I think I don't. Maybe 6K was a bit. Wait, 6,500 is what I said though. 6,000. Let's do 6,000. 68. Come on. 60, I want to say 64 is the way to my dreams right now. 64. 67. It's still really good, but I really kind of wanted it. I wanted below 65. If I had a gift, this car would be mine for 65, but we gotta get a gift. We gotta go to the store and get a gift. All right, we'll try at some point. But I'm gonna replace so many parts in this car, you won't even recognize it anymore. Except it'll still be orange. It'll still have the same exterior entirely, same interior. But outside of that, you won't even recognize it. It's like a whole different beast at that point. All right. All right. Straight shot. Straight shot. Oh! I was gonna say straight shot, I can easily take one hand off the wheel. That's a red light, dude. I mean, I guess I appreciate it because I was about to slam right into you. But nonetheless, that was a red light, and I must arrest you. All right. All right. And then we drop this off, and I bet I can sell this for so much, though. Let's see. Let me think about it. So, it was a $7,300 vehicle that we ended up getting for 6,700, right? So we made, well, we didn't make, but you know what I mean, 6,700. So, but I paid 6,700. So really 6,700 is the amount that I paid. That's my cost basis, okay? For all you aspiring business people out there. And then I want to get, what do I want to get? Let's see. But then there's also the cost of whatever parts I switch out into this thing, I suppose. But at this point they're doing nothing for me, right? That's cope. That's in business the term for that practice of, well, you know, it's not doing anything right now. Might as well use it. That's called cope, officially. For all you business heads out there, as well. Let's see. Give me this water. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Oh, it's so fast to use this water. I've gotten so much better at this. My skills. What is that called? The law of marginal return or whatever. My skills will get better and better until they stop. And then all the time put in will no longer be as effective. That's really more for multiple people. If you have a lot of people, you just keep adding more and more people. Eventually, they become less efficient, relative to the amount they're adding, at least, and then they get less and less efficient. Until eventually they're actually inefficient, potentially. That can happen, sort of. Because, like, people get in the way of each other, right? And there's nothing to do. So, yeah. Feels like it makes sense. Grab this. Sandpaper. There is a decent amount of rust on this, considering I paid so much for it. I mean, you know what? Actually, that's not really true. I feel like for 70... For like 6,000 something, some rust is okay as long as it's in really good condition under the hood. That is what we're going to find out. Really good condition? As long as it's in pretty good condition under the hood. Pretty good condition in this economy, as long as it exists, as long as it has a hood. All right, let's see. We scooted along, and we headed on down. All right. Oh my goodness, yeah, this thing does have a lot of rust, but you know what? It's not so bad actually. It's mostly around the wheels and whatnot, and that's not too bad. That's pretty normal. I can accept that. I can live with that if you can. Ooh, I'm having a tough time getting it, though. Okay. Just have to go along here, and I bet it go along a little bit further, and then we have, like, 99%. And the thing is, like, once you have this part done, though, it's really hard to find anymore. So if I don't get it from this... Oh, I think I will, though. I think I will get it from just going along the bottom sides. Let's just go... Yep, there it is. Wow, just like that. Oh, it's amazing. So much easier that time. And now all I have to do is just this part. It makes it so much easier when I don't have to, like... go near, like this area is so funny with putty or paint or anything, sandpaper, because it's just really hard to get at anything. But this part is super easy because I can just whittle away, like I'm Geppetto. I gotta be honest, I never like heard the story of Pinocchio until I heard like YouTubers make fun of Pinocchio movies. I'm that guy right now. Yeah, but Geppetto, I believe, is the right name for it. There's a lot of things. Actually, talking about like YouTubers making fun of movies, basically cartoons. There's a lot of like, I guess Disney movies or cartoons or whatever that I've seen where I'll watch people make fun of them, and I'm like, I don't want to watch that. And then someone will say, oh, you should watch this thing, and I'm like, it's not for me, right? It's not, you know. It's like, but the reason I'm saying that is because there's so much criticism. It's like, I just don't want to waste my time, you know? I don't want to watch something that's going to be bad. Like a movie that kind of sucks. Like, okay, no thanks, right? But then I watch the movie, and it's actually just good. It's fine. Like, I feel like YouTubers that criticize kind of cartoon movies, a lot of the time they're just saying something because they want to make a buck. Okay, they don't actually like they don't believe what they're saying. They're not even. They're just, maybe they do, but they're so bought into like whatever it is. Like gosh dang it, what was that movie I was thinking of? I think it was Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Honestly, is one of them. Was like it's entertaining and it's fun and it's fine. I mean, it's not as good as the first one, but like they're like ripping into this movie, and I'm like, nah, you know. It's pretty good. Actually, you know what? Hottest take, lightning hot, like spicy hot take. Actually, I don't know if it's hot anymore because it's been out for a long enough time that maybe no one actually cares anymore. Because that's the big thing. There's a lot of takes, or there's a lot of things where people are like, "Oh, it's been 4 years. Who cares? Move on about certain things," you know, or like a certain amount of time. And it's like, okay, well, that's good because it means any of my opinions about anything, if I just wait a little bit of time, then I can share them, and like everyone's like, I don't care. That's fine. That's fine with me. Maybe that's not so true with movies, but it kind of is, I think. Maybe. Anyway, who cares, okay? Morbius was actually not that bad. Like, people really hated that movie, and I get it. Like, there were some weird scenes, but I feel like there was also, like, this online culture of, like, this movie sucks, and then everyone's like, oh, I have to agree with that, because, you know, because that's the opinion, right? Like, that's just how it is. But, you know, like, okay, there's two things about Morbius. Apologies for spoilers. I won't spoil anything important. It's just like a couple things that were kind of complaints. There's like two scenes, okay? There's a scene where like one of the characters is dancing and there's music in the background and it's like pretty cringy and weird kind of. And that's one scene. Then second scene is like there's this point where a character, see, I'm not spoiling, okay? I'm saying a character who you can't possibly know who I'm talking about, okay? There's an infinite number of characters in the movie, surely. Anyway. There's a character that basically like listens and hears someone's voice as like with superpowers, okay, to a certain extent. But they hear someone's voice like I want to say like miles away at least. Like just like someone's like whispering or saying something, like or maybe even screaming. Who cares, right? Like miles away. And it doesn't matter if you have super abilities, like super hearing. You can hear really well. You could not hear that. That's not how it works because maybe I'm dumb. Okay, whatever. But like. There's so much noise pollution. There's so many noises. The cars. There's the like planes. There's like in between you and this, like closer to you than this person potentially. How high are planes? I don't know, dude. All right, whatever, fine. You got me. But like I'm just saying, like that scene was kind of stupid. Both those scenes were kind of dumb, and took me out of the movie more than a little bit. But the rest of the movie was fine. Like it's a vampire movie, right? I feel like people were kind of a little bit too much in a rush to just make fun of it and to dislike it. Like, but you know, it's a vampire movie. So like, okay, I watched. Did I mention this already? I don't know if I mentioned this already. I watched. Oh, give me this back. I watched Vampire Diaries at one point. Or Teen Wolf, right? Vampire Diaries, Teen Wolf. These are a couple shows that are like teenagery, vampire focus / werewolf focus, whatever. Twilight, right? Okay, whatever, right? So those sorts of movies, like anything that's focusing on vampires or werewolves or whatever, you shouldn't hold it to the standard of being like okay. But actually, to be fair to critics of Morbius, everyone hates Twilight, right? Huh? So like maybe it's the same thing, right? That's probably fair. But like I think like so Twilight did insanely well. It was extremely successul. Even if you're like, man, that was a stupid movie. Sure, okay, fair enough. But like it did extremely well. So like people being like, oh, Morbius is dumb, you know, that's why it flopped so hard is because it's like, oh, that what were they thinking or whatever. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like vampire stuff can do well because people like vampire stuff. And it doesn't it doesn't matter if it's dumb. Like, of course it's dumb. It's a vampire movie, right? Like, but you want it to be like super logical, okay? It's just like he got bit by a bat and now he has bat powers. Like, are you kidding? This is your arbiter of like logic and reason is vampire movies. I'm just saying, like, I feel like people are a little bit too quick to write something off or to be critical of something that is like so clearly like it's same with cartoons. Like it's like this is made for kids. Like it doesn't have to be you know the Mona Lisa or whatever. It's gonna be dumb a little bit to be funny. Or just because you know it doesn't matter. Like as long as and there's things you can really like. But I will say though. There was a movie I saw really recently, a cartoon, I think it was made by Disney, that, what was it called? Anyway, it's a movie where there is this like this kid that is from a family that maybe is not super well off, and that is a little weird. They got like some weird patterns, behavior patterns. And the one thing the kid wants, because everyone has one, is like one of these like little robots. And the movie is kind of it's sort of in reference to, I think, both AI and also to maybe like technology in general, like smartphones and stuff. Anyway, the kid wants this robot, and like the robot it's got some. It doesn't matter. Okay, the movie is good. He wants this robot. He ends up getting the robot. The robot is kind of broken or weird, and then chaos ensues over the course of the movie. But also, it's like a coming of age or like a making a friend story of like someone who's kind of more lonely. Like there's a lot of like themes, and there's a lot of points in the movie, statements made, and whatever that are actually really unusual, I think, in kids' movies. Showcasing weirder or like a little more unusual behaviors and like maybe loneliness and things like this in someone who is that age, but not in such a way that's like super depressing and like teenagery, but more like could relate to a kid. And I think a lot of adults as well probably relate to like understand the the struggle of some of these things. And so it's like amazing, but nobody watched it. Like, I mean, not nobody watched it. Okay, it probably made millions of dollars, right? But compared against other things, I think it made like maybe $30 million. And you look at like Frozen, which made like billions of dollars. So relatively speaking, for a Disney movie, it was kind of maybe either a flop, you could say, or at least it didn't really hit a bigger audience like you might expect from any of them. But nobody talks about that one. Like people, I mean, technically Morbius is a Marvel movie, which is a Disney movie, right? Like people talk about that because it's like, oh, the failures of Disney. But no one talks about this movie, which kind of flopped, but was actually pretty awesome. They talk about that movie, which kind of flopped, but was kind of silly, like as well, I guess, or easy to make fun of. I'm just throwing it out there that I feel like watching some of these kinds of movies, there's probably a lot of things where like someone online, someone on YouTube, whatever, might have a whole very like intellectual, very with sources and so on, kind of snarky breakdown of why this movie totally sucks, and it's stupid that they made it, and it destroys the whole series that it comes from, or like it destroys the IP, right? When actually it's really, yeah, it's like they're exaggerating, right? But it's really easy to not think about it and just be like, oh, well, I saw this thing on, I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch that, to write something off because of just some some snarky YouTuber or whatever, right? That's just, it's a thought that I had recently. I mean, I've had a lot of these kinds of thoughts. I don't get too, like, not dark, but like too serious about it. Like there's a lot of these thoughts that I have because I've watched YouTube for so long, where I started to kind of feel like a lot of the creators will push a narrative just because it works, but then it has these weird repercussions, or it can. But that can extend into all kinds of directions. More point just being that sometimes it's good to try, not just like think for yourself. Like that, I think that line is a little bit overplayed, because like, what does that mean? Like, what that means is listen to me, because I'm telling you this thing and they tell you that thing. So I want you to listen to this thing. And when I tell you to think for yourself, I want you to agree with me on that. But I don't actually want you to do it, because then I would get less, like that. I think that line's overplayed. Because I think the people usually selling that line, but anyway, they're all the same, right? In my perspective. But I think there's something else. Instead of it being just like think for yourself, it's like, I guess if there was a way to say that, like, legitimately, not like I don't know, like grandstanding or, but it's hard to, right? Because like, yeah, every message is like also like me more and stick around forever and whatever. When really it's like, just actually watch something, and if it's stupid, maybe laugh along or see what you think of it. Something doesn't have to be like just perfect or good to be worth your time. Maybe. I'm lost, man. I'm lost. All right, so we got the radiator replaced. Can I replace this as well? I don't know. It's worth thinking about, but obviously I haven't analyzed it to the ends of the earth. I'm just thinking about it. Okay, can I replace the engine as well? Will it improve the engine? I don't know. We'll try. I want to buy more parts, and then eventually I want to sell the junk parts. I shouldn't have bought the junk parts. I think I sold them anyway, so we're probably okay. But I did buy some junk parts from the junkyard, and I don't think that they're worth it. I feel like you just get the new stuff, because it probably gives you so much money, just so much money. That's what it's all about. All right, let's see. Grab this and grab that, and pop you off, and then I want to assemble, and I want to put on. Is this better? I don't know. I might have wasted my time there. I feel like... Wait, hold on. No, wait. I think we want to replace the engine. Disassemble. Get this off. There we go. Just in, I feel like I could replace it. Wait, oh, I have to take the radiator too. Oh, it's wait, maybe I can. Engine? No, we're good. We're okay. And then let's also see if we can replace the clutch. Oh, and this too. Wait, hold on. The exhaust resonator. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, all right. I like how far this gets pulled out, this screw. It's like, it gets yanked way out of the socket in a way that makes no sense. It probably should fix it, but like, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Like where am I taking that screw to, okay? I'm putting it inside this thing, the catalytic converter. All right, back up, and then let me do assemble. We'll do exhaust resonator. I want the highest value one there. And screw on this, and screw on this. I mean, generally, it's kind of a, it's exaggeration of the topic a little bit to talk about, like, yeah, thinking for yourself or whatever, but kind of, yeah, like in a less serious way than I think people usually use that phrase, where they're like, they're using it as like this dire thing. It's important, but I think in a more simple kind of a way, just like, it's really easy to not do something because, instead of it being like someone's trying to mind control you or whatever, it's more just like, it's really easy to write off a movie or to write off like an experience, maybe, if I wanted to go bigger with it, but like a movie or a book or just even somebody, I guess, you write off another person too, because someone says like, oh, that's dumb, and then you're like, oh yeah, that is dumb. I don't want to be dumb. Being dumb is bad. So I'm just not gonna like this thing. But when actually, yeah, it's like maybe it's different than you think. Maybe it's better. Throw this on. And I definitely had that experience with cartoons, like cartoon movies. But admittedly, I lean naturally that way myself. Maybe because of the content that I've watched over time, right? Like the kind of more critical content. But I feel like I naturally am like, this is kind of dumb. Like I don't want, about things. And I think it's kind of a bad habit because it's probably not good to write stuff off. And what is it doing to me? Or like how's it benefiting me to be dismissive of something that, if I don't like something, just don't watch it, But I think being critical, what's the point? Okay, throw this on there. And throw this in here. Of course, like, I would say it's okay not to like something and to be critical of it personally. And if someone's like, hey, what's your opinion on this? Maybe you share it. But like, also that's a really easy thing as well with like social stuff is if someone likes something, they share it with you and you're like critical of it. That's like, you're putting them down kind of, right? Playing along a little bit, but not really super engaging is going to make them maybe less likely to like want to like, do this thing like every single time that it shows up to show you it. But then you also don't like kind of leave them feeling any kind of negative way, Okay, then that's in, then this is in, and then the battery. No, not the fuse box. The fuse box I don't have anything for. I could get fuses, but I wonder if some of the fuses are blown. Can I tell that? No, I probably can't. I don't know. Maybe I can. Because my thought is like, what am I doing here? Like, do I buy more fuses and just replace a bunch of fuses? Or like, what is that? But what I'd like to do is replace the battery maybe though. Can I like zoom us in a little? Maybe I need to be in disassemble. There we go, battery. There we go. Because I might need, because I think I did replace a battery, which means I might have an extra battery that's more valuable than these. Battery 74%, though, that's not bad. That might be good enough that I don't need to mess with it. Battery. Why can't I? There. Nice. And then tab, and we do assemble, and we throw something on here. Yeah, I figure 74% is pretty good. Oop, hey no. Take it easy. 74%. Stick on assemble. Gosh dang it. Can you just... Alright. Clamps. I can't like... Okay, there we go. Yeah, battery's a little bit weird to work with here. Assemble. Can't... Gosh dang it. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Let's go to battery. Then we switch to assemble. Okay, we put this on. And then clamp. There we go. It's screw. Got it. Perfect. Screw there. Okay. And also, like, I mean, not just that. You know what else? I'll talk about music a little bit too, right? I'll talk about music a little bit too. Because growing up, because my dad listened to it mostly, and that's how it goes, right? I think especially when you're super young. I mostly listened to alternative rock type music. So like the Postal Service or the Strokes, the White Stripes, that kind of stuff. If you know any of that stuff, that's probably the most mainline stuff. Death Cab for Cutie or anyway, there's some other things that are kind of less mainline maybe in that genre, but I would say the Strokes, the White Stripes, the Postal Service are probably really big ones, and then there were a few others. Anyway, so I listen to mostly this type of music, and so things like, you know, My Chemical Romance as a big one, but also something also like the obvious ones, I would say, like Justin Bieber or something probably, but also like the One Direction, these sorts of things. Like these were not things that I would have grown up listening to, pop music in general, and then also as like a young boy or guy, whatever, people made fun of them around me, and so it's like very easy to be like, oh, you know, that's dumb, that's this or that, right? And so I think it's kind of, wait, where am I going? So I just replaced all these, which means I can move this up here. Yes. So yeah, it's really easy to just write all that stuff off because yeah, it's like that's not for me, right? It's not for me. It's not marketed for me really. And people make fun of it that I respect. So they're probably right. Of course they're right? And so I'll just like, yeah, it's probably true, right? I agree with that, even though I don't really have much of an opinion. I believe it wholeheartedly now because they all say it's true, and so like, yeah, of course I believe that. And now, like, I guess as an adult, and even, you know, even in my mid to late teenage kind of years, like 15 to 18, I started to kind of recognize that some of this stuff was like I should try to get rid of it, and it's also kind of embarrassing the way that I felt about it before, the things that I said about it before, you know. I remember there was a point where I listened to My Chemical Romance. I was dating somebody that really liked My Chemical Romance, so I listened to like hours of their music straight, and I couldn't find a single song that I liked until finally I listened to there's a song called Mama that they made, but it's performed in New Mexico. It's like a live performance in New Mexico. And I was like, it blew me away. I was like, oh my God. And then I was listening for hours, and it just like, it auto-played, right? I had it on YouTube. I had this music up here like, this is stupid, I don't like it, whatever. All their popular stuff, and then all their unpopular stuff, which is generally not gonna be as good, probably, right? And then finally it like just scrolls until finally it lands on the song, and I'm like, whoa, it's like totally different. And then I listened to the other stuff again, and like, wait, actually, I do like this. Like, this is actually kind of good. And I found the songs that I really enjoyed, and then now, I like the band quite a bit. But I went and talked to my dad about it. And I was like, at some point, and I was like, you know, their main singer sounds almost just like this other like alt rock singer that I think that maybe the Pixies might have been. Like his voice, his like intonation and kind of accent and so on, like. Or you know what? But he's very British or whatever, right? So he's got or like Arctic Monkeys, I suppose. I guess you would compare. But I would say it's more. I think it was more like the Pixies was what I was saying at the time. Anyway, I gotta take pictures. I've got to take pictures. So anyway, I go and chat with my dad. I'm like, oh, this thing is like no, because I mean, of course, that's like sacrilege, right, or whatever. You can't say that My Chemical Romance is like this or that thing, right? Because that's. My Chemical Romance is, whatever you want to say about it, emo punk music, but I found a similarity in it. Of course, there's differences, but there was a similarity between that and like some like the way that it was. Oh, get away from this! I'm taking pictures. Anyway, so come on now, I'm in the middle of taking pictures. You'll get it in a second. It's just not online yet. All right, so I talked to my dad about whatever. And then, so like, that was like kind of one experience of like, oh, you know what? I don't have to just like the things that he likes. I can like things that I like. And I like this, even though it's like embarrassing or stupid. And if he heard it on the radio, he'd probably make fun of it. Normally I would think, yeah, this sucks. This is dumb. But now I'm like, no, it actually is really good. I listened to this song and it let me kind of be more open to this or that song. Of course, there's a big thing with rap as well. Kind of where I come from is like, well, let's say Midwest. And so a lot of people around here have a lot of opinions about rap that are not so, not so modern, I guess I'll say. But I really like it. I mean, everyone gets in with Eminem or whatever, that kind of thing, or I guess now maybe it'd be more common with. I mean, Logic was a big thing for a little while, but I feel like there's like Biggie Smalls, and there's I feel like Biggie Smalls is actually. Like listening to him for the first time, and then I was just like obsessed with listening for a while. Like to freestyles, especially just like on the street or in like Sway or whatever. Like anyway, so like listening to some of these things that like my family, no one in my family likes rap at all, even a little bit in any element of it. But I got really into it around that time, 15, 16, 17, and it's still amazing. And like you listen to like Kendrick Lamar, but like there's like I think it was like Untitled 8 or something. There's some really crazy good rap out there if you're into that sort of thing. And you might not be into it now, you might be into it later. But that was like some of these things are big realizations for me. Look at that price tag. Can I get us up to like let's do If I did 11,000, is that crazy? Give it a try. Give it a try. I bet it's not crazy. It's still in the green. Still in the green, so it's fine. Oh, it's nighttime though. Okay. Don't you break... Wait, oh, I thought they were getting real close to my car and very suddenly moving. I was like, what's going on? What are you doing? 11,000. I'd like to offer 8,000. No, but let's try... Would I get it to you for 10? Let's see, what did I pay for this? 60... And I might give it to you for 10. Let's try 10. Let's try 10. Let's try... Yeah, let's try 10. Let's try 9,800. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Let's try 9,600. 92. 92. I gotta take it though because I gotta get more cars in.
Okay,
you know.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's okay. We got us from like 7,000. We got about 7,000. We got up to 10 from that one overall interaction. It's not bad. Anyway, so like My Chemical Romance, and then rap, I would say in general, as like a general genre, or anything pop actually as well. But then, and here's the big one, the kicker, right? At the time, I was like, but I wasn't open to everything. Okay, I was open to My Chemical Romance. Okay, fine. Apparently, that one is actually super sick and awesome, and is hyped to listen to, and it's just like it's crazy. It's awesome. So okay, fine. We can accept these things, but. And actually, there's like a lot. I think Michael Morris, like, there's a lot of different. It's a lot of different songs in there. Is I don't love you. I think so. I don't love you is one of them, and then that's like very kind of slow and mellow. And this is like teenagers that are super like excited and energetic, and so there's some variety there. But I like a lot of it. Where am I going here? So welcome to the Black Parade, whatever, right? So we gotta buy something. Gotta buy a car. So what am I saying here? Wait, give me something good. Give me something good. I need something that's over 10. I want something just right around 10K or over 10K, because I gotta keep shooting up for the stars. Let's see, but there might not be anything at that price point. Ooh, we got a $9,000 one. Let's do that, but then let's buy it, and then let's also go to the shop and try to see if I can get some more parts, because then I could fully upgrade it and get a crazy amount of money, I bet. From that, gotta get the car first up. Pardon. Thank you. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh wow, this car is a ways away. Wait, hold on. Map? Where is the car? Scheduled. Oh, jeez, that's okay. All right, out in the boonies, out in the sticks. All right, fair enough. So anyway, so what was I saying? So yeah, rap, My Chemical Romance, lots of great stuff there. And then I want to say I was maybe 18 or 19. So like little, whatever. So like 18 or 19. And I hear a song by Harry Styles, who has just exited One Direction, is like, going on his own. And it's called Sign of the Times. And I listened to it and I'm like, huh, this is really different from what I would kind of expect. Like this isn't like I don't know, boy band pop type stuff at all. And it sounds pretty good. And then I hear it. There's this live performance of that. Live performances can be real sellers for me, even though like I don't usually actually like live performances, to be honest. But like for bands that I'm not as into, the live performance really sells it for me, because it's like you get to see the person and their emotion expressed and so on. And they're more creative a lot of the time and so on. So like I might really like the studio version, but the live version might actually, if I don't like the band yet, might convince me. Okay, let's go here real quick. Hold on. We want to do, okay, price is 9,000. Let's try 7,700. Let's try that. Oh, jeez, you went down. I was going to do 8,000. You just went down. Oh, my goodness. Let's try 7,800. Oops, not 78,000. That would be a problem for me. I don't got the cash. 7,924. Let's try 7,850.
I don't know.
Sounds reasonable. 78, 76. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever, right? I feel like that's like $26 of difference. It's maybe a little bit more reasonable. Obviously, this is a decently expensive car to negotiate on that with, but like, whatever, right? At that point, you're kind of sticking it to me a little bit. Like, yeah, you took me down way from my price. So 26 extra bucks, and I'm like, whatever, fine. That's fair. That's realistic. $4 though, That was crazy. That they gotta write that down in the freaking history books. All right. Let's do like this and plonk. Thank you very much. I want to go to the store. Store is here. Okay, right. That's fine. So so anyway, so I hear Sign of the Times. I hear the live performance. There's a live performance where like at the peak part of the song towards the end, there's like 2 choruses. The second, I think it's the second chorus. Like Harry Styles' face like turns red and he's like really belting. Like it feels like you never heard before. Maybe you've heard it before. Maybe you heard something like it before, but I don't know. It's really pretty crazy, and that was convincing to me. I was like, okay, I kind of liked this style. I was open to it, definitely. I thought it was very different from what I was expecting. That's awkward. But then I saw that and I was like, oh geez, this guy's actually like extremely talented, and writes music that I kind of like. I kind of dig it, you know. And then after that, it's other music that I listen to over a span of time as it comes out. I mean, Watermelon Sugar is pretty good, right? And he's got a lot of kind of more, I guess, sappy music or whatever. It can be good. It can be good. Any other music from him that I especially like? I think I like a lot of it, but I don't remember the name for a lot of it. Oh, Sushi Restaurant is insane, though. Both the music video, very creative music video, very cool, very unique. But also the beat and like the movement of the song is just, it's really nice. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, I want to... Store. I got sidetracked. What are you guys doing to me here? Okay. Let's see. Let's look both ways. Oh, buddy. I was looking both ways. What were you doing? All right. All right, let's see. So we're going to the store here. Anyway, yeah, I'm listening. Sushi Restaurant is just insanely good. Very good. Very good Harry Styles song. But I've heard variety. A lot of it's good, but it's hard to imagine because I remember when I was, definitely when I was a teen boy, whatever. It's like, people make fun of it, and the people that like it usually, they're whatever. They're like girls or whatever, right? It's like there's all kinds of reasons that I think at that age you can be kind of not open to liking something like that. But and then I listen. The thing is, like, you might say, oh, well, but it's not really the same because, wait, no, it's a little bit further, isn't it? It's not really the same. It's not really fair to say, like, oh, yeah, I wasn't open to it, because it's like the music is actually different now. He's making a whole different style of music now. So not super fair to yourself at the young age. Like, you knew it wasn't good, but now you like this thing. But of course you like this thing because it's a totally different style of music. Not exactly, because I listened back to some of the old stuff and I'm like, wait a second. There's a lot of stuff in here that I do like. Like, his voice was still super cool back then. And there's some songs where he really belted it out and that are more meaningful and that are more personal, a little bit less, pop, a little bit more creativity. And not that pop can't be creative or good. Of course, a lot of pop music can be good. But like, yeah, this isn't a 24-hour open store. Get with the times, people. All right. Well, geez, this sucks. Guess I just got to take it back with me. What time is it? 5:09? How long until the shop opens? What are your hours? 7 to 21. I can take this all the way back and come all the way back here in that time. We can go around the block, okay? We're going for a drive. Okay, so... not dealing with all that. All right, so let's go this way. It might even, no. Do I start? I'll do the soap on it. I'll do the soap on it, but we're not gonna actually like put the car together or whatever. We're not gonna mess with sanding or none of that. We're just gonna throw the soap on the car and wash it off. Okay, so yeah, so I would say, yeah, with One Direction or whatever, when definitely at that young age, it's like, yeah, I was rejecting it, and there were actually songs out then even that were really pretty cool. Much like with, I mean, it should be surprising, right? The same thing with My Chemical Romance and stuff like that. But I think it's in the same line as all we talked about so far with like cartoons and things, like people being super critical of those, and you just being like, okay, yeah, that sucks because all the people that I respect think it sucks, so of course it sucks. It's super easy to just write things off. Music that you might really love, that you might really think is awesome. You write it off just because you're not supposed to like it in a way, or because people that that you respect don't like it, and so therefore you shouldn't like it either. I think that's pretty limiting. It's worth it to try to explore music and try to like hear that stuff and be open to it a little bit, even if it's not encouraged or whatever. Being open to a lot, I guess a lot of that sort of thing is usually pretty good. Things that people make fun of, right? Things that people say are like, yeah, not whatever reason, to not just write stuff off just because other people do. Tab and down. Are there other things that are like that? I mean, definitely music is really like that. And there's probably other bands. I'm sure there's plenty of other bands that I could probably point to. I mean, you know, there's some that I point to where I'm like, I still don't like was it Sleeping with Sirens? I never really got into. I think it's bad. It's just not really for me, even still. But let me think. Is there other stuff that I like super wrote off initially? I don't feel like I wrote off Halsey, but that's mostly because I didn't hear about Halsey until I was and I heard it from somebody that I respected. Okay, let's grab. Okay, now we run to the shop. We run to the shop real quick. Oh, run to the shop and also pick up like a super cheap vehicle as well, I think. So we could just, yeah, I mean, why not, right? Like just have it here. It'd be okay. You know, no, because I have to buy a bunch of stuff from the shop, so I'm not gonna have money for that if I do that. No. Give me this car. Let's go pick up this car. All right. And through, good. Let's see. What was I saying? So, gosh dang, what was I saying? Where is this car? Can't tell. Oh, it's just telling me, no, not there, not car, we need to go to the shop, right, so just down here. Perfect, okay, good. Yeah, so music is a big thing for sure, and then, yeah, cartoons have been a big thing, especially as an adult. I think music was something I recognized when I was probably 16 to 18, and, oh, well, there's another thing, I suppose. I feel like I never really struggled with this that much, but I think a lot of people do. Like, I had plenty of friends in school who felt this way, and maybe still do, about, like, plays and musicals and things, as like oh, no, that's basically just not for you, right? Like, that's not something, but there's a lot of them, you know, if you give it a chance, and it's not for you, then it is what it is. But like, give it a chance, I would say, because you might find that you really enjoy it, or maybe the right one you might enjoy that you might not expect it. Because like for example, like what I feel like the reason I didn't really struggle that much with that end of things personally is that let's buy one of these. We'll just buy one of each, except for the engine because we can't afford it. Gosh dang it, I'm broke. No more space in inventory? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, sell anything that's like super low. 32, 11, okay, 11 for sure. Anything in red, first and foremost. Okay, then we'll say anything under 30, so 28. So like when I was like, yeah, when I was younger, whatever, I remember 37. No, not an engine though. An engine could be pretty nice to switch out if I need to. All right, now grab you. And what do I have at 100? So I have brake clips, clutch, rear shock, front shock. Okay. Okay, now we go here. We're going to take the disc, the radiator, the pin. I really like the pins. Let's buy a couple. This one, catalytic converter, the exhaust resonator. I'm out of space. Okay, fair enough. Wait, can I have 2 of these? No. Okay. All right. That'll do, though. I can switch out all that stuff. Okay. Now, back to the shop. So, they all just had to wait because my car was parked there. Gosh dang it. That's tough. That's rough. That's not easy. Spin it around. So, yeah, with plays, I think a reason that I wasn't as affected by that specifically was that I kind of grew up listening, I guess Greek myths and things are not really, they're not really made fun of, like, you know, like you listen to things about Zeus or things about whatever. So a lot of old Greek myths are also in the form of plays. And so it's just normalized, or like Shakespeare or something. But I guess Shakespeare might be a bad example. But definitely like Greek gods, so like epics, you know, like that. I don't think anyone would normally feel like, oh, I'm not supposed to like that kind of thing. And but I would say there were a lot of people that I knew in school who were like, yeah, plays and musicals, that's not, yeah, that's like, yeah, in whatever way, that's not worth kind of watching or seeing. Like, it's not for them. Not usually masculine, I think, it was a big thing, at least for friends of mine at the time, was that it's not, yeah, because they're a guy or whatever. But okay, let me think. I also think like a part of that is like sort of English or like reading is a little bit affected by that. Like that people are like, oh, like stories and whatever. It's like it's not, there's no action. It's slow. You're reading a book. It's like boring. But I think a lot of the time there's a lot to see in those. There's a lot of value there, and there's a lot you're kind of missing out on if you write it off. And I would imagine that as an adult, a lot of those people, if they were to watch like a play or something, I'd be like, oh, you know what? There's something here. Especially depending on what it is, because like a play doesn't have to be what's that called? Which whatever you enjoy, like maybe you like it, but Mary Poppins or something, right? Like Mary Poppins is not the only play that exists. Okay, Shakespeare's plays aren't the only. Like there's also again, like Greek tragedies and epics, and actually, I mean, Shakespeare's awesome. You know, I'm not flaming him or whatever. I think Shakespeare's great, but I also think because of Romeo and Juliet specifically and the way that's interacted with in school, that especially a lot of guys kind of seem to not understand or recognize that like that it is cool. You know, they're like, oh, like Shakespeare's just this, but Shakespeare's also Macbeth, which is like and actually even Romeo and Juliet's pretty cool. You know, like there is a battle, there is you know, there's a sword fight in the thing, and it's crass sometimes. Like, I don't know, but I think on the surface level, it's like, oh, that's like a love story, bleh, right? Which, whatever, right? That's normal. There's nothing wrong with not really getting it yet. But I think it's just another thing that it's like, it's super easy to write something off. Super easy to write something off. Because other people think it's dumb. And you're like, okay, no, I think it's dumb too. Yeah, for sure. So musicals and plays and things like that are a big one. I would say there are some things, like, okay, I watched anime a decent amount growing up at a time, like, you know, a time, I guess I would say, like, or maybe in an area where like nobody else did, basically. And so that was very, like, I was like very, I don't know, I was like, oh, anime is so good, and like stories in the West or whatever, weeaboo, but not really, but like not that far, but you know what I'm saying. That like a lot of the stories in TV, outside of maybe Avatar or something like The Last Airbender, a lot of it's just not really very good. It's not like told very well, and that these stories are so much better. From, you know, like Fullmetal Alchemist was obviously a big thing, Code Geass and so on, which Code Geass's pacing is not very good in retrospect, but whatever, right? It's a good show. Anyway, so I feel like with that one, but it's probably true with that one as well. Like, there are really cool shows out there. There is stuff that's kind of cringy in any of these things, but I feel like people don't. A lot of the time when people are critical of these things, they're not like, oh yeah, some of it sucks. It's like, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, fair enough. But no, it's like, like all of it is this way. I think people are very universal with language when it comes to things that they don't like. Like okay, like My Chemical Romance. It's like, you could say like a lot of their music sucks. I probably agree, right? Because they made a lot of music. So if you heard something you didn't like it, that's probably fair, because there's a lot of stuff that's not that good, and also not everything's for everybody, right? But I think that there's probably a song from My Chemical Romance that almost anybody could like, just because of the variety that exists. Probably true. And certainly there's an anime almost anyone could like, because that's a much broader kind of medium. And then I would say, it's harder to say the Disney cartoons one, because it's like, usually what that is like, this one was really good and this sequel is really bad, or the fourth movie of Kung Fu Panda or something was like, oh, it's a total betrayal of how amazing all these other ones were, or something like that, right? I've seen a lot of that type of stuff. Shafrillis, I think, is like a creator, and nothing against them really, because like they make good content. It's just I think sometimes the content can be a little bit like needlessly pedantic. Pedantic is like, I think pedantic. You know what? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm being needlessly pedantic by using that word or whatever. But like, I think pedantic basically just means nitpicky and specific. So it can be really like, like this scene, this doesn't make any sense because 5 seconds ago you said this thing, and it's like, yeah, but you know what they meant, you know, like. Take it easy, right? It's a kid's cartoon, you know. But admittedly, because honestly, I think a big thing with some of those where it's like what you'd like to see more of is meaningful, like heartfelt stories with a narrative. Like if someone cared enough to kind of put some effort into making interesting, and it's not just like a cash grab. But at the same time, if it is just a cash grab, that should kind of be the average, I figure, right? Because that's like a masterpiece or something beautiful is like, okay, someone put a lot of time, but like also there needs to be some stuff out there just for people to watch, a new show that people can kind of get excited about, and so I don't know, like it's okay for something not to be meaningful. Something can just kind of be there. It can just kind of be entertaining, and that can be fine. I think that's something that a lot of the time YouTube videos kind of lose sight of. Oh wait, no, I need. Jeez. All right, well that's a turn. All right. I need to replace some parts. So, yeah, they kind of lose sight of that. You know, it's like it could just be good. It doesn't have to be great. It doesn't have to be perfect or amazing or insightful or wonderful. It could just be a good movie. That is definitely something I feel like it's really easy to forget, as a creator or a YouTuber, whatever, is like, well, especially in that industry, because it's like, yeah, you want to just you want to show every new thing that's that comes out, and you want to have an opinion about it. But and I have opinions about a lot of things. I've been rattling for however long now, but I think it's just, yeah, there's like a negative impact to that sometimes. And maybe, you know, I don't actually know. You know, maybe a lot of the time they at the end they do say something like, yeah, but it's not that it's a bad movie. It's just that I wish it had more of this. Because that's kind of all that in my mind, it's all kind of that I'm looking for, that I'd like to see more of. Okay. We'll just unscrew a ton of these things. How come I have to unscrew that? There's nothing there anymore, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh boy. Okay. You can one tap this, but oh, hey, never mind. We got it. Wait. Yeah. But it's tough. I don't know. Pop that off. And we'll do the radiator as well. I want to like very much replace a lot of the things in this. I did spend though like almost $2,000 getting the parts, so this better give me so much extra money. Pop. I bought it for pretty cheap though, 78 something, right? I think. Okay, engine wasn't one. Clutch might have been. But I'll hold on to it now until we have enough money to buy an engine. Because then I can do engine and clutch at the same time in the future. We won't buy a new clutch, we'll just buy one. We'll just have the one clutch. Okay. Trying to see if I can figure out how to do the one tap. Like consistently. What else? Oh, we wanted the suspension pin. Yep. Dang it, it's tough. What if I did like, oh, hang on. Oh, no, maybe not. I thought I got it. Like it's kind of like a side and then down kind of deal, but I don't think so. Okay, now we swap to assemble, and we're gonna throw in, yep, one with 100% on it. Love to see it. I'll see if I can switch the other one out. I'm pretty sure there's 2 suspension clips. There should be one on either side, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe not. Could be totally wrong there, but I'll try anyway. Let's try this. Yeah. Not quite. Okay, back. Let's try, okay, wait, hold on. Tab, disassemble. I'm curious if there is another suspension clip. Yep. Oh, there is. Yeah, suspension. Yeah, left and right, of course there is, right? Is it about speed? Or is it about distance? I feel like it's about speed. A little bit about speed. All right, assemble. Pop this bad boy in and spin it on. Because if I go like that, like super fast up, it feels like it's doing more. All right, back. Let's do the radiator. We'll do a, yeah, 100%. You'll love to see that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Okay. All the way down, all the way up. Faster, all the way down. Now, gosh, I don't know what it is that lets me do it in one pop sometimes. All right. Back off this one. Let's do this one. 100%. Love it. Yeah, tough. I guess as long as I do enough to get at least halfway there, we're okay. Wait, could I do from here? That's it. That's okay. That's 50%. It saves like here. That's a pretty good chunk. I feel like okay. Let's do here. That's not. It's not more necessarily. There's some other factor here. 100%. Let's try. What is from here to here? No. I feel like if I just did, like I can kind of toss it up in a very short burst. It doesn't have to be all the way. It's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, pop the screw out. And this one. Oh, that was quick. Okay, sure. Got the 2 screws in. Yup. Yup. That's going well. Okay. Yeah, we got a ton of parts right now going on. 50%. Okay, we can't do much for that one, unfortunately. This other one. Good. Pop this guy in. Assemble. There, 100%. Perfect. Oops. Oops. Okay, 100%. Perfect. Back up. Assemble again. I think it's a little wonky sometimes. Okay. 48%. It's going to have to do. Okay. This one. And then that one. Good. Back up. Anything else? Anything else anywhere that I'm missing? I don't think so. It's kind of concerning because I could forget something, couldn't I? Like a screw or something, and I just have a major problem all of a sudden. Okay. Now we got some seriously nice parts going on right now. Boom. Seriously really nice parts right now. Pop this open. And let's see what we got for this. So if I... Oh, wait. I need to... I keep forgetting. I always forget that I need to tablet it up. Even though it's the middle of the night. And this is going to be a terrible set of pictures. It's not so bad, actually. With the flash, it's not so bad. Especially on this bright yellow. But it's going to look weird on the computer. For whatever reason, it looks a lot darker on the computer than it does in my camera. It's really not too bad. Then left side. We'll do right side. And we'll do... Can I... Is there anything more that I can do that makes sense? Did I do back and front? I don't think I did. Okay. It's nice. I'll do a door. Just to take a million pictures. I actually don't know if it'll do anything, but for a car with this much value to it, I'll do all of it. I'll do all of it, you know? Try to see if I can get like over 11,000. Okay. Nice. Move it on back in. Very good, very good, very good. And I'll throw in your ads. This one. This has got to be worth so much. I need this to be worth so much right now. Oh. Sure. There we go. Okay. Technical condition is drivable. 53%. Visual condition is excellent. 9,800. Let's do 11,000. Gosh dang it. I want it to be even higher than that, though. 12,000? Let's try 12,000. Post. Okay. Hit the hay. Hit the hay. There we go. Oh, look at this. I don't have like a backpack sitting on one half of the couch for me to lay my head on. I guess I have no pillow at all now, though. Honestly, a backpack might be better. Give it a try, though. We'll see how we manage. See how we manage in this bed. Blah. All right. Now, that is a good thing. Pop. What do we got? And into here. No, the other way. Boom. It should be arriving any moment. Desperate for my car for $12,000. Now, this is what dealerships are all about. Upcharging. So, Pulse 12,000. We managed to get... So, we bought it for... Geez, how much did I buy this for? I feel like I bought this for freaking 70... 77? 78? 78 something? And it was total at 9,000 something. 78 something for 9... And it's 9,000. So... But I think I put at least $1,000 in parts into it. So we'll consider it like 8,800. So I really want to get a decent chunk here of change. Come on. Come on, buddy. No, come on now. You want it? I know you want it. I know you want it. Yeah, I know you want it. I know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. We'll do 11,000. Try it. Just don't hit accept. Let's do 10,800. That's really not super worth it for me. I don't think. 10,600. Gosh dang it. Okay. I'm gonna reject this. I need this. I need it. I need it for a lot more than that. I need it for closer to 12,000. So, but we have no money. No money. What can I do? Can't go buy another car because I don't have parts. I spent all the parts, all the money on the parts. Come on, buddy. Let's do 11,500 to start to really boost you up. I need it bigger. We'll boost it down to 11,000. I need you to get over 10K now. Come on. Let's do 10,800. I really need you to get higher than the guy. No. I wonder how much it costs to get gifts. Maybe a gift is the right idea. I have no money. Dang it. I guess I could sell some of the parts, some of the old used parts, maybe. Let's bring our car forward, and then I can maybe buy something real cheap because I feel like I gotta get more out of this car than I'm getting. Kind of surprised by how little it's worth, considering, because I feel like that money I put in for the parts was a lot. But I might actually not have used very many of my parts, especially the more expensive ones, like the clutch, right? Maybe. I replaced the radiator though. Go for. Let's do 11,500. Okay, let's do 11,000. I need you to get over 10,000. You know, it's probably the way I'm counter offering. 10,800. Yeah, I just don't want it. I feel maybe what I have to do is I have to start at 11,000, so it's more reasonable, and they're willing to go a little higher. So 11,000 is a fine starting point. Because 11,500, they're not even getting over 10k, where the one guy for 11 went over 10 at least. Buddy, come on now, it's not so bad. 12k. Oh, thinking about it. Thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Yeah. Okay, 84. Let's do 11. 9, 3, 10, 8. 9, okay. We're getting closer. 10, 6. Well, I could have gotten better at that before. Oh, wait. I could have got better at that before. All right. Offer me something? Come on, give me an offer. I gotta be on my way. We go to the store.
No.
You just don't. Gosh dang it. Okay, alright. I'm on my way. Hear that. Causing accidents left and right. Okay. Oh, gosh dang it, I really am. Okay. Over here, we sell some parts that I don't need, at least. We're zipping. We're moving. We're moving pretty well. Ooh, stop. Don't hit me. Oops. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Wait, am I going the right way? No. Turn around. Turn around. Getting wedged with this so much, but I... Poor guy. Getting wedged with this so much. Okay. There we go. Take me to the store. Take me to the store. Where am I headed? Store is... left side here. Okay, we got someone who's trying to buy from us at the home base. I gotta be quick. I gotta be quick. Need you... Hey, buddy. Come on. Need you to take my used junk. Sell. 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 Anything under 50%. Anything under 50% flat. I don't need it. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I you know what, it probably is for the best. Anything under 50%, probably not worth it. I don't have any money. 1,400, is that I guess it's enough maybe to buy something real fast if I need to, but... Because at least then I can, you know, at least I can move. But if I can I'll get over 10k for that car. It's not very good though, because I mean, I guess I got some parts though, and I probably didn't use any of the parts that are like the high value parts maybe, and that's why it didn't go up in price that much. Must be. Okay. Wheeling back over. Ooh, I gotta hold on. I'm used to in a lot of these games you hit drift a little bit and then it just keeps drifting. So you gotta hold drift here for sure. There we go. Oh, they left. All right, well. Come on, somebody come by. Come on. Come by my car. For over 10k. Over 10.4. That's what I want. I could have got it earlier. Probably should have just taken it. I didn't realize no one would buy it at a better price. Just how it goes though, right? That's how it goes. A car is only worth what you're willing to pay for it. Let's see. Car shop. Okay. Got anything super crazy cheap? 2,900. 7. Can I sort by price? Price, yes I can. Okay. Wait. Search. Wow, you really can get up there in price. Okay. Let's try only up to this. Search. There's nothing. Nothing. I need to sell this. I need to sell this car. Hey now. Come back. I gotta sell this car. I don't have enough money. There's nothing under 1,800. I bought my, let's see. I bought a car for, I think it was posted for 18 and I got it for 15 when I was super young. Ugh. What a night. That car was a literal nightmare. I mean, but you know what? It's not as bad as some of the stuff I talked about, I guess. Actually, you know what? You're starting at 91. Is that bad? Let's try 11. We'll go with 11. And then we'll try 10, 8. And we'll try 10, 7. I need you to come up a lot more than you are. Reject. Come on. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Wait, stay here, stay here, stay. Wait, stay here. Hold on, come back. I need one of you to buy this for over 10-4, please. So we got 9-1, which was not enough to get you up. What do you have? 8-6. What the heck? We'll do 11-5. Come on. Bring it up. Holy, that was a big jump. Okay, now let's do 11-3. And then let's do 11... Oh my goodness, 11-1. Let's do 11 flat. 11-1. 10-5? Yeah, yeah. And we're level 4. Rep level 4. What does that mean for me? Upgrades? I can either do the car wash upgrade or the body workshop upgrade. What do they do? Level 2. That costs a lot. Office level at least 2. Let's see. Standalone, let's see. Standalone workstation, new electrical tool. So faster or maybe better work. And then car wash level 2 is, I don't need car wash level 2. Large touchless car wash station. Waxing mode, polishing mode. Large touchless car wash station. Huh. That is quite cool. That is quite cool, but for 15 grand, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We might, we'll go body workshop, but I need some more cash before I can do that. Okay. We have 11,000. There's not, I can't buy. I need to be able to buy. I need to be able to buy a car. I would not be able to buy a car without going back to the store and selling stuff in order to buy that. So that's tough. Yeah, I can't do that. It's for, but wait, hold on. What I could do is I could buy a super cheap car. Like, I could buy like a beat up car, right? A 21, this one. Drivable, it's 39. Let me see if I can do better than that. Let's do, hold on, let's do max, well, let's start with max price of 2K and see if, around 2K. Let's see what it shows me here. Search. What's the cheapest I can get? 1,800, holy cow. Let's do it. Visual condition is poor. Technical condition is drivable though. That's the thing. That's so much better than the other one. Yeah. We schedule this 1,800. Okay. So 1,800. And then if I can get this thing for even cheaper than that, then I'll have enough money to be able to buy the upgrades. At which point, it's so much faster probably to do the work. Maybe? Okay, hold on. Where's this car? Lady, sir. Okay. Okay, come on now. I'm just trying to survive in this world right now. I know I may have head first, you know, direct collision going on there, but okay, wait. Give me this blue car. Oh, is that the car? Oh, that is the car I'm looking for. Why are you standing so far away from it? Usually they're like kind of right, you know, next to it. Okay. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Okay, ooh, we're unruly right now. Oh, I'm nearly empty fuel. Hold on, wait. We gotta go get fuel before I do this. Doesn't matter if I go at it, because I think I'm fast enough right now that I can get to it. Even if I run out of fuel. Okay, good. Nice. That was a little risky. I almost didn't notice. Oh, look at that. Empty. That was close. No doubt about it. How do you charge me these days? How many gallons? 130. Wait, what? No, 13 gallons. I was gonna say 131. What? 13.1 gallons. The little point is very important right there. $40 for. Oh, it's $3.07. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, that's good. I can live with that. Clink. What if I drove away with that attached to me still? Would I get fined or something? Anyway. All right, let's wheel around. Maybe I'll figure it out eventually. I'll probably come back. Next time I come back, we'll try it out. Where am I headed though? Wait, I didn't take the. Oh, I didn't take the car because I was out of fuel. I didn't want to try to drive home and then drive back out. It was a good decision. I mean, I couldn't afford it any more time. Okay, pardon me. Yep, coming through. A little bit of turning. Lower it on down a little bit. There. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, sir. Aaron. Hi, as I mentioned in the ad, the price of the car is $1,867. What if I offer you something ludicrous? $1,000. $1,500. I'm sorry, dude. I was wrong. I was very wrong to offer that. You're right. I'm just curious. $1,550?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. $1,574. That's really good.
All right.
Great deal. This is actually like, I legitimately just got the car that I got when I was younger. It was offered for 18 something. I got it for 15. And it was in the middle of winter. I needed something to drive. All right, because my old vehicle was a mess. It was yeah, basically, yeah, you know, things go wrong. There we go. I just needed something to drive. Four wheels, and four-wheel drive. Honestly, was nice. It was a nice addition. Wait, okay, wait. So it costs 10K. Let's get this upgrade. I want to see what the heck it does for my shop. Upgrades, body workshop, yes. Level 2, it says standalone workstation, new electrical tools. Huh. Okay. Electrical tools sounds really interesting to me. I'm quite curious what that's going to mean for my speed of use. Oh, wait, what? This is a second workstation? There's only one of me, you know? All right, can there be multiple of me? Can I hire someone? Or is it that you could have multiplayer? What does that mean? How can I have a second spot? Electrical tools are nice though. Good. Tab, swap, water. I'm so fast these days. I'm like lightning. Come on, surely that's good enough. Come on. Good, got it. I'm curious though, if I go into here, so these are electrical tools, electric sanders, and then this is just empty now. Oh, a little weird. Okay. Wait, can I still use it though? What? I just can't use it anymore? Excuse me? Alright, why does it still have the symbol then? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, I can live with it, but I think that might need a little tweaking. All good. Okay, pop this open. Now we have a grinder, a sander, or I guess a polisher, huh? Definitely see, yeah, grinder. This is, I can't remember the names. This one that starts with a B, as if that helps me at all. Okay, we have, oh, paint pistol. Okay, let's try it, let's try it. We have putty there. Do I use the polisher? Okay, let's try it. No, it's not the polisher first. That's after the putty. What do I use for? Huh. Is it the grinder? I use the grinder? Holy God. What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. It's fast though, it is fast. Okay. It's fast and it's a larger area. And it's way effective. Wow. It just hits everything. Yeah, strip the whole car down. Actually, it really could. Like, look at that. That's wild. I probably shouldn't do that, because then I'm going to have to do more work. Alright. But I definitely will hit some areas. Focus mostly on around the wheels, though. It definitely is mostly this area. But I can for sure just, like, rip through it. Where else we have? Under the window, maybe? Usually that's where I would think. Where else could have a spot? Let's just go along the back, I guess. Just need a little bit more of something. Wow, I'm tearing this car apart, but I don't see... Okay, there we go, where the rust is, but okay. Like putty. Oh, it's still a spatula. It's still a spatula. I didn't think about this. I didn't realize this. Yeah, just the spatula is the only thing that's like not high tech now. Let's see. There's a lot of surface area. I was a fool. But I bet the spray paint gun thing is going to be amazing. So it'll be okay. Okay. Good. Yeah, this is an error for sure. All right, there we go. Not bad, not bad at that point. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of putty. But it was kind of challenging to find the actual spots. Even though I have the grinder, which should help a lot, it still struggled a little bit in finding the right areas. Might have been tough either way on this car, though. Maybe it's just one of those things. Some cars are tough. Okay. There, nice. Good. Alright. Not bad, not bad. All along the outside. Okay. We're almost there, yeah. Almost there with putty. And I would imagine it's proportional, maybe, as long as I get within a certain range of it. So chopping extra does maybe mean I have to do a little less, like, fine-tuned polishing stuff, maybe? We'll see. Well, not polishing. Polishing is going to be harder because I did this, but... Maybe. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. We have polishing, and then we have the paint. Let's try it. So, orbital sander. Aha! See, that's what I thought. Orbital sander is usually what they call these in shops. Not orbital polisher, and so it being called orbital polisher, I was like, that's a little weird, but okay, you know, it is also called that. But then it says, even right there, it also says orbital sand, or polisher, it's no sander, because that's usually the name for it. Okay. And so they probably had some, like, final decision errors of, like, what do we want to actually call it? It's just fair, again, yeah, I mean, they might call it a polisher in bodywork, but usually be called a sander in auctioneering anyway. Because it's more, I mean, it's more universal term, I feel like. Like, you might sand all kinds of things, but you might not only, like, polish certain things. Or think of it as polishing. I don't know. Maybe that's nothing. Maybe it's just how people tend to name it. Depending on the industry. Up. Up. And across. Okay. Good. Restored part of the body. Okay. Bang. I hope this thing is super fast. Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Is it that much faster? It might be. Let me go back a little further. Yeah, it seems better. There we... Oh, wait. It's like a... Yeah. This is much better. I just have to do it from a distance so we can hit a much broader area. Yeah, I like it. Oh, it's so much better, actually. Okay, gotcha. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. This will be it. I would guess. Something like this. It's also probably really easy to hit things without even intending to. In a positive way, I mean. There you go. Like that. Much easier to catch all the little crevices. Good. And now the only thing that I'd like to do... Oh, wait, no, but we can't. Oh, that's for the workstation, and then this is going to be for the parts. Okay. Well, wow, that was slick. Very narrow. Okay. Okay. I want to throw something in here. Some parts. Let's do the engine, maybe. Can I start with radiator? Boom. 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 Yeah, we'll do a few things. We'll do the radiator, probably. We're going to do the engine for sure. Although, I don't know if I have an engine, actually. We'll do the clutch, though. I want to replace something of decent value to get this price up a little. Nope. Let's do... Still disassemble. Engine. Oh, we have to do this first. I always forget. I wish I could just auto-switch to doing it, though. Disassemble. Instead of it, like, telling me, oh, you do this first. Like, let me just start working on it, then. You know so much, gosh dang it. Alright. Boom. Nice. Okay. Very good, very good. And then these two. And that one lastly. Pop that. Pop this. Come on. Pop this. I would love to just one crank that. I just don't know how. I mean, I kind of know how. It's like you start at the top and then you whip down. Wait, what if it was like... I don't know. That doesn't work. Just trying a thing. Okay. And then... Tab. Assemble. Yep. Clutch disc. Oh. Are they the same thing? Okay. Oh yeah, clutch disc is this whole thing. Okay, sure. Let's say. The clutch pressure plate is like a part of this whole situation. Huh. Good. And then the engine goes back on. Okay, back it up. And then this thing. Exhaust manifold, 69%. Good. Screw this on. Okay. Luckily, they don't make you have screws with their own values, right? That would be not good. I'm very glad not to do that. But I like the percentage value, like, concept in general. Good. Back up. Radiator. 79%. Good. Okay. I hope I can sell this for at least $3,000. That'd be good if I can. That's ideal, I would say. So we'll start at like 4. I don't know. We'll see. Anything else I can pull here? Let's do this thing maybe because it's a real easy switch. I like doing easy switches like that. All right. Well, never mind that. I haven't gotten any copies of it. What else? It's an easy switch. Assemble. This one. And that one. Assemble. 46. Was it already 46? I don't know. Might have been. No, I don't think it was because I'm pretty sure I sold anything under 30. But maybe not. And then the only other two... I feel like we do both of these as well because I might have a better pin. And they're pretty easy to swap. Disassemble. What's this? 64%? Okay, not that one. 64% is good. Repair. It's the other side, right? This side. Assemble. What's this? 23%. Yeah. So I'll sell this one. Easy. Unless I don't have another copy. Is there a way I can check if I have another copy? Tab for redundant? No. I don't know if I can. I'd like to maybe know if I have a better version, like as an option as well. Would be nice. Assemble. Oh yeah, I do. Very good. 56. That's a pretty big improvement. I feel like. Might not raise the value a whole lot. I don't know, but we'll see. I feel like it could, but it's mostly like like the engine and things like that. That like $3,000 for a 100% new engine is definitely going to make a big difference in selling. If I can get one of those, it would be nice, but. I think this is probably good. This is probably good on this car. We can sell it, hopefully for a good amount more. The truth is, like, I just took a car that was probably... What was this worth? That was worth... I bought it for $1,570 something. It was originally priced at $1,800 something. And I feel like I turned it into a car you could probably sell for... It depends. I feel like you could sell this... What? Well, but it's still going to be a used car from that year. That's kind of the problem. But I feel like I could sell for I don't know, 2,500? 3 grand, maybe? Because it's... I mean, actually, as a dealership, I feel like you could sell this crap for like 8 grand, if I'm honest. Because the dealership isn't going to sell this for 3. Doesn't make any sense. Like, why bother, right? Might as well sell it for more. Because you can say, oh, it's a refurbished car from that age. That's like, we've guaranteed it with a whatever kind of warranty, and then... Oops. There we go. Alright, now we go in and... Which is maybe... I mean, I guess maybe... Especially if we're with this warranty, maybe it's fair. But, like, yeah, I don't think you ever go to a dealership and buy something for under, like, 8 or so. Okay, so I want your ads, new advertisement for this car. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. Can I click and drag? No. Too complicated. Too complicated for the internets in whatever year this is supposed to be. Excuse me. 20. Oh, hey, look at that. You know what? That's really good. I was going to say I took it from like a 1,800 that I bought for 1,500 to probably around 250, 25 to 3 grand. 2,500, 3. That's not bad. So let's put it at 3,500. Let's try it. Honestly, I could probably put it higher. I feel like if you put it higher, people are more likely to like kind of go up. But you can't sell for over 3,500. How about 3,500? How about, okay, you really can't offer like that. Okay, 3,400. How about 3,300? No. I feel like that's a ripoff for me.
Oh, hell no.
You do, I am understanding you can't stick to the same price, whether it's the initial price or if you offer a price. So that's good to know. Come on. You want it, I got it. 3,500. Striker. Yeah? Yeah? Huh? Think about it, 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 think about it. Yeah, think about it. You're thinking about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you are. She's thinking about it. She looks a little depressed, though. But she's thinking about it. Come on now. You can do it. Make me an offer. I can't refuse. For 3,500. This could be yours. Take it or leave it. But please take it, please. Please take it, please, please, please take it, please. Okay. The first to show desperation is a loser. Come on, take it. Yeah, there you are. 2,600, we'll do 34. No, let's do 33. No, let's do 3,400. Give that a go. Let's do 3,300. Let's do 3,200. Sell it for 3 grand. That might be worth it. All right. We have a little bit of cash. Okay, fair enough. Hold on, let me check. So, okay, fair enough. Yeah. So I would say I'm enjoying this game quite a bit so far. I wouldn't mind playing more of this. It's pretty casual. It's fun. It seems like people have an interest in it, which I'm glad to see. It's coming out really soon, to be honest. So if you want to see more of it, let me know. I'll get a look into it. I'll spend some time on it. We put in a surprise, like a little over 6 hours into it. I think I'm starting to see kind of some progress on like new items and things to use. I think I probably, if I came back to it within a couple hours, would get to the next big thing to use, where obviously it took a while to kind of get to some of the bigger things here. So if you want to see that, let me know. Definitely let me know. I'm open to it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming around very much. Nick, Angry Dad, City51, Hooch was in for a span of time as well. I still appreciate all of you who popped in and chatted with me, as well as anyone who's just watching and enjoying. I very much appreciate the, I don't know, appreciate you guys coming around and joining me for this. But all right, it is well past my bedtime. Gosh dang it! All right, so I will see you tomorrow. But thanks. Later on. Good night.